You're about to step back into the golden age, an era when entertainment wasn't mindless or shallow, but crafted to ignite your imagination. In the theater of the mind, every story came alive, and every moment was packed with suspense, drama, and excitement. Unlike today's monotonous, predictable programming, what you hear will stimulate your brain and keep you on the edge of your seat. Get ready for thrilling adventures, chilling mysteries, and unforgettable characters. Welcome to Golden Age Radio, where entertainment is as good as it gets.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening's program tells the story of an American of many attainments, Oliver Wendell Holmes, poet, scientist, physician, and humorist. And it is fitting that this tribute to a resourceful mind and a great citizen should be dedicated to a large group of zealous and useful young Americans who are now serving their nation, the Boy Scouts of America. Because this is Boy Scout Week, and the 28th anniversary of the founding of this great movement for boys is being observed throughout the country. DuPont extends congratulations and best wishes to the Boy Scouts, confident that their training will add new stories of achievement to the Cavalcade of America. The Boy Scout ideal of a good turn daily finds a parallel in the DuPont Chemist's pledge: better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra play Arthur Schwartz's new hit from the musical comedy Between the Devil, I See Your Face Before Me. DuPont Cavalcade moves forward. The almanac for the month of August in the year 1809 described the 29th as a pleasant day. Speaking of that date in after years, Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes remarked, "I remember it well, for something happened to me once at that time. Namely, I was born." His father, Reverend Abiel Holmes, sent him to Andover in the hope that he would adopt the ministry. Oliver, however, entered Harvard College, was graduated as class poet, and entered Dane Law School of that university. As our story opens, we find him chatting with two fellow students in the Knights of the Square Table Club.
We've been talking about pleas and abatement, actions in trover, assumption, and tort for the last hour or so. And I think it's high time we change the subject.
Well, what else is there for law students to discuss?
10 to 1 I can name it. Holmes' favorite topic.
Poetry. Well, why not? Anything but law. I'm through with legal pursuits. Next year, I'm going to study medicine.
Well, that's very interesting, Holmes, especially in view of the fact that you've written some excellent poetry for the Collegian. We thought all along that you were only going to be a poet, but a poet-physician. Well, that sounds extremely remarkable. That would be a career.
What would you have me do? Escort people to their graves to the ringing accompaniment of rhyming couplets?
Well, if you become as good a physician as you are a poet.
Oh, well, I'd hardly say those trifling verses in the Collegian justified your calling me a poet, Curtis. Poetry should light everybody's mind with fire. It's a sublime tradition.
Does everybody, say a nation, believe in its traditions, Holmes?
I should say yes. Don't you think Americans do?
No.
Well, why do you say that, Brown?
Did you see a copy of this morning's paper?
The Advertiser? No, not yet. Why?
Well, it shows that Americans don't care a pennyworth for tradition. Mr. Secretary Branch has ordered the frigate Constitution destroyed.
Well,
and Holmes, you know that ship's a tradition in American history.
Destroy old Ironsides? Well, that's preposterous.
I agree. Who doesn't remember how she defeated the Guerriere in the War of 1812?
Why was she called Old Ironside?
Well, it seems a sailor saw a cannonball bounce off her hull, and he shouted, "She's made of iron, boys. Old Ironside."
Well, I don't believe the Secretary knows what he's doing. That frigate is connected with too many stirring chapters in the history of our American Navy.
Well, according to the article in the Advertiser, Old Ironsides is going to be destroyed.
Listen, Brown, I'll take this question to the people in the best way I know. Now, if I can write a poem that will make Americans realize how much Old Ironsides has done for our country, maybe they'll write to Secretary Branch.
You mean the people will protest against his order to destroy Old Ironsides, Holmes?
Exactly.
Well, aren't you overestimating the effect a poem can produce, Holmes?
Well, we'll see about that.
Well, a poem of that kind wouldn't be easy to compose.
Oh, nonsense. Verses spring like bubbles of fire to the lips. Give me that tablet, Brown. Destroy Old Ironsides. Strip her of her rigging. Die. Pull her tattered ensign down.
Holmes originally wrote the first line of his now famous ode to read, "I pull her tattered ensign down." But in revising it for book publication, he changed only one word, "I tear her tattered ensign down." It is a stirring poem, rising to an inspiring climax. Set every threadbare sail, and give her to the god of storms, the lightning and the gale. An impetuous ode which many an American schoolboy has come to know by heart. A ringing, fiery poem, which circulated in the country's newspapers, bringing national fame to Oliver Wendell Holmes at the age of 21. A few weeks later, we find an old man and a little boy rowing a small boat near the frigate Constitution, which is lying in the Boston harbor.
I'm glad you rowed me out to see Old Ironsides for the last time, Grandfather. But I'm sorry it is the last.
Well, we'll miss her. It's a pity when you come to think of it, Jimmy, that all American boys and girls your age can't see her. won't ever be able to see her. Just to look at her now is an inspiration. And it used to be, too. When you'd see her on a bright morning in May with her white sails in the sun and the gulls flapping and crying about her mast and the white foam splashing against her bow.
I wish we could stop Secretary Branch from destroying old Ironsides. I read a poem in the paper the other day that said it was a shame to sink her. You remember?
I'll say I do. That was a great poem. And they say it was written by only a boy at that.
I'd like to meet him, I would. I remember his name. Oliver Wendell Holmes.
You know, Jimmy, there must have been thousands of people in our country who read Holmes' poem in the papers. Thousands who feel about old Ironsides as we do, as Holmes must have. I wrote a letter to Secretary Branch after I read that poem and asked him not to destroy old Ironsides.
And Grandfather, maybe 100 other people did, too. But do you think that'll do any good?
Well, I hope so. Well, there seems to be quite a crowd on the dock today. Wonder what's up?
Seems to be a lot of excitement.
Looks like everybody in Boston's here.
Maybe they've all come down to have a last look at old Ironside.
Well, watch out now as we hit the dock, Jimmy.
Yes, yes.
That's it. Now, give me a hand. Up you come.
All right.
Now, come on. We'll find out what's up.
All right.
Hello, Seth. Say, Seth, what's the trouble?
There's a peck of trouble afoot. See those fellas over there? They're going to sail old Ironsides down the bay and sink her. Somebody ought to put a stop to it.
Already? They can't destroy old Ironsides as soon as this.
Maybe you think not, Sonny. That's what they aim to do right now.
Well, we'll see about that. Let's stand together, men. Are you with me? All right, then. Now, listen. We're not going to let anybody lay a finger on old Ironsides.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Hey, who said that?
I did. And we mean it. Old Ironsides must be preserved.
Now, my men and I have orders from the Navy Department to destroy the ship Constitution, and nobody's going to stop it.
Oh, is that so? Well, we'll see about that.
I can't help it. The point is whether you like it or I like it. We've got our orders to destroy it.
You ain't going to touch that.
And now, listen, folks. Listen, are we going to stand by and let them do it?
No! Wait now, man! Look out now, all of you! There's going to be trouble here!
The horseman, let him through.
Yeah?
Let him
Wait a
through.
minute, Captain Carl. What is it? I just rode over here with new orders from the Navy Department.
New orders, Navy Department.
Secretary Branch has revoked his order. What? Old Ironsides is going to be preserved.
Thus, with his ringing ode, Oliver Wendell Holmes was instrumental in saving old Ironsides, which will always be associated so spiritedly with the history of our country. After studying medicine in Paris, he took his MD at Harvard, commenced practice, and soon became a professor at the university's medical school. One night, we find him talking with his wife, Amelia, in the parlor of their home in Boston.
You've been working frightfully hard these past few weeks, dear. Don't you think you'd better rest tonight?
I must finish this essay on puerperal fever, Amelia. It's a tremendously important task. I am seeking to prove that puerperal fever is contagious.
Oh, yes, that's what Susan's got. Came on her when her baby was born.
Susan is very seriously ill. Nowadays, so many mothers die from contracting the fever through contagion.
Oh, Oliver, I'm terribly frightened. Susan's my dearest friend. Yes? Is that you, Priscilla?
Yes, ma'am. There's a Dr. Wilkins to see Dr. Holmes.
You better not stay, dear. He'll probably get me into some argument. He's been trying to persuade me not to publish this essay for weeks.
All right. Show him in here, Priscilla.
Very well, ma'am.
Oliver, would you mind if I went in the next room and played the melodeon?
None at all. Go right ahead, darling.
You sure it won't disturb you? I'll play softly.
Oh, that's quite all right, dear. We won't be long.
In here, Doctor.
Thank you.
Dr. Wilkins, sir.
Good evening, Dr. Holmes.
Evening, Doctor. That'll be all, Priscilla. You may go.
Yes, sir.
I'm very busy, Wilkins. Anything important?
The medical profession thinks it's important.
Oh, that's my wife. She practices in the evening. Will you sit down?
Holmes, what I have to say won't take long. I represent the medical profession in these parts, and I've come to protest against your publishing that essay.
I'm sorry, Wilkins. I'm going to publish it, nevertheless.
You'll have the whole profession against you. You're putting your reputation at stake and your practice in jeopardy.
Doubtlessly. But if in the end I can prove that puerperal fever is contagious and untold lives are saved in the future, then I'm taking a very small risk with my professional standing indeed.
The fact that the medical profession is against you, isn't that enough to dissuade you?
No. I realize that I am exposing certain flaws in our medical treatment. But I have plenty of evidence to prove that this fever is contagious and that we can stop it from spreading infection.
Oh, nonsense. Just foolish superstition, that's all.
Listen. I know a woman, friend of my wife's, who's suffering from this fever now. I wouldn't say this to my wife, but her friend Susan undoubtedly contracted this infection at the hands of one of our careless physicians. I'm afraid she's going to die.
Oh, that's ridiculous. The medical profession knows what it's talking about, Holmes. The trouble with you scientists is you like to be melodramatic too often. That woman won't die.
What do I care what you think? I know the truth about this.
If you publish that essay, you'll face the opposition of the entire medical profession.
Oliver.
Amelia, what is it, dear? You're pale as death.
Oh, Oliver. Priscilla just brought me a note from Susan's mother. You must publish your essay just as soon as you can. Susan is dead.
Holmes' essay on the contagiousness of puerperal fever was an original and greatly valuable contribution to medical science, made even before the early experiments of Louis Pasteur on the same subject. Before the day of Elizabeth Blackwell, America's first woman physician, Holmes advocated the entrance of women into medicine. In his role as poet and humorist, he was one of the founders of the Saturday Club, which met at Parker's in Boston, a circle that included James Russell Lowell, Nathaniel Hawthorne, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, Ralph Waldo Emerson, and John Greenleaf Whittier. One night in 1857, Holmes is engaged in lively discussion at the Saturday Club.
American literature did have an adequate and available organ of great authorship in the past. I might say the rapid past, since it existed only 4 years, from 1831 until 1835. I mean the New England magazine.
Oh, yes, I remember it. Most of us used to contribute to it, I think. You did, Hawthorne.
Yes.
You, Law.
Right.
I recall your own contributions to the magazine with enormous pleasure, Dr. Holmes. Weren't you the autocrat of the breakfast table?
I was, Mr. Emerson, for 2 numbers. But I haven't written anything under that name for over a quarter of a century.
What a pity. America hasn't a magazine like that one today.
We've seen the nation develop along various scientific lines. And we, as men of letters, should see that it progresses in the field of literature. We must establish this magazine, gentlemen.
Oh, but we couldn't go into the publishing business and set up such a magazine. Most of us don't know 2 pins about business.
But if someone else established the magazine,
then all of us ought to become contributors to it. I like to think that we represent the best there is in contemporary American letters.
That's what my wife said of this club. A mutual admiration society.
Well, every one of us really should contribute to it. That is, if it's ever to exist.
The publishing firm of Phillips, Sampson and Company have established such a magazine. And its editor is none other than our friend, James Russell Lowell.
Both gentlemen that I agreed to accept, only on condition that Dr. Holmes become the first contributor.
And I am more than willing. Will you all help out?
Well, I agreed, of course.
I plan to write a series of essays under that old name of mine, the autocrat of the breakfast table. Let me see. It's about a quarter of a century since I composed anything under that title. Now, perhaps I should begin like this. I was just going to say, when I was interrupted 25 years ago.
Well, what are you going to call the magazine, Holmes?
A name that we hope will one day stand for much in the development of American literature. The Atlantic Monthly.
Under the impetus of Holmes and the talented Saturday Club was born the nation's first-rate magazine of literature, The Atlantic Monthly. As the autocrat, the poet, and the professor, his breakfast table essays endeared him in the hearts of Americans as a great humorist. Holmes, the poet who wrote Old Ironsides and The Last Leaf, which Abraham Lincoln knew by heart, was also the scientist who coined the medical terms anesthesia and anesthetic, and a novelist whose Elsie Venner was enthusiastically acclaimed. At the Hotel Brunswick in Boston, Holmes' 70th birthday was celebrated at a breakfast given in his honor, where we find him talking with Ralph Waldo Emerson at its close.
I haven't seen you since your son Wendell was appointed to the Supreme Judicial Court of Massachusetts, Dr. Holmes. I imagine you must be well pleased with him.
Yes, to think of it. My little boy, a judge, and able to send me to jail if I don't behave myself. Yes, I'm very happy today. I rather feel as if I were wearing a suit of sunshine. Everybody's been so good to me. This morning, I even received a letter of congratulation from President Hayes on my notorious birthday.
Well, I'd call that official approbation from America, Dr. Holmes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to hear a few words from our guest speaker, the American poet, Thomas Bailey Aldrich.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to speak as the representative of all the authors and poets in American literature. We all know how much Dr. Holmes has done to further the cause of literature in this country. But he has done more than that by his own encouragement to the younger writers in this nation. He has not only contributed, but has actually been an inspiration to the future of American literature. We who live in this age are fortunate in having known Dr. Holmes. He is a great scientist, and the fresh and subtle learning of his breakfast table essays, together with the humor and pathos of his poetry, will always be remembered as tributes to his extraordinary talent. He could not have perfected all these precious gifts if God had not given him the most sympathetic of human hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes.
Thank you. There is only one way I can reply to Mr. Aldrich's eulogy. You have all grown used to it. It's a typical way I have of speaking. And so, I'm going to read you my last little poem. Youth longs, and manhood strives, but age remembers, sits by the raked-up ashes of the past, spreads its thin hands above the whitening embers that warm its creeping lifeblood till the last. So when the iron portal shuts behind us, and life forgets us in its noise and whirl, visions that shun the glaring noonday find us, and glimmering starlight shows the gates of pearl. And now, with grateful smile and accents cheerful, and warm our heart than look or word can tell, in simplest phrase, these traitorous eyes are tearful. Thanks, brothers, sisters, children, and farewell.
When he was 77 years old, Oliver Wendell Holmes took his second trip to Europe. He was acclaimed everywhere. Oxford and Edinburgh conferred honorary degrees on the American poet physician, as did Cambridge, where the undergraduates burst into song at the ceremony, chanting in unison, "Holmes, Sweet Holmes." He was to live until the publication of his son's book, The Common Law, made the second Oliver Wendell Holmes recognized as one of the greatest legal thinkers in the history of jurisprudence. Death came to Dr. Holmes while he was sitting in his study on October 7, 1894. He was 85 years old. An outstanding American physician, scientist, poet, and humorist, DuPont pays tribute to Oliver Wendell Holmes, an inspiring figure in the Cavalcade of America. This week, the DuPont Company made its yearly report to the 73,000 people who share ownership in the DuPont business. These people, DuPont stockholders, live in every state of the Union. Men and women, young and old, they represent many occupations: farmers, housewives, clerks, doctors, mechanics, teachers, and so on. In a sense, the DuPont Company's report for 1937 is addressed to all the American people, because DuPont's job of making chemical products contributes to the comfort, convenience, and well-being of nearly everybody. Raw materials purchased for these products come from farms, forests, and mines throughout the nation. The DuPont plants mean jobs and added income to 69 communities in 27 states. And DuPont products serve useful purposes in almost every home and every business. Research is the very heart of the chemical industry, and the annual report shows how important it is that this work be carried on through good times and bad. Often it takes 5 years, 10 years, or even longer, and requires large sums of money to develop new and improved products for public use. During 1937, the DuPont Company was able to provide jobs for more workers than ever before in its history. This record was possible not because of that year's research, but because of money spent on research in 1932, 1930, and even earlier. The DuPont policy is constantly to improve quality and at the same time reduce costs, aiming at a low unit price on a large volume of sales. A review of 12 of DuPont's more important lines of products, developed or improved during the past 10 years, illustrates how this policy actually works in practice. These 12 groups of products alone now give employment to 7,300 more workers than were employed on the same groups in 1928. And the average selling price of these products has been reduced 40% during the past 10 years. The DuPont Company's report contains still other indications that progress was made during 1937. For example, the average total of DuPont employees last year, 57,800, represented an increase of about 13% over the 1936 average. And these employees were paid more than $107 million, an increase of about 26% over 1936. Thus, it can be seen that the long-range planning of a company like DuPont is part and parcel of the progress of the nation. Perhaps all of the facts and figures are best expressed in the pledge which guides the DuPont Company throughout every field of endeavor. Better things for better living through chemistry. Of the Louisiana Purchase, of how the American government obtained the vast stretches of the great Northwest, will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at the same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins in The Old Maid, and as our special guest, Miss Zoe Akins, author of The Old Maid. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the drama of A Strange Masquerade, the story of a woman who remade herself for the eyes of the world, who suppressed forever the yearnings of a great heart and lived a magnificent lie. Charlotte Lovell was called an old maid, but tonight we reveal her romantic secret. We go back to the days when she was young and beautiful and discover the reason for the deliberate sacrifice that her life became. The Old Maid is an intimate play, so intimate that it could never have been written by a man. It reveals too great a knowledge of the feminine mind and heart. And to this knowledge, Miss Zoe Akins, who adapted the play from a story by Edith Wharton, brought a deep human sympathy, which gave her characters a universal appeal on both stage and screen. The Old Maid was a Pulitzer Prize drama on Broadway and recently became a memorable Warner Brothers picture. In studying the script for the first time, it occurred to me that the term old maid is gradually passing from use. Today we have bachelor girls and single women, but few old maids. Perhaps that's because the words denote a rather drab appearance. And nowadays a dull, drab appearance is old-fashioned when a help like Lux toilet soap is available. In tonight's play, the roles of Charlotte Lovell and her cousin Delia are of equal prominence, which presented an unusual casting problem. We needed two actresses who could be convincing both as girls of 20 and women of middle age. And we needed stars who were willing to appear unsympathetic at times for the sake of the play. And we found them in Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins. And now we begin a story as old as the human race and as new as the sacrifice some mother must have made today. The Old Maid, starring Loretta Young as Charlotte and Miriam Hopkins as Delia. The curtain rises on Act One. In the past 100 years, the tempo of life has quickened, and the ideas of a century past have been laid aside with the quaint dress and customs of their day. But one great ritual has remained almost constant, the wedding. Then as now, with the same hurried attention to last-minute details, then as now, the bride waited in her room, waited for the knock on the door which would summon her to her bridesmaids and the groom. The year is 1833. Our bride, in a lovely old-fashioned wedding gown, turns this way and that in front of her mirror, while her maid smooths out the lacy folds of the long white veil.
You don't seem a bit nervous, Miss Delia.
Nervous? Oh, no, I don't think I am.
I wish I wasn't. I wouldn't be so clumsy. Land, you'd think it was me getting married. Me hands shake so.
Oh, take your time, Nora. We've still a few moments.
You was always one to take things calm. You're not superstitious either, are you, Miss Delia?
Not very.
All the same, you're to have something borrowed and something blue.
I know, something old and something new. Well, my lace is old and everything else is new. But I've nothing borrowed and I've nothing blue.
I'd feel easier in my mind if you had.
Oh, Nora. Then you'll have to lend me something.
But what if I got missed that you'd wear?
Now, let me see. A garter. Lend me a garter.
Gracious. Do you mean it, Miss Delia?
Yes, of course. Why not?
Well, please to look the other way, then.
Go ahead. I don't see you, Nora.
Delia, may I come in?
It's your cousin, Miss.
Charlotte. Oh, of course, Charlotte. I've something for you, Delia. Oh, how pretty you look. I never saw you look so well. Did you, Nora?
No, Miss. I could hardly believe my eyes. It must be the dress.
Why, of course it's the dress, Nora. I don't often have a dress that's been made especially for me.
Here's the garter, Miss Delia.
Thank you. This is something borrowed, Charlotte. You haven't anything blue I could carry, have you? It's odd you should ask me that, Delia. Here. This is blue.
What is it?
A cameo. It's a present for you, Delia.
A present? From whom?
From Clem Spender.
Clem Spender?
Here we go, Nora.
Yes, Miss.
Charlotte, tell me. He asked me to give it to you. But I thought Clem was in Italy. He came home today just in time for your wedding. He hadn't heard you were going to marry someone else, Delia. He thought you must be ill because you'd stopped writing. Oh, Charlotte, I'm afraid. Of what?
of Clem, of what he might say or do. Oh, you know Clem. There'll be champagne, and if he should take a glass too much, watch him, Charlotte, will you? And be kind to him.
I don't see how anyone could ever be unkind to Clem.
Oh, don't. Please don't.
Why, I didn't know you cared that much.
You knew I loved him.
I knew you told him so.
Why, I mustn't cry.
No, you won't cry. You won't cry if you keep saying to yourself over and over, I'm marrying a Ralston. I am marrying Jim Ralston.
Oh, yes, I'm marrying a Ralston, and I'm glad.
Yes. You know, Delia, when Clem went to Italy to study painting, you promised to wait for him.
I did wait. I waited almost 2 years. If Clem wanted a wife, he should have stayed here and made something of himself.
Oh, Delia, why didn't you have the kindness at least to write to Clem that you were going to marry someone else?
I intended to. I tried to.
But you were ashamed.
No, I wasn't ashamed. I'm fond of Jim, and it seemed so hopeless to wait for Clem. I couldn't bear to be an old maid, Charlotte.
I shall be an old maid, because the man I love doesn't love me, and not for any other reason.
Charlotte. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know there was anyone.
No one has ever known. But I would have waited for him all my life.
You think so, but life doesn't stop. Oh, a woman gets lonely. She wants children and a home of her own.
I could have waited. Oh, there's the wedding march, Delia.
Yes. I'm ready.
All right.
Remember, watch Clem.
Oh, I'll not forget. Here's your present.
Something blue. Oh, Charlotte, I'm trembling so.
God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. I now pronounce you man and wife.
Nora.
Oh, wasn't she beautiful, Miss Charlotte?
Nora, where is Mr. Spender? Where did he go?
Why, through the hall, miss, toward the balcony.
Oh, thank you, Nora. Clem. Oh, Clem.
She seemed very happy, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, why not? She's married to a fine person and rich. We mustn't forget that, must we? The Ralston millions. How important they must be to her.
Oh, Clem, please don't.
Oh, don't pity me, Charlotte. I don't want pity.
I'm glad. Because you don't need pity, Clem. If Delia wanted the things that, well, Jim Ralston could give her, if she wanted them more than she wanted you could never have been happy, could you?
I might have been. I might have made her happy, too. Why didn't she give me the chance?
Oh, Clem. What will you do now?
Do? Go back to Italy, I suppose. There's a packet sailing next week.
Oh, is that wise? I mean, to go off alone? You shouldn't be alone now, Clem. You should have friends around you now. Someone who could, well, help you forget, perhaps.
Who?
Well, I could try, Clem, if you'd let me.
What?
Oh, I'd like to try.
Oh, Charlotte.
Oh, please. Please don't look at me like that. Don't make me feel ashamed of myself, Clem.
Oh, Charlotte, forgive me. You're so very sweet. And you could help. I'm sure you could.
Oh, Clem. Excuse me, let me through, please.
Just a moment, lady. All visitors are ashore.
Yes, I know.
We're sailing in 10 minutes.
I know, I'm a passenger.
Oh, good evening. Go right aboard.
Oh, thank you.
Mind that hoist. We're loading in a bit of a hurry, ma'am, and it's dark.
I'll be careful.
Clear the decks there. Do you want someone hurt? Move along now, miss. The tide's with us sharp on the hour.
Clem.
Oh, Charlotte, I was afraid you weren't going to make it.
Well, I had to wait till they were all asleep.
Charlotte.
Yes.
Are you quite sure you're not sorry?
Oh, no, my darling. I'll never be sorry.
Well, I'll let you unpack your things.
All right.
I'll be out on deck.
Clem.
Yes?
Clem, I must write a note to Aunt Carrie.
Oh, of course. I'll have a boy come to pick it up.
All right.
Goodbye for a while, darling.
Clem,
Hmm?
kiss me.
Oh, Charlotte.
Mm. Goodbye, sweetheart. My dear Aunt Carrie, perhaps someday I may be forgiven for what I am doing. I love Clem Spender. I have always loved him. And I must try to make up for the hurt he has suffered. I believe I can. By the time you receive this, we shall be far at sea. Please tell Delia. Explain to her that... Oh, yes? Who is it?
First mate, ma'am.
Oh, come in, please.
Sorry. Are you Mrs. Spender?
Why, Is anything the matter?
Quiet, men. Quiet.
Well, what is it, please?
Mrs. Spender, there's been an accident.
What?
It was unavoidable, ma'am. The boom swung fast. It was dark as pitch up there, and, well, I guess he didn't see it.
Clem. Where is he? Is he hurt badly?
Oh, please, ma'am.
Well, tell me, please.
Ma'am, your husband's dead.
Dead?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh, no. No! Clem!
Miss Delia.
Yes, Nora?
Dr. Lanskill is here, Miss Delia.
Dr. Lanskill. How are you, Doctor?
Good morning, my dear, and many happy returns of the day.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
And many happy returns from me, too, Miss Delia.
And thank you, Nora. Miss Delia, I've been married exactly 6 years, and Nora still can't get used to it.
Perhaps because you're still as lovely as a bride, Miss Delia.
Oh, Doctor, sit down. I'm so glad you've come.
You seem to be looking quite well.
Oh, it wasn't for me. I wanted to speak to you about Charlotte.
Oh. What's the matter with Charlotte?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps nothing, but... Doctor, you know she's going to marry Jim's brother next month.
Of course. Why?
Well, I've been Jim Ralston's wife for 6 years. When Charlotte becomes a Ralston, she'll learn that they're very exacting about some things.
Go on.
Doctor, is there any reason why Charlotte shouldn't marry Joseph Ralston?
None whatever, so far as I know.
I'm talking about her health. You remember about 5 years ago, she took a trip south. She was gone almost a year.
Yes, lung fever.
Yes.
Oh, but you may take my word, Delia. There's no danger of a recurrence. Charlotte is perfectly well.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I am relieved. But I thought she was looking badly lately, and I was afraid. Well, I imagine it was just overwork. I don't see why she does it, really.
You mean the nursery?
Yes, taking a lot of strange children for charity's sake. Seems to me they'd be better off at their homes.
Perhaps, but she's doing a fine work, Delia, and she likes children.
You go there often, don't you?
Yes, I'm going today, as a matter of fact. Charlotte asked me if I'd drop by and look at one of her little girls.
Doctor, do you suppose she'll miss it after she's married?
Miss the nursery?
Because she'll have to give it up, of course. Joseph will insist.
Will he? If I know Charlotte, my dear, she may do a little insisting herself.
Well...
Good night, girls. Good night, children. And remember, be early tomorrow.
We will. Good night, Miss Blondie.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bridget. Bridget, where are you?
Coming, Miss Noble. Tina, supper's on the table
Oh,
now.
thank you, Bridget. Tina, dear, your supper's ready.
I want to play.
I know you do, darling, but aren't you hungry?
No, ma'am.
Well, just the same, you must eat. Now run along into the kitchen.
All right.
That's a good girl. Bridget, did you give Tina her milk today?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I'm afraid Tina needs more attention than the others.
Yes, I noticed she was a little peaked.
Well, it's not only that. She's had a cold, of course, but, well, the chief difficulty is that she's very shy, and the other children like to tease her because she's a foundling.
May I come in?
Oh, Dr. Lanskel, of course.
I've brought some very distinguished guests to see you.
Well, here, let me light the illuminating gas in the passage.
Too late, Charlotte.
Delia. Well, how nice of you to come. And Joseph.
Good evening, darling. I told Delia I was stopping by to see you, and she wanted to come.
Oh, not of her own free will.
Oh.
She's never been here before, you know.
But that doesn't mean I haven't been interested, Charlotte.
Of course not.
Where are all the children?
Oh, they must have gone by this time, haven't they, Charlotte?
Well, all but one. She lives here with Bridget.
She lives here?
Yes.
Oh, may we see her?
Well, oh, yes, of course. Bridget, will you bring Tina in, please?
Yes, ma'am.
How is her cold, Charlotte?
Well, I thought you might look at her, Doctor. Oh, come in, dear. This is Tina.
Good evening, Tina.
Don't be shy, darling. This is Mrs. Ralston, Tina. Now, what do you do?
Curtsy.
Oh, that's right.
Tina. Tina what? What's your other name, child?
Clementina.
No, your other name.
She doesn't understand, Delia.
How old are you, Clementina?
You're 5, dear.
5.
And don't you know your parents' name, Clementina?
No, she doesn't.
Oh.
Bridget, you better take Tina now.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no, let us stay a moment. Do you want to stay, Tina?
Yes, ma'am, I'd like to stay if you do.
Well, oh, how affectionate.
Yes, ma'am. I never saw her take to anybody like that before.
She's very sweet, isn't she?
Tina, Bridget is waiting, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Tina. Oh, she's a lovely child.
I wouldn't worry about her cold, Charlotte. She looks much better today. Delia, I'm afraid I've got to run. Can I drop you at the house?
Oh, so soon? Well, if I must. Goodbye, Charlotte, dear.
Goodbye, Delia, and thank you for coming.
Good night, Charlotte.
Good night, Doctor.
Are you coming, Joseph?
I'll see you later.
All right. Good night.
Well, are you ready, Charlotte?
To go? Oh, no, I have some things to do yet, Joseph.
Can't they wait, dear?
I'm afraid not.
Charlotte, do these children need all of your time?
Why, no, not all. Why?
Then I should think you could spare some for me. I'm very jealous, Charlotte.
Jealous of my waifs? Oh, darling, you needn't be. Why, you can give me what I want most for them.
What is that?
Oh, your interest, your advice, your presence.
My presence? Where?
Here, Joe, with me.
Charlotte, you're not really counting on still coming here every day after we're married.
Why, certainly. It never occurred to me that I wouldn't.
It never occurred to me that you would.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Why should you?
Well, you know, because of all these unfortunate children mean to me and all I mean to them, because it's my duty.
Duty? A married woman's first duty is to her husband, her home.
Joseph, you mean because I'm making a good marriage, I'm supposed to get rid of these poor darlings as if they were dolls I'd finished playing with? Oh, no, I can't. I won't.
You refuse?
Well, they need me, Joe.
And I need you.
Oh, but it's not the same. I'd be giving them only a little part of each day. Why can't I do that?
Because people might think it odd.
Oh, people. That shows you're Ralston, Joe. Afraid of everything that everybody else doesn't do.
Charlotte.
It's not fair of you to ask me to give up these children.
Very well, it's not fair, but I ask it all the same.
Joseph, let's not talk anymore. Not now. Goodbye, Joseph.
Don't say that. After all, what I'm asking isn't much. You'll see that. I'll be waiting for you to send for me when you do see it.
Tina. Tina!
Did you call, ma'am?
Why, no, I just wanted to see Tina to kiss her goodnight.
Here she is, ma'am. All ready for bed.
Good night, Tina.
Night.
Oh, my darling. My sweet little angel.
Who is it? Why, Charlotte. What are you doing here at this hour?
May I speak to you, Delia?
Well, certainly, darling. What's the matter?
Delia, I want you to help me.
Help you?
With Joe. Delia, he wants me to give up my children.
Oh, well, of course he does. Now, any man would.
But I can't. I've told him I can't.
Well, now, you must try to be sensible, Charlotte. Whether you agree with Joe or not, you must realize you'll never have another chance like this. After all, one's own babies have the first claim.
That's just it. How can I give up my own baby?
Yours. Which of the poor waifs do you call your baby?
I call my baby my own baby, Delia.
Your own?
Yes, my little girl, Tina.
No.
Yes, she's mine. She's mine, Delia.
Charlotte. Oh, my poor darling. Oh, Charlotte. Tell me everything.
Oh, what do you want me to tell you? That's all you need to know.
You love someone. Oh, my poor Charlotte.
I can't give up my own baby, can I?
No.
I can't, Delia.
No, of course not. We must think of some way.
Well, Delia, if you could talk to Joseph, persuade him that no harm can come of my going on with my nursery. Oh, please, Delia.
Oh, don't cry like that. I'll do my best to help you.
Oh, Delia, if only you can.
If you could just tell Joe.
No, I couldn't. He'd never forgive me
No,
for that.
you're
You know
right.
that.
You couldn't tell him, of course. Charlotte, when was it? When you went south that time?
Yes, Delia.
Then Dr. Lanskel knew, didn't he?
Yes. Yes, he was very kind to me. But he can't help me now. You're the only one I can turn to, Delia.
If I only knew what to do. If there was only something Well, Charlotte, we're talking as if there weren't someone else to consider. Tina's father. Does he know?
No.
You never told him.
Well, I couldn't.
Why? Why, darling, you...
Because he's dead.
Dead?
Yes.
Charlotte, don't you want to tell me who it was?
Oh, what does it matter, Delia? You wouldn't understand it.
But how can I help you if you don't trust me?
But haven't I told you all you need to know?
How did he die? Was it 6 years ago? He was killed. An accident.
Delia.
Clem Spender.
Yes.
You and Clem Spender. Oh, Charlotte, how could you? When he didn't even pretend to love you.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't understand. I shouldn't have told you, Delia.
No, I don't understand. Hadn't you any pride at all?
Well, you needn't be so contemptuous. I've never been sorry. Not really sorry, Delia.
Now you've come to me. Well, what do you expect me to do?
Oh, have you forgotten so soon that you were going to help
Well,
me?
what can I do? Do you think you can marry Joe with a thing like that on your conscience?
But what he doesn't know, what nobody knows, can't hurt him, Delia. And I'll make up for it in other ways. Oh, he won't be sorry he married me.
But you don't love him as much as you love Clem Spender.
Well, I love him differently, perhaps. As you love Jim.
Oh.
Differently. And I need Joe's love.
Well, I don't know what to say. I can't think. You must give me time.
No, there is no time, Delia. I must decide now, tonight, and I can't think either. Oh, please, Delia, do something. Whatever you do, you can't make things worse.
Whatever happens,
yes,
you'll have to trust me. Leave it entirely in my hands. To do as I think best.
Yes. Yes, I trust you, Delia.
That was the first act of The Old Maid. Act 2 sets the course that determines the rest of Charlotte's life. But during this intermission, Mr. Ruick has a short presentation for you.
Before our stars, Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, return in Act 2 of The Old Maid, let's hear what our trio have on their minds this evening.
Hello, Mr. Ruick. What's on your mind?
Hello, girls. Well, first of all, I've been wanting to ask you what it was you were humming just before the show tonight.
Oh, everyone's humming it, Mr. Ruick. It's called In an 18th Century Drawing Room.
Oh, yes.
It's a very romantic song about two old-fashioned lovers. The man in silk and lace, and the girl...
Yes, the girl. What was she like?
Well, here is one thing that we know. This lovely girl of long ago must have had a smooth complexion. It is natural to assume, for she was enchanting in that 18th century drawing room. He was in love with her, and it's the same today. Gentlemen still prefer beautiful skin, they say. Nothing else can compare, no other charm can win, and you'll have charm to spare if you have lovely skin.
Why, girls, you've turned the description of a beautiful girl in an 18th century drawing room right into a message to girls in 20th century living rooms.
Well, we want to remind them how lucky they are to have swift, easy complexion care. We want to be sure they appreciate Lux toilet soap.
Most women do, because Lux toilet soap is real beauty soap.
It makes your skin feel so much softer and smoother.
That's because Lux toilet soap active lather removes every bit of dust and dirt that might otherwise remain to choke your pores. Active lather gives you the protection of perfect cleansing, and every woman knows how important that is to complexion beauty. Don't take any chances on losing your complexion appeal. Use the soap that 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars use every day.
And never forget that 3-minute Lux toilet soap complexion care at bedtime. Smooth, soft skin is so important to your appearance, your charm.
Why don't you decide now to get 3 cakes of gentle white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Old Maid, starring Miriam Hopkins as Delia and Loretta Young as Charlotte, with Helen Wood as Tina. Only a few minutes have passed. Shocked and jealous at the news that Tina is the child of Charlotte and Clem Spender, Delia is determined to break up the marriage. Downstairs, in the dim candlelight of the drawing room, she faces Joseph Ralston, but cannot bring herself to tell him the truth.
Perhaps in her place, Joseph, I'd feel exactly as she does. And since it seems to be a matter of deciding between you and the children, well, I don't see what you can do if she chooses them.
If she chooses them, it's because she thinks she's doing what is right. In that case, I must be the one to give in.
Joseph, you mean you've decided that Charlotte's to do exactly as she likes in this matter?
Exactly as she likes, so long as she doesn't overtax her strength. And I'm going to tell her so at once.
No, it's no use.
What?
It's no use. You were talking just now about her health. I tell you, Charlotte can't marry you. She can't marry anyone.
I don't understand you.
Charlotte's ill. She's coughing again. You know what that means. She can't marry anyone, I tell you.
Ill? But why wasn't I told at once?
Well, because, well, such things aren't easy to tell.
Charlotte, ill.
Good evening. Fine concert tonight, Delia. You should have been there. Is something wrong?
Dr. Lenskill.
Yes?
When Charlotte went south 5 years ago, it was for lung fever, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought everyone knew that, Joe.
That disease is in her family, isn't it?
Well, everyone knows that, too. Why do you ask?
Suppose she began coughing again.
Has she coughed?
What would it mean?
It would be a very bad sign, of course.
That's all. Good night.
What did he mean, Delia?
He's not going to marry her.
But I don't understand
Dr.
this.
Lanskill, Charlotte didn't go south because of her health. I know why she went. That's why she mustn't marry Joe.
Who decided that?
I did.
With or without her consent?
Without.
You've taken a great deal on yourself, Delia.
You think I've done wrong?
I think it's a sacrilegious thing to lay so much as a finger on another person's destiny.
But she came to me herself to beg me to help her so she wouldn't have to give up her child. This was the only way. And I can make it up to her. I'll take the baby into my own home.
Delia.
And Charlotte, too. We'll have a proper home here. Clem Spender's child must have every advantage.
Clem Spender's child. I think I understand. Good night.
Dr. Lanskill,
Yes?
you're right. I've done a sacrilegious thing. Deliberately.
The wisest of us make mistakes, my dear. And sometimes we never learn whether or not they were mistakes. I hope yours wasn't.
Delia, did you speak to Joseph? Charlotte, you can't marry Joe, can you, and keep little Tina?
Well, not keep her with me, no, but... Oh, Delia. You're trying to tell me I must give her up.
I promised to help you, didn't I? But I didn't promise that you should marry Joe, too. Well, I've done the best I could. You and little Tina shall be together always.
But, Joe, you didn't tell him, Delia. I couldn't bear that. What did you tell him?
That you were coughing again.
Oh, Delia.
Well, I had to tell him something. If you were to keep the child, the engagement had to be broken.
So you frightened him away. I see.
He's dreadfully unhappy, but he accepts your decision.
My decision?
Well, mine then.
And if I don't accept your decision? What if I tell him the truth? What if he should say he'd forgiven me?
If there'd been any hope of that, would you have come to me? Oh, give up these foolish thoughts, Charlotte, and try to realize what it's going to mean to be with your child always. That's what you wanted most, isn't it?
Well, yes, but
Well, I've done what I could. I've spoken to Jim about it. You're to come here. You and Tina.
Here? In this house?
Yes.
Oh. But not as her mother.
Well, that would be impossible. She must never know. You realize that, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Don't, Charlotte. Don't. Everything will be all right. Oh, I promise you. You understand me? Tina must have the best of schooling. The very best.
Certainly, Mrs. Ralston.
She must be treated as my own daughter.
Of course.
Paris, London, and Rome. I think that's sufficient for Miss Tina's first trip abroad.
It will do nicely, Mr. Harvey, thank you. 17. Oh, Nora, you've forgotten one of the candles on Miss Tina's birthday cake.
Why, she'd never forgive me, Mum.
no.
18, of course.
Ah, Tina plays beautifully, doesn't she? Charlotte, did you hear me?
Yes, Doctor.
I was saying Tina plays very well.
Yes, she does. But she'll be late for the ball unless she starts soon.
You know, when you consider how pleasant life is in this house, you must feel a deep satisfaction in having managed to give Tina such a home.
If Tina's life has been pleasant in this house, it's Delia who's made it so, not I. She calls Delia Mother.
Oh, we won't talk of your own sacrifices for the child, Charlotte. But Delia's done her best, too.
Her best to spoil her, from the day Jim died 12 years ago. There's nothing now, nothing at all that Tina doesn't have or can't have by asking for it.
Oh, well, I must be going.
Doctor, you leaving?
Yes, Delia, I have a patient to see on my way home.
Good night, Doctor.
Oh, Tina. Oh, let me see you. You're very beautiful tonight.
We're going to a ball. Dr. Lanskull, you know Lanning.
Oh, of course.
Well, how do you do, sir? May I help you with your coat?
Oh, thank you. Well, good night, all.
Good night.
Tina? Yes, Aunt Charlotte. Tina, the carriage has been waiting for 20 minutes, and horses don't like standing on a cold night like this.
They're going now, Charlotte.
Yes, we're just going.
It doesn't matter if we're late at a ball.
It's not unbecoming to anyone to make a habit of being on time.
I know. The early bird catches the worm. Take care of the pennies, and the pounds will take care of themselves.
Tina, I see nothing to laugh at. People who have no regard for punctuality usually have no regard for other things.
Aunt Charlotte, please. Must you always find fault with me?
You're not perfection, my child.
I know I'm not perfect.
Tina,
but...
dear, you'd better go.
I'll wait outside, Tina.
Very well. Oh, Mother, I wish you were coming, too.
But this is a young people's ball, darling.
You're young, Mother, and Aunt Charlotte doesn't mind being alone.
Tina.
Please. Mother, do you like my hair like this? Lanning said it's lovely. I hope everyone likes it.
Tina, why must you always think that people are interested in you?
Why shouldn't I? Aren't they?
My dear, what will people think of you if you talk like that?
Just what she deserves, probably.
Mother, tell Aunt Charlotte to stop finding fault with me.
Tina!
Someone must find fault sometimes.
You think Mother spoils me, but she doesn't. It's just that she understands me while you don't.
Tina,
Mother
don't
knows what
speak
it
to
is
Aunt...
to be young and have everyone fond of her, while
Please.
you...
Now go.
Good night, Mother.
Good night. And don't be too late.
I suppose you felt you had to scold Tina because of the way she spoke to me.
I wanted to realize what it is to be respectful.
She thinks I can't understand her because she considers me an old maid.
Shut
Yes, a ridiculous, narrow-minded old maid. What else can she ever think me?
Oh, my dear.
Oh, you needn't pity me. She's really mine. I do scold her. But I don't want to be hard on her. As it is, I always practice what I'm going to say to her if it's anything important. So I'll sound like an old maid aunt talking and not a mother.
I know, Charlotte. I know.
Delia, have you noticed that Tina has changed?
Changed? Since when?
Oh, Since Lanning Halsey has been coming here so often.
It's very natural for him to come often. He's very much in love with her.
Yes.
But do you dislike it? I mean, as a husband for Tina.
Tina cannot afford to pick and choose.
But there's nothing against Lanning, is there? Except that he seems uncertain as to his choice of a profession.
Uncertainty about a profession may cause uncertainty about other things, too.
I don't understand you, Charlotte.
He hasn't asked Tina to marry him. How could he? He earns nothing, and his allowance will be stopped if he marries against his parents' wishes.
Oh, but Charlotte, you...
Unfortunately, Delia, my girl has no fortune and no name. And every careful mother we know has warned her son against becoming interested.
But after all, Tina's happy with us. She doesn't need to marry anyone.
Tina, an old maid? Never. My child shall have her life.
Oh, Charlotte, why do you twist my words? I mean, the Tina's young. She isn't 20 yet. She can wait.
No. We've waited long enough.
What are you thinking of, Charlotte? What are you going to do?
I don't know. You'd better go to bed, Delia. There's no need in both of us waiting up for her, and it's my duty, not yours.
Very well. Good night, Charlotte.
Good night. She'll come home late. Probably walks through the snow. What, Tina? You walked home with Lanning? Why, you imprudent child in this wet snow. You shouldn't do these things, Tina. You were always a delicate child. Do you know how late it is?
Tina.
Shh. You must go, Lanning.
Not yet. No one's about.
This is very wicked of us.
Is it? Why?
I don't know. Oh, Lanning, I loved it. The snow and the moonlight and icy trees in the square. And being with you at last all alone. What are you doing?
I'm taking off your wet slippers. I loved it, too. But I should have taken better care of you just the same.
Oh, silly.
Now for the other foot. Both little feet have to be warm, or little Tina may be ill. Oh, Tina, what if you should die? You won't, will you? Promise not to.
Oh, Lanning, you silly.
Tina.
Oh, darling.
Tina.
That's the first time. And I shall never kiss anyone but you. Ever. Tina.
Aunt Charlotte. Do you know what time it is?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Lovell.
I was speaking to Tina.
Aunt Charlotte, stop.
Tina.
Oh, Mother.
I've not been able to sleep. I heard you come in. It's late.
I know. I'm sorry.
You'd better go now, Lanning.
Yes, Mrs. Ralston.
Don't scold him. This is Tina's fault, not his. Any boy would have done the same if she'd permitted it.
No, it's not her fault.
Delia, tell him not to come here again. It's your house, or I'd tell him myself.
Aunt Charlotte, take that back. Mother, tell Lanning he's to come when he wants to. Tell him, Mother. It is your house, not hers.
Don't bother, Mrs. Ralston. I'm going away soon in a week, probably. So it doesn't matter very much whether I'm forbidden this door or not. I'd only have come again to say goodbye in any case.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Tina.
Lanning! You see? You see what she's done, Mother? She's driven Lanning away.
Oh, no, my child. I've not driven him away. If he's not coming here again, it's because he finds it awkward when he has no intention of marrying a girl who is so free with her kisses.
That's not true. That's not true.
You know it's true.
Your aunt's right, Tina. If Lanning goes, it's because he doesn't care as much for you as you think.
But he would have cared if she'd not driven him away. I'd have made him care. And now I can't. Now he's gone. And I'll never forgive her. Never.
Tina.
I won't. You've no business to meddle, Aunt Charlotte.
Go to your room, Tina.
I'm going. But before I do, she's got to know that I'm sick of her fault-finding and her spying and her meddling. You can say what you please to me, Mother, because you understand me and I love you. But she's only a sour old maid who hates me because
Tina,
I'm
stop.
young and attractive and alive, while she's old and hideous and dried up and has never known anything about love. I won't have her interfering with my life, I tell you. I won't have it!
Charlotte, I'm so terribly sorry.
This has gone on long enough. I see my mistake now, and I mean to remedy it.
Your mistake?
You've been good to us, Delia. But I understand my duty now. If I am to save my child, I must take her away.
Charlotte, what are you saying?
I must take Tina away from here. We must go somewhere where we're not known, where we shall live among plain people leading plain lives. Where she can find herself a husband and make herself a home.
You take Tina away from me now.
No, I'm not ungrateful, Delia.
Oh, don't speak of gratitude. What does it matter whether you're grateful or not? It's Tina I'm thinking of.
Of course it's Tina you're thinking of. Tina and Clem Spender.
You're insane, Charlotte. I've not thought of Clem Spender for years.
Oh, but you have. You have, Delia. You've thought of him and thinking of Tina. A woman never stops thinking of the man she loves. You can't forgive me because Clem Spender didn't quite break his heart over you. That's why you like keeping me at your mercy and taking his child from me.
And suppose that's true. She's your child, too. And to take her away now from the life you've made such a sacrifice to give, that would be too cruel. Even more cruel to her than to me.
What's ahead for her here, Delia? For a girl without a name or a penny among cautious people like the Halseys and their kind? You've done all you could for her. But you see what's come of it so far. Now
No, I've not done all I could. But I'm going to if you'll let me. I'll adopt Tina legally.
Adopt her? How could that help?
I'll give her my name, the Ralston name, and my money.
No, I refuse.
How can you refuse? How can you sacrifice Tina's happiness to your pride?
My pride? Why, what pride have I except in my child?
Then you are going to sacrifice her when she might have everything she wants, even landing Halsey for a husband. It's just as she said. He will love her if she wants him to. And if she has money of her own in my name, why, the Halseys wouldn't dare find her a bad match for their son. Charlotte, give her this chance. What mother wouldn't? If Lanning takes her away from us both, well, it won't be like really giving her up. Couldn't we just go on loving her together? Oh, couldn't we, Charlotte?
Mother, are you coming up? I've been waiting for you.
Charlotte.
Go up to her. You're her mother now.
The curtain falls on the second act of The Old Maid. But the love Charlotte feels for her child cannot be denied so easily, as we see in a moment when our stars return for Act 3. Right now, here's a gentleman with a brief and pointed message.
Miriam Hopkins, Loretta Young, and Helen Wood will be back in a moment for the third act of The Old Maid. But before they do, I'd like to tell you about some conversational bridge that I overheard the other day.
Conversational bridge? Why, what's that, Mr. Ruick?
Well, my wife was having a bridge party, but the ladies didn't seem to be playing cards.
Of course, I'm crazy about Irene Dunn. Did you see her in When Tomorrow Comes? She always looks so pretty. I'll bid a heart.
I'll pass. She is lovely, but my favorite is Madeline Carroll. Wait till you see her in Honeymoon in Bali. What beautiful hair and skin, even in the close-ups. Sure bid, dear.
But did Jane bid hearts or clubs? Say, for sheer gorgeousness, you want to see Joan Bennett in The Man in the Iron Mask. Can that girl wear stunning costumes?
Well, anyone as good-looking as she is can wear a bungalow apron and look like a million. See here, girls, can't we just review the bidding a minute?
You see, no matter where you are, you'll hear women discussing the screen stars. They admire them, often follow their lead in the kind of clothes they wear or the beauty care they use. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap take real pride in the fact that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. And they're just as proud of the fact that thousands of charming women all over the country agree with the stars that fine white Lux Toilet Soap is the right soap for their complexions. Now, here's the reason Lux Toilet Soap gives your skin such gentle, beautiful care. It has active lather that removes dust and dirt, every trace of stale cosmetics. Active lather gives your skin the protection of thorough, perfect cleansing. It isn't only screen stars who must pass close-up tests. Every woman knows that the eyes of her friends, the eyes of those who love her, notice how she looks. They notice whether her skin is smooth and clear or dull and unattractive. Use cosmetics all you wish, but don't take chances with improper, careless cleansing. Use Lux Toilet Soap regularly, every day. Make it your bedtime beauty care. You want your skin to stay smooth and lovely because it's nice to hear people say how attractive she is. Start your Lux Toilet Soap care tomorrow, won't you? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
we continue with Act 3 of The Old Maid. Months have gone by, and Delia's plans for Tina have borne fruit. It's June now, the evening before Tina's marriage to Lanning. In the drawing room, the last preparations for the wedding are being made.
Everything's done that can be done tonight. I've been to the kitchen. I've told Melissa Grimes she'd better count on, 200 plates of ice cream.
I can't think of anything else.
Neither can I. Aunt Charlotte, you've been wonderful. Hasn't she, Dr. Lanscow?
Very, and personally, I think the only thing left is to go to bed. You must be tired, Charlotte.
The bride's the one who should be sent to bed. Say good night, Tina.
Yes, Tina, you should go to bed now.
But I'm not sleepy, Mother.
You can rest, whether you sleep or not.
Yes, you should go up now, Tina.
All right, but will you come up and say good night to me, Mother?
Of course.
Because tonight, oh, Mother, I'm so happy. Too happy.
Too happy, dear.
You know, Dr. Lanscow, Lanning says we've all been straws whirling around on a sunlit torrent ever since Mother adopted me and his parents said he might get married. They've been sweet to me, but if Mother hadn't cared enough for me to give me her name and the money, they'd have not wanted him to care either.
Oh, nonsense.
Oh, I know, Mother. I know what I owe you. I owe you everything. You know, I used to wonder who I really was, but I don't care now. I'd rather have you for my mother than anyone in the world.
Oh, Tina, dear, stop chattering.
I must see about the doilies. Excuse me, Doctor.
Of course.
Tina, you mustn't run on so before your Aunt Charlotte. She's done just as much for you as anyone.
Yes. What do you think, Dr. Lanscow? Aunt Charlotte gave me all her grandmother's jewels.
Oh, you're a lucky girl. I've seen them.
I know I am. And my wedding veil. She wanted me to wear the wedding dress that she was going to wear once, too, and didn't. It seems odd to think that anyone ever wanted to marry Aunt Charlotte.
Tina, you must go off to bed. Now, hurry, dear.
All the same, I won't go to sleep until you've come in and said good night.
I've told you I'll come. Now, run along.
Good night, Dr. Lanscow.
Good night. I must go, too. You know, I think poor Charlotte is happy at last.
I hope so. Doctor, I know you thought I took too much on myself when I kept Charlotte from marrying Joe that time. I've not forgotten what you said about meddling with another person's destiny.
But I know that you've paid for your mistake, if it was a mistake. Good night, my dear.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Lanscow.
Delia,
Yes, Charlotte?
you're going up now to speak to Tina?
Yes, unless there's something you want to talk to me about first. I told her I'd go up to her.
I understand. But please understand me, too, if I ask you not to.
No, I don't understand you, Charlotte. Surely you realize on the night before her wedding, a girl ought to have a mother's counsel.
Naturally. That's why I must be the one to talk to Tina tonight. Just tonight, I am her mother.
Charlotte, you're not going to tell her that. Not now.
You hate me so much for it, is all that.
Hate you? Oh, what a word to use between us.
It's a word that's been between us since the beginning, Delia. You hated me from the moment you knew that I was the mother of Clem Spender's child. And there's been hate between us ever since. Because his child is mine instead of yours.
I realize now that you believe I've hated you because you've hated me. Hated me in spite of everything I've tried to do.
Nothing was for me, Delia. It was all for Clem Spender and his child.
Charlotte, our lives are over. And so is Clem Spender's. But Tina's is ahead of her. And if you love her as I love her, you couldn't stand there and talk of hatred. Not here, of where the very air's filled with her happiness tonight. Oh, it's wicked of you, Charlotte. It's wicked.
I'm not wicked. I wouldn't have done to you what you've done to me. From the beginning, you've deliberately divided me from my daughter. Do you suppose it's been easy all these years to hear her call you mother? You perpetually came between us. If you hadn't, she'd had no one else to turn to but me. She'd have had to love me. And that's why I can talk of hatred. That's why tonight, just tonight, she belongs to me. And that's why I won't let her call anyone else mother. Tonight.
Very well. I won't go up to her. And if you want her to know the truth about her birth, it's your right to tell her that, too.
I suppose you imagine it'll be a tragedy for Tina to learn that she's my daughter. Well, we shall see.
Oh,
Who is it? Is that you, Mother?
Charlotte, did you tell her? Did you?
No. She's waiting for you.
Charlotte.
I couldn't, after all. I stood outside her door. Tried to think of something to say to her without her guessing. There's nothing I can say. You're the mother she wants. Go up to her, Delia. It's not your fault or mine.
Oh, Charlotte.
After all, she was mine when she was little. Good night, Delia.
Oh, Charlotte. Tina.
Come in, Mother. I've been waiting for you.
Tina, do you want to do something that will make me very happy?
Anything, darling.
Then find your Aunt Charlotte. She's just gone to her room. And when you found her, remember this. She didn't marry a man who loved her very much and who would have given her everything she wanted because she wouldn't give you up. That's why she's an old maid.
Oh. Why didn't anyone ever tell me that before?
Well, sometimes people don't think. Sometimes they're selfish. But you remember. And you try to make her glad of the choice she made without letting her know I asked you to.
I've always been so horrid.
And there's one thing more.
Yes?
When you go away tomorrow, at the very last moment, you understand, after you've said goodbye to me and to everyone else, just as Lanning helps you into the carriage.
Yes?
Lean down and give your last kiss to Aunt Charlotte. Don't forget. The very last.
I won't forget. And I'll go to her now. Aunt Charlotte. Yes? Aunt Charlotte, you didn't come to say goodnight to me. No, Tina, I didn't. I thought
So
that...
I've come to you. Good night. And, oh, Aunt Charlotte, I'm so grateful for everything. And I love you so very, very much. Tina. Oh, Tina.
The curtain falls on the third act of The Old Maid. In a moment, our stars, Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, are returning for a curtain call. First, however, I'd like you to meet the author of tonight's play. There are two groups of playwrights who've contributed to the vitality of the American theater. The first group is made up of those who write one successful play and are never heard from again. In the other category are those who've written not one but many hits. Writers like Zoe Akins, author of The Old Maid and our special guest tonight. At the last count, she had seen 22 of her plays produced. And there's a brand new one called Starvation on Red River, soon due on Broadway. Miss Akins, you should be used to taking curtain calls by now.
Unfortunately, they're not always curtain calls, Mr. DeMille. Sometimes one looks round for the closest exit and runs instead of walks. But I do remember one night, the first time I heard an audience shout, "Author," and found myself somehow out on a stage. I don't know exactly what I said now, but it must have been something intensely original, like a thank you, not being exactly a silver-tongued orator. And I do remember also the little speech the producer made afterwards in the wings. "This is wonderful," he said, "if that audience is on the level."
You say you're not a silver-tongued orator, Miss Akins. And I've noticed as far as politics and economics are concerned, you keep your characters off the stump, too.
Yes, I've never gone in for propaganda in my plays.
That's a rare virtue, when so many dramatists are going in for propaganda instead of plays. You regard the theater solely as a place for entertainment, then?
Oh, not at all. I think good entertainment is a very rare and beneficial thing. But I think the theater, to be important, must be more than merely enjoyable. A play is only important when it widens the horizon of the mind by enriching it with emotional experiences other than its own, and so gives light as well as pleasure.
Make 'em laugh, make 'em cry, and make 'em remember.
Yes, make them remember if you can. What is easily forgotten doesn't count.
The emphasis you place on human values in plays has made you something of an authority on feminine psychology, whether you welcome the distinction or not.
I decline it with thanks. After all, a psychologist is only a person who can guess what others feel and think. And I like to think my guess is as good about a man as about a woman.
Wasn't the old maid criticized as too sentimental? That is, before the audience flocked to the box office.
Yes, it was. And I don't know why. Unless it's because the ladies wore hoop skirts instead of slacks. There isn't a sentimental line in the play, to my way of thinking. You know, the Oxford Dictionary defines sentimental as being prone to shallow emotions. And after all, jealousy and love and hate are the strongest stuff of life. And when I first read Edith Wharton's story, I thought it was intensely modern in the way it dealt with these forces. The critic of the English Manchester Guardian said, "This might well be called the story of a crime, being the story of the murder of one woman's happiness by another." And that hardly seems a sentimental tale to me. But I think I've said enough, and I know we all want to congratulate Miss Young and Miss Hopkins and...
Your play, Miss Akins, speaks a universal language. And here are Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, no longer in the period of candlelight and carriages.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's been a real adventure being here tonight. But before I go, I want to say something about the product behind this program. Candlelight and carriages may be outmoded, but there's one American fashion that will never change, and that's the fashion of having clear, smooth complexion. And part of it is the regular use of Lux soap. I've been a Lux soap booster for a very long time now.
I agree with Loretta. Lux soap is a definite help to a good complexion. Now, won't you tell us what the Lux Radio Theater play is going to be next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next Monday night, we're going to present Only Yesterday, and our stars will be Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent. Only Yesterday is a love story of unusual tenderness, the drama of a woman's love which endured through every hardship that time and circumstance created. Everyone who likes a real love story will thoroughly enjoy Only Yesterday.
Oh, that's a beautiful play and a fine cast, Mr. DeMille. Good night, and thank you again.
Good night, Loretta. And it's also been a great pleasure to have you with us, Miriam.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I've enjoyed it, too. Good night.
Good night. That was fine acting we heard tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent in Only Yesterday. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Ruiz, inviting you to enjoy the increasingly popular Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. In today's episode, Dr. Susan helped perform a delicate operation on her own son. Tomorrow, she will learn the startling result. Listen then. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Juanita Quigley as Tina as a child, Doris Lloyd as Nora, Jack Lewis as Dr. Lanskel, Fred Shields as Clem Spender, Fred Mackay as Joseph Ralston, Harold Daniels as Lanning Halsey, John Fee as clergyman, Lou Merrill as mate, and Howard McNair as seaman. Loretta Young's current picture is Walter Wanger's Eternally Yours. Miriam Hopkins appears through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Pictures and is now appearing in their production of The Old Maid. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for Drums Along the Mohawk. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is very hush-hush. Tonight, the secret word is radio. R-A-D-I-O.
Really?
You bet your life.
The more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is,
the one, the only...
Oh, you can do better than that. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am with $2,500 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first to try for it?
Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a bachelor and a spinster, and here they are. Miss Dorothy Kent and Mr. Bob Davis. Meet Groucho Marx.
And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. So we have a bachelor and a spinster, eh? Miss Dorothy Kent?
That's right.
In what town did you begin your career as a spinster?
I was born in Buffalo, New York.
And Mr. Davis? Bob Davis, huh? Where did you start being a bachelor?
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
What is your occupation, Dorothy?
I'm a school teacher.
A school teacher?
That's right.
Well, why is it you never married? You're a nice-looking girl.
Well, I've never found the man who made more money than I did as a school teacher, even though their salaries are low enough.
You must have met some pretty low men in your career. Would you think it too impertinent if I asked you how old you were, Dorothy?
No, I'm 43.
Well, you don't look it. You look about 33.
Thank you very much.
What about me? And Bob? How old are you, Bob?
Well, I'm approaching the half-century mark.
You have, huh? Which century? And why haven't you married?
Well,
Mr. Davis?
I just want to take my time. I don't want to rush into them. Seriously, thank you.
Well, frankly, you haven't been acting like a jet plane so far. How long do you think a man should know a girl before he takes any serious steps?
Oh, I'd say about 2 or 3 years.
You think people should wait 2 or 3 years before they get married?
No, before they get engaged.
Well, you're pretty near the slowest man I ever met. Are you sure you're not a statue from Pershing Square? Will you turn around? I want to see if there's a pigeon on you. Now, Dorothy, how would a marriage-minded woman like you encourage a creeping Casanova like him to pop the question?
Well, I think one way would be to flatter him, or perhaps find his weakness.
Well, you have a weakness, Bob, that you would care to discuss?
No.
In addition to rushing headlong into everything. Now, Bob, what sort of work do you do?
Well, right now I'm in between jobs. I've done a lot of selling, and, I'm just sort of looking into television.
Oh, you're going to sell the sets, huh?
Well, I don't know. I'm just looking into it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you keep looking into it. All the sets will be sold by the time you... Well, in other words, at the moment, you're at leisure. Is that right?
I fool around a little bit with radio.
Well, you said radio, and that's the secret word, so you just made $100. Here it is, and congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
And you're going to fool around with television. Well, Bob, let's get back to the subject of romance. Tell me, have you ever proposed to a girl?
Yes, I did one time.
Well, how did you propose? I mean, what position were you in?
Well, the old one-knee position.
Well, what did you just say? Just out of a clip?
Well, I just asked her if she would like to be married. She was a little bit evasive, and she kept continuing that way for some time. And from time to time, I'd see her, but it just sort of withered away. I forgot all about it.
Well, tell me. This a very sad story. Well, did you drop down on one knee every time you saw this girl?
Oh, no.
She just kept withering away, huh?
No, I found out later on that from friends and acquaintances that I thought I was in love with her, but she was really more in love with herself than I was with her.
Well, the three of you could have been very happy together. Now, what qualities do you think a woman should have in order to be eligible for your affections? You're a fine-looking broth of a boy.
Well, I think she should be kind and considerate, fairly intelligent, and above all, a good sense of humor.
That's important.
Oh, very important, yeah.
Would you say you had a good sense of humor, Dorothy? Yeah?
I think I have.
Well, let's find out. Tell us a joke, huh? Any old joke that happens to be kicking around. I don't care, Dorothy, huh? Just remember you're on the air, that's all.
Perhaps you've heard about the deep-sea diver who met a mermaid, and he was so polite to her that he died.
No, that's... That's a pretty deep joke, isn't it? Huh? Bob, what do you think of her joke? Would you consider that a good example of humor?
Well, no, it's an old joke, as I remember it. I don't think she told it all.
Well, it seems to me it was kind of short. Would you mind telling us the balance of it, huh?
Well, as I remember it, it's a deep-sea diver met a mermaid, and he died because he tipped his hat.
I don't know, I like her way just as well. See, your way, you know there's no joke. With her way, there's always a little uncertainty about it. Huh? I don't know why you two don't get married. Between you could go around telling jokes together. You could be another Burns and Allen. Well, it's all settled. We're all ready for the ceremony. You ready, Bob? Huh?
Oh, don't rush me.
Bob, you better get going. If you get married right away, someday you can bounce a little grandchild on your knee. What a thrill that'll be. A little tot only 2 years old and you 196. Well, you're a charming and amiable couple. I think you'll be very happy together. Huh? And if you were half the man you said you were, you'd get down on one knee right now. Huh? And you'd get down on the other knee, darling. Now, let's play You Bet Your Life. In just 1 minute, you're going to work together as a team for $2,500. Right now, I want you to listen to this. Now then, let's see how well you two will do in the quiz. Fenneman, tell them how to play You Bet Your Life.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $2,500 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Cities on the Great Lakes.
That's right. Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much will you try?
10.
On what lake is the city of Cleveland?
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie is right.
And we're off to a good start with $30.
Remember, this is chicken feed. What you're going after is that $2,500. Now, how much of your $30 will you try?
25.
I think that would be all right.
On what Great Lake is the city of Gary?
Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan is right.
They're climbing now. They have $55.
All right, you have $55, and here is your third question. How much are you going to bet?
All right.
55.
55, huh? On what lake is the city of Rochester?
Rochester, New York is on Lake Ontario.
Lake Ontario is correct.
They're really on their way. They have $110.
Say, Dorothy, you got yourself a pretty hot potato here.
I think so, too.
I haven't heard a peep out of you yet, huh? You got $110. Now, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 110 will you risk?
110. 110.
110. This is Diamond Jim Brady here, huh? On what great lake is the city of Sandusky?
On Lake Sandusky, Ohio?
The city of Sandusky is on one of the Great Lakes.
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie is correct.
And they wound
Give him a kiss, Darby.
$220 plus $100.
Thanks and good luck. Don't sneak away now. They'll be married by 10 o'clock, these two. Now, don't sneak away. You still have a chance at the big question.
Our next couple has been in a waiting room off stage, Groucho, so they don't know the secret word is radio.
Secret word at any time we're talking, I'll hand cash instantly. It's a common word. Now let's play You Bet Your Life for $2,500. If you run your $20 into more than the other couples, you get the chance at the big question later. Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners how much the first couple earned.
The bachelor and the spinster won $220.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select? Products of states, is that right?
That's right.
Now, here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try?
$10, she says.
Now, what state leads the nation in the production of corn?
All right.
Now, you can take one answer between you. Decide between you and then tell me.
Tell him.
Did you say Kansas?
Yeah.
Kansas?
No, I'm sorry. It's Iowa. Now you have $10. Remember, you're going for $2,500 tonight. That's the big prize. Now, how much of your 10 will you try?
That's all of it. Huh?
Any way you say.
You going to bet all of it?
Mm-hmm.
What southwestern state leads in the raising of beef cattle and in oil production?
Texas?
Texas is right.
And now they're on their way. They have $20.
Now you have $20. Here's your third question. How much will you bet?
Let's bet all of it.
Oh, just bet 25. You might be.
Well,
you only have 20. How can you bet 20?
Thought you said 30. Okay.
You're not going down to the bank and borrow 5, are you? Why don't you bet 30 while you're at it, eh?
All right, take a
Let's
chance.
bet it all.
You're going to bet $20? What state makes more automobiles than any other state?
Michigan.
Michigan is right.
They're climbing now. They have $40.
You're climbing high up here. You've got $40, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 40 will you try?
All of it.
Now you can bet 30 if you want to. You going to bet 40?
Lady says all of it. Shoot it.
Was that all right
That's
with you?
okay with me.
What is the leading coal mining state in the nation?
Coal mining.
Coal mining.
Pennsylvania, I think.
Pennsylvania.
No, I'm sorry. It's West Virginia.
West Virginia.
And you lost all your money, and we can't have that, so I'll give you one more chance. Answer this question correctly, and you'll win $10. And please, no help from the audience. Are you ready? Think hard now. Who is buried in Grant's tomb?
Grant, but I wish
General Grant is right. Thanks and good luck. Now, in just 1 minute, our last couple will play You Bet Your Life, and then we know who gets the $2,500 question. Right now, pay attention to this.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio. Rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Radio, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind.
Transcribed.
Cops and Robbers is a game played by children, and it's a game actors play on the radio for a living. Tonight, the actors, as usual, will be playing make-believe robbers, but the cops will be real. The CBS Radio Workshop presents Cops and Robbers.
My name is Stanley Niss. I'm a writer, mostly of crime, criminals, and what police do about them. For a long time, I've wondered what real detectives would do when confronted with a fictitious crime. And tonight, the CBS Radio Workshop is giving me a chance to find out. First, so you, the actors, and I can start off knowing what the detectives will try to find out, I've written a short dramatic sketch which we've recorded while our detectives, all retired members of the police department, City of New York, are across the street having coffee. The scene, a one-room flat on the Upper East Side of New York.
What? Who is it?
Me, Duncan.
Well, come on in. It's open.
It's not open.
Oh, honest goodness.
Hiya, baby.
Be careful. My fingernails are wet.
Oh.
Well, where is it?
Where's what?
The chow mein. You were going to stop at the Chinese restaurant and bring back chow mein. Where you been?
Oh, yeah, I was. I forgot.
You forgot. How could you forget what you went out for?
Ellie, baby, listen. You got to stand by me. I'm in a jam.
You went out to get chow mein. How could you get in a jam?
I did. That's all there is to it.
What kind of a jam?
I can't tell you right now.
You expect me to stand by you and you can't tell me? Why don't you get the chow mein?
Forget about the chow mein, will you? Listen, you got the telephone number at Bar and Grill where Joe hangs out at Glenham's?
What's Joe got to do with this?
Have you got the telephone number?
Yeah, I got it. It's in the drawer there. One of their cards.
Oh, get it for me, will you, baby?
Get it yourself. My fingernails are all wet. What's this all about, anyway?
I'll tell you later. Well, where is it, anyway?
It's there. Look. Then look, now tear apart.
Oh, here it is. Look, I got to go out in the hall and phone him.
Don't.
Yeah?
Will you sit down and relax and tell me what this is all about?
I don't have to sit down. I can tell you standing up. I shot a guy.
You what?
I shot a guy.
You went out to get a container of chow mein. How could you shoot a guy?
I don't know how I could, but I did.
So we know what our detectives will try to find out. The crime referred to is of such a serious nature that the precinct detective squad commander was called from his home to supervise the investigation. Our squad commander tonight is Lieutenant Dan Campion, who retired from the police department a little over a year ago after 25 years in the job. The detectives working under him will be Howard C. Clancy, Jerry Heaney, and Richard Jacobson. Approximately an hour and 10 minutes after the crime occurs, Detective Jacobson, who is carrying the squeal, which means it is his case, has returned to the station house and is typing up a report on the progress of the investigation so far. Remember, the detectives have no script. They are playing themselves, doing a job just like they've done every day.
What's up, Jake?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. We had a tough stick-up in the precinct tonight.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, a liquor store over on 72nd Street.
What time did it happen, Jake?
Oh, about 9:50. It's that Fairland liquor store over on 288 East 72nd. And a fellow stuck a gun into the clerk who was in front of the store, and the owner was in back doing a little bookkeeping when he stepped out. He had a pistol.
Has he got a permit for it?
Oh, yes, he had that. We checked on that. But anyway, poor fellow got shot.
Is he seriously hurt?
Oh, yes.
He's alive yet, though.
Oh, yes. He's over at Metropolitan Hospital. He fired a shot at the stick-up man. Stick-up man fired two at him and hit him. And he went down.
Where was he shot, Dick?
Under the chin it hit him. Deflected into his jaw, just below his lips.
Oh. Anything else to it?
He got a little more than $800. He grabbed money in a paper bag and ran out the front door in the street.
Anybody see him? Any good identifications
Well, he
on
had a
him?
pretty fair identification. The fellow had a car. We found it out later. He ran around the corner on 3rd Avenue. He hit some old woman, knocked her down.
Anybody see him?
There was a sanitation man trying to help the old woman up. But he saw this fellow continue to run. He went around 3rd Avenue and looked him over, and he was getting into a car and got away.
You got the sanitation man name and all
yes,
like that?
Yes, we have
Good.
that.
Good.
But on the back of his car, he had some of that red tape, that fluorescent tape they're using.
Oh, yes.
And that was all over the back bumper. And he got the last 3 numbers of the plate.
Okay.
I sent out an alarm for the car over the teletype with those 3 numbers, and all the boys in the neighboring precincts have been notified.
Lieutenant Campion, Sergeant Klein on TS just rang upstairs, and he says Dowd over on Post 11 thinks he's got that car spotted that was one of that stick-up and shooting. It's over there at 2nd Avenue, 77th Street. It's a 2-door Plymouth sedan. It's 3T152.
Oh, we got the full license. Huh?
Yeah, and I verified it, and it's registered under a Joseph E. McCondy. It's 761 East 76th Street. Hey, Clancy, will you check lost property on that?
Okay. Yeah, see if you can get the description of the car and get the owner's name and address.
Yeah, Dowd is guarding the car over there. He's not letting anybody go near it.
Say, Jake. Okay. You go over with Howie after he makes that call and see if we can get that owner in here and we'll talk to him.
Very good, we'll do that.
Okay, get right on it.
Now we see the detectives are off on the right track. But what about the characters played by our actors? Let's get back to them. The following scene was written, rehearsed, and recorded in advance. And, of course, Lieutenant Campion and his men are unaware of what is going on in this scene, just as they would be in the job.
All right, Joe. I'm coming. Oh, Joe.
Telling you, Dunk, you did a friend to me. That was the best fight all season, and I got a miss to finish.
I appreciate it, Joe.
Hello, Ellie.
Hi.
Well, what's the big jam you're in? You sure it's not the car?
No, it's not the car.
It only should be.
Where's the keys?
Here. Here you are, Joe.
Where'd you leave the car?
In the same place, right where you always leave it.
All right. Now, what's this big jam you're in?
He went out to get some chow mein to bring back.
Let me tell it, will you?
Well, who's stopping him?
I went out and I started to the Chinese restaurant, all right. But then I figured it's Friday. It's going to be a long weekend, and I don't have much money in my pocket.
So?
So I figured I ought to do a little work. Then I ran into you on the corner, and I said, Joe, can I borrow your car? You said, sure, why not, if you fill it up with gas. So you gave me the keys, and that was that.
Not yet, that wasn't that.
You let me tell it my own way.
So I lent you the car?
Yeah, that's right. And I drove around scouting for a good place to make. I parked it on 72nd Street where I could get away easy. I walked around the corner, and there was this liquor store just right for picking.
Using my car for the get?
It was all perfectly simple, Joe.
Wait, there's more to come.
What's to come, Dunk?
Well, it was a good touch, and I cleaned out the register, and I'm heading for the door, and all of a sudden, another clerk comes out from the back with a gun.
Uh-oh.
So what could I do? I blast away. He drops, and I take out around the corner for the car. And to make a long story short, I'm in the car, and I'm away.
Is the guy dead?
He didn't wait around to find out.
My car you got to borrow to go heist the joint and shoot up a guy. That's a fine thing.
I'm sure I got away okay. I don't think anybody made the license number. There was some people looking at me as I came around the corner, but I don't think they made the number on the car.
But supposing somebody did.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Joe. Look, if by any chance somebody did and the cops come talking to you, don't tell them you lent me the car.
What do you mean, don't tell them I lent you the car? What am I going to tell them?
Well, you'll know what to say, Joe. You'll think of something. There ain't a chance in 1,000 anybody made the car, but I just want to cover every step of ground.
Look, I'm an innocent bystander. I was in a bar and grill watching the fight. You didn't tell me what you were going to do. Why should I cover for you?
Joe, I've known you a long time. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Oh, tell me something, Dunk.
Huh? What?
How much did you get out of the liquor store?
Money, you mean?
Yeah, money.
Over 500.
How much over 500?
$812.
Well, that wasn't bad.
Was it worth shooting a man for?
Joe, you got to help me. I help you plenty.
Give me 400.
What do you mean, give you 400?
You want me to help you, don't you?
But that's half.
It ain't half. You got 812. All I'm asking is 400.
But there's not a chance in 1,000 there'll be a kickback.
All right, then what are you worried about? Now, let's forget the whole thing. I'll go home and go to sleep, and if the cops talk to me, all I can tell them is the truth.
Oh, you got me in a box, Joe.
What's your box?
Give him the 400, Dunk. What are you taking chances?
Well, what are you going to tell them if they talk to you?
I don't know yet. I'll think of something.
Yeah, but what?
Well, you give me a chance. The deal was just sprung on me. I got to work it out.
All right, Joe. You cover me now. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'll cover you if they talk to me.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on you. Oh, boy, this is a load off my mind. What a relief.
Now that it's such a relief, please go down and get the chow mein.
Now, with sufficient information on which to act, Lieutenant Campion has instructed his men on their next step in the investigation. Detectives Clancy and Jacobson, for instance, go to 761 East 76th Street, the address listed for Joseph P. McCondy, in whose name the car is registered. Remember, from now on, there is no script. The actors are on their own. So are the detectives. Let's see what happens.
Hey, Mike. McCondy.
Mike? Is there something I could do for you, gentlemen?
What's your name, Chief?
Joseph P. McCondy.
We're detectives. Do you own an automobile?
Yes, I do.
What kind of a car do you have?
I have a 1950 Plymouth two-door.
Did you have a little accident tonight with it?
No, sir.
Do you have a license?
Yes, sir. I have it right here.
Can you see it?
Sure. Is there something wrong, gentlemen?
Well, you were just had a little accident tonight, I'm sure, someplace, didn't you?
No, sir.
You sure of that?
Absolutely.
You loaned the car to anybody?
No, sir.
Where is the car now?
Well, I left it on 2nd Avenue between 77th and 78th Street.
What did you leave it around there for?
Well, I was at a bar all night. I was watching the fights.
Anybody with you?
No, sir. Well, in
By
the bar,
yourself?
I've a couple of boys I see every once in a while in there.
What's some of their names? Give me one name.
Well, there was, I'd give you a couple. There was Bud and Tommy.
You didn't lend Bud or Tommy your car tonight, did you?
No. We were all
The
there.
boss would like to talk to you.
I'll hold on.
You don't mind, do you?
No, sure.
Do you have
it's all
anything
right.
on you before
No,
you
sir.
leave? Huh?
No, sir. Absolutely not.
You're sure of that?
I'm clean.
Ever been arrested?
No, I've never been arrested.
You sure of that?
Absolutely.
Look, anything that you say, we're going to check. Don't forget that.
Right, sir.
So you might just as well tell us the truth right now.
Yeah, I've never been arrested.
Never been arrested?
Oh, I've been down to the house a couple of times.
Let's go.
Okay.
With Joe McCondy in custody, the detectives returned to the station house. They walked them upstairs to the squad room and into Lieutenant Campion's office.
Lieutenant, this is McCondy. Fellow on that car.
Oh, hello, Mr. McCondy.
How do you do, sir?
Sit down there a minute.
Yes, thank you.
Can I see you outside a minute, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you stay in here with him, Howie.
Yeah,
and
okay.
I'll be right back, Mr. McCondy. We have some other business to take care of.
Could I smoke in here? Is it all right?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, but don't throw the butts on the floor.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that.
You want any coffee?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little black. Huh?
Stand up.
Yeah, sure.
Everything you have in your pockets, take them out and put it on the desk here.
All right.
Everything, no matter what it is.
Okay.
If it's money, count it.
All right.
In front of me.
Yeah. It's embarrassing because I'm not too well healed. I only got $5, $10, $11, $12, $13.
13, okay. Put it back.
Okay.
Okay,
Any
your
Howie?
cards are
I have his
slips on
wallet
you?
here, Howie.
Okay.
Yeah, let's look at that, will you?
All right.
My wallet, another wallet I got. I keep.
Who do you live with at this address?
Nobody.
I see, all right. What do you work at, Mr. McCondy?
Well, I kind of dapple in sports, equestrian.
What do you mean, dapple?
Well, you know, I hang around the racetracks a little bit.
You bookmaker?
Well, a little bit.
You take numbers?
No, I don't take no numbers.
You ever fingerprinted for anything?
No, I was never fingerprinted.
Never fingerprinted?
No.
Because we're going to fingerprint you.
Well, that's all right. It's your privilege, I guess.
Excuse me a minute.
Tonight, Lieutenant, he was in the spot up on the avenue tonight.
Yeah, we'll come to that.
Fine.
Say, Jerry, check the BCI on this fellow's name and address, and you got a pretty good description of him.
Okay.
And then I want you to check the Information Bureau and see if he's been... Do you ever get a summons for anything?
No.
Never had a summons in your life?
No. Oh, you mean a parking summons and
Yeah.
something like that? Well, I got a ticket for speeding there once or twice.
How long ago was
Summons,
that?
isn't it?
Yeah,
Why don't you answer the question?
Well, I call those tickets, you know.
You were convicted
Summons.
then?
It's
Is
polite.
that right? You were fined?
Yeah, I was fined.
Well, that's a
I paid it.
conviction.
Oh,
Now, where were you at 9:20?
I was at Glenham's Bar and Grill on 2nd Avenue between about 75th and 76th Street. I got there about 9 o'clock. I had some real rotten chow there, and then had a few beers with Spud and Tommy, what I told you about. And we were chewing the rag there for about an hour. The fight went on at about 10 o'clock. And we made a couple of bets, me and this Spud and Tommy, and...
You didn't leave the premises
No,
between 9 and 10
No,
o'clock?
no.
Did you see the whole fight?
Yeah, I went 10 rounds.
Who won the fight?
I'm narrow. I won the.
What odds did you get?
2-1. I gave to you.
Oh, you gave the
Yeah.
odds, huh? What did you get on that, Jerry? Anything?
Hey, McCondy, what are you handing out here? You did a bit in 1952 for pettit larceny.
What kind of a pettit larceny was
You
it?
went to the island for it.
Oh.
What kind of a pettit larceny was that? Was that grand larceny and reduced to pettit larceny? You took a plea on it, didn't you?
Yes. Yes.
It was grand larceny then, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, I don't know the technical words for these things.
Oh, you
Well,
know
that's
just
all.
as much about it as we do.
Well,
You arrested.
You know more law about
Now,
that
hold
than...
it, fellas. Listen, who used your car tonight? We haven't got all night. There's a man dying.
I told you when we picked you up at your house that we were going to verify everything that you told us. Remember me saying that?
Yeah, I know that.
Listen, Mac, why don't you stop kidding? We're bringing the bartender over here. And
Well, you
stop
could bring him
kidding.
in.
Well, he's coming in.
That's okay with me.
Howie,
No.
take this guy over and fingerprint him and let him think this thing over. And if he don't come up with something different, boy, you're in.
It's after 1 in the morning. A detective has gone to Glenham's Bar and Grill on 2nd Avenue to get the bartender Whitey. He brings him into Lieutenant Campion's office.
Hi, Lou.
Hello.
This is Harry White, and they call him Whitey. He's the bartender. This is Lieutenant Campion, in charge of the squad here.
Hello, Whitey. How are you?
Lieutenant.
This is Detective Haney and Detective Jacobson.
Hi,
Whitey. How do you do?
How long you been in our precinct, Whitey?
Oh, I've been working a joint up there about 8 years now.
8 years, huh?
Yeah.
All right, if I sit down?
No, go ahead. Sit down.
You can smoke. Do what you want.
You know Joe McCondy, Whitey?
Yeah, I know Joe a long
You
time.
see him tonight?
Yeah, he was in tonight.
Was he in the General tonight?
Yeah.
Was he there all night?
Well, wait a minute now. Pretty busy night. He came in a little after 9 o'clock, I think it was. About 9 o'clock, yeah.
Was he there all night then?
Yeah, he was there
Well, let's see. Now, the fights, he was watching the fights. He was there till about 11:15, I think. Anyway.
Who's he with, Whitey?
I have a couple of pals of his.
Who are they?
Oh, I don't know. The last name's Tom and Bud something. He's always with them.
What time did Joe come in there, did you say?
Well, I think it was around 9 o'clock.
Joe wasn't 10 o'clock?
Oh, no. He was in at 10 o'clock.
Was he there at 7:30?
No, he wasn't there at 7:30.
Did you miss him any time at all between 9 and 10 o'clock?
Between 9 and 10?
Yeah. Did you miss him?
No.
You took a bet off
No,
him,
he
didn't
was there. He was drinking all the time.
Well, he said he was there since about 7:30. All evening and all night.
No,
Somebody's lying here, Whitey, either you or him. Now,
No,
come on.
I remember. Listen, I know Joe very well.
What about his two pals, Whitey? Did they leave the place at all tonight?
No, the two pals were there. They were there all the time.
They came in with him?
Wait a minute. I tell you one thing. The phone rang, and I picked it up, and the call was for Joe. But this was about 10:30, I think. So I called Joe, and Joe went up the phone. I forgot about it. I was busy, like I said, you know. And suddenly Joe comes running up the bar. He says, "I gotta go."
What time was that?
Well, this was about right after the fight.
Was this male or female voice?
You mean the guy that called for? It was a male voice.
Male
voice. Yeah.
And he called, and then Joe said he had to leave right away?
Yeah, he said something about. He says, "I got to go up to Ellie's." I think it was.
What
Ellie's.
time was that about?
I think it was about 11:15. It was right after the fights were over. Yeah.
Oh, we don't need a lineup for this. Bring Joe in and make sure he identifies him. Dick, go out and bring Joe in. Is this the fella here?
Yeah.
Hey, Whitey.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
You said that you were in the bar all night.
Yeah.
Until the time you come home, the detectives met you at the door.
Yeah.
What are you lying about?
Well, I was there.
Well,
all night.
Now, stop. Whitey said you weren't there. He said you left there.
What?
Who's Ellie?
I don't know, Ellie.
Well, you got a phone call and you left the place all excited.
Well, I wasn't excited. It's
Who
true.
called you?
I got a phone call at Whitey's place, you see? Now, here's the way it works. And like I told you before, I take a little book here and there, see?
Listen, Joe.
No, that's the truth. That's true.
You want to hold a bag for everybody, hold it, because you're gonna hold it unless you tell us who you loan your card to, or if somebody else uses your
Maybe
card.
Joe would rather talk to us with Whitey outside. You wait outside a while,
Yeah,
Whitey.
okay.
Go on out with him, Dick, huh?
Very good. Good luck, Joe.
All right, Whitey, thanks. Are you going to tell us who you loan your card to or not? I didn't lend it to
All right, nobody had your card tonight?
No.
You
had it
the
all
only
night.
one had
It was
the keys?
it was on the street. Hold it, fellas. Does the car belong to you? There's no mortgage on it or anything else? no. It all belongs to you. Yeah. Does everything in the car belong to you? That stuff in the back, on the trunk and all like Everything. that? Everything belongs to you, huh? Is that right? That's right. All right, well, how about the gun under the seat?
I don't know nothing about no gun.
Now, you fellas heard him say everything belongs to him. And do you know with a previous misdemeanor, boy, this is a felony. You're not kidding anybody. You're in.
Well,
There's a man dying over there.
All I know is you could check with the Whitey and with Bud. Bud works in the garage on First Avenue.
We'll have somebody check. McCondy, I want to tell you something. Yeah. Now, we found this gun in your car, and what we're going to do, we're going to send this gun down to the ballistic bureau to have a test made and to see if it conforms with the bullets that were shot into that man tonight. So we're just going to hold you. You are now arrested. You're arrested for 1897 of the penal law, which happens to be a felony. So I want to tell you right now, you're permitted to call somebody or write a letter.
Why don't you get some off yourself and kick in? You haven't got a chance.
I tell you, everything I told you is true.
We've been babying you all day and all night.
I don't wanna
We're not
take-
going to baby you anymore.
I don't want to take no raps for nobody, so...
You're not going to take any raps?
No,
Okay, well,
I
I'm
don't wanna
glad to
take
hear
raps.
that. Why don't you tell the lieutenant just what happened?
Okay.
All right, let's
I
go.
got a phone call
Let
at
him talk.
Whitey's. You see, from Dunk. Dunk.
What's Dunk's name?
Dunk Rui.
Dunk Rui?
Yeah, it's like Dewey with an R.
Where does he live?
He lives on 398 East 71st Street. That's Ellie's. That's his girlfriend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's where he called me from Ellie's house.
Let's take this name and address
Sure,
for a while. check that at the BCI. See if we get anything on him. Go ahead now.
Well, he called me up and he said he had to see me, you see. So I told him to come down because I wanted to watch the fight. I didn't want to miss the last round. So he said it was very important I should come to Ellie's house as fast as I could get there. He was the one who was excited. I wasn't excited.
You're the calm type.
Yeah, you know. Anyway, I went over to Ellie's house and I loaned Dunk my car. He didn't tell me what he was going to do with the car.
No, he twisted your arm for you to get it from him.
Well, I lent him the car. He paid me a couple of bucks. I don't know where he is now. Maybe he's at Ellie's.
At Ellie's house?
Yeah.
What time did you lend him the car?
I don't know when he took it. I gave him the keys.
Where do you generally meet him?
At Whitey's.
At Whitey's?
Yeah.
But he goes steady with Ellie, huh?
Yeah, I've been up there for a bit.
Does he live with her?
Well, he's there most of the time.
Just a friend.
Just be discreet, you know.
What's that location again?
398 East 71st.
What apartment?
It's 3E, I think it is. It's on the 3rd floor.
They got a phone over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Say, Dick.
Yes,
Jerry, get right over to this Ellie's house. You may nail this guy right there. In fact, I think we better put him in the boob downstairs and we'll all go over.
Now, 20 minutes later, the detectives are in the hall on the 3rd floor outside of Ellie's flat. Here, as they hope to make the final arrest in the case, Lieutenant Campion gives his instructions.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody get your guns out right now. We don't want anybody to get hurt.
Yeah.
Special delivery.
Okay. Oh.
Where's Dunk?
What?
Wait a minute. Don't hide it. There's no sense of hiding her. She's gonna be a nice little girl. Listen, Ellie, where's Dunk?
Dunk who?
Oh, you know Dunk who. Now, don't give us that line.
I don't know what you're talking about, really.
You don't, huh?
Look the place over, Lieutenant.
Yeah, look this joint over.
It's a good searching.
Yeah, give this a good
There's nothing here.
We'll find out. We're the best moving men in the
We're
world.
going to scream, too, so just keep it nice and
Go over there and
Screaming?
sit down.
Money.
Oh.
That's my money.
How much is there?
A couple $100?
What is a couple of hundred?
It's my money. It's all I got. It's all my money.
How much?
I don't know, about $200 or $300 or something like that.
Count that out,
I saved it.
Ellie, where's Dunk?
I don't.
Come on, we know he was up here.
Jerry, let her watch him counting this dough, will you? How much is there?
There's $815 here.
Well,
815 isn't a couple.
I don't take it out and count it all the time. I don't keep my money in the bank. I keep it under there.
You know the difference between a couple of $100 and $800. I'm going to cover the door in case this bum comes in.
Oh, do that by all means. And yell if you need some help there. Let's get back to the money.
Where did you get this money?
It's my money. It's my money. It's all the money I have.
Don't be screaming. I ask you that again. What do you do for a living?
I don't do anything right now.
Where did you get this money?
I saved it. I've worked other times. I've been on the
What kind of work
stage.
do you do?
Well, I've been on the stage.
How long ago?
Several years ago. Just for a little while, and then I've had other jobs.
Well, how do you maintain yourself right now?
Right now, I'm unemployed.
For how long?
Oh, about 6 months or something like that.
6 months, and you got 815 fish under the cover there?
You live here alone, Ellie?
Yes, sir, I do.
What's the men's clothes doing in the closet?
That's
Your father's.
No, not my father's. There's somebody left them here. No,
She'll explain. Come on, she'll explain.
You been arrested before, Ellie?
No.
Never been arrested?
No.
Hold on.
Ellie, don't. Yeah, man.
Pick him up, man. Pick him up. Give him a quick fan. Give him a frisk. What's this, Ellie? Give him a frisk.
I don't know.
Sit down. Sit down.
Sit down there.
You didn't know Dunk, huh?
I didn't say I didn't know him. I said I hadn't seen him in a long time, and I hadn't.
Dunk, you better get that new suit out of the closet. You're going to need it.
Where cops?
I don't know you, cops.
Oh, do you want to be shown?
Well, sure, I want to be shown.
What do you
Shut up,
work
you
at?
bum. You will show you.
What do you work at?
I don't work. I'm sick.
Are you? You'll be sicker when this is over. How long do you know the Jane here?
How long do I know you? Couple years, right?
Yes, a couple years.
You live here?
Well, I don't know what you want. What do you want with me?
Are your clothes in the closet?
They're his clothes.
Yeah, did you leave any money with her? You left an envelope with her, didn't you? Some dough?
She said you
How much
did.
was it?
Shut up.
You keep quiet.
How much did you leave with her?
Look, I want a lawyer. I mean, I don't
get a lawyer. You get a lawyer. How much did you leave with her? How much money?
She said
I did. All right, I left her some money.
She said you left $800. Is that right?
I didn't leave. No.
How much
did you leave?
$800.
No.
You didn't count it.
I didn't leave any $800. Help me.
You
got a charge or something? What am I charged?
We're going to give you 48. Did you ever hear about a 48?
I don't know what it is, no.
Well, we make out a short affidavit down in court, see? And it's a 48. And if we can't find anything on you in 48 hours, we give you another 48. And we keep giving you 48.
Until you get wise to
What kind of a deal is that? I did nothing.
That's the right.
All right, get them up. We'll take them down the house.
Wait till I see that Joe. I'll tell him.
Come on, keep going, Dunk.
Next time I'll borrow somebody else's car.
And that was Cops and Robbers, with real cops and not so real robbers. They were actors, and I'm sure you will agree, very good actors, playing for the most part without a script, knowing only the backgrounds and motivations of their characters. John Sylvester was Dunk, Elspeth Eric was Ellie, Larry Haynes played Joe, and Ken Lynch was the bartender. The CBS Radio Workshop is grateful to Lieutenant Dan Campion and Detectives Richard Jacobson, Howard Clancy, and Jerry Heaney for helping us try to prove a point. I hope we did.
You have been listening to Cops and Robbers on the CBS Radio Workshop. Cops and Robbers was conceived and directed by Stanley Niss, who also acted as your narrator. All names were fictitious, except those of our detectives, who are all retired members of the Detective Division, Police Department, City of New York. This is Art Hannes inviting you to listen next week when the CBS Radio Workshop will present The Legend of Jimmy Blue Eyes, a narrative poem set to music by Ray Noble, the story of a jazz trumpeter who sells his soul to the devil. The CBS Radio Workshop is produced in New York by Paul Roberts.
Another brilliant concert by the New York Philharmonic Symphony comes to you over most of these same stations on Sunday as Guido Cantelli returns to conduct an exciting program featuring the Beethoven Concerto No. 4 in G major with the distinguished German pianist William Backhaus as soloist. Stay tuned for 5 minutes of CBS News to be followed on most of these same stations by the Jack Carson Show. Tonight, the CBS Radio Workshop was transcribed. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio. Rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes, Billy Gray as Little Matilda, Cliff Nazaro, tonight's guest, the lovely Paramount star Miss Veronica Lake, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
There you are, Costello. Late again. You know we have to go to Palm Springs.
Oh, yeah.
Did you borrow Mrs. Niles' car?
Yeah, but I had a terrible accident, Abbott. I upset it. I gotta turn it over right away or Mrs. Niles won't like it.
Well, we can do that when we come back from Palm Springs.
No, I gotta turn the car over now. Mrs. Niles is gonna be mad.
I'll explain it to Mrs. Niles. Where is she?
She's under the car.
What? She's under the car?
Yeah.
Is she in a coma?
No, she's in an evening gown.
No. Well, then let's get Ken Niles to help lift the car.
Oh, Ken is in a good spot to help us.
Well, fine. Where is he?
He's under the car, too.
Oh, my goodness. For goodness sakes, how did this accident happen?
I bumped into another car, Abbott. And boy, was that driver mad at me. He said, for 2 cents, I'd punch you right in the nose.
And what happened?
He ran up a bill of $8.
You were very silly to argue with a driver. Why didn't you call a police?
I didn't have to. I hit one.
What?
I hit a policeman.
You hit a policeman? In uniform?
No. I hit him right in the nose.
Oh, this is liable to spoil our whole trip to Palm Springs. Did the cop recognize you?
Yeah.
Could he swear to you?
Could he swear to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I swear right back at him.
That's what I thought.
I said, you David Copperfield, you Tale of Two Cities, you Oliver Twist.
Wait a minute. What did you say that for?
I was giving him the dickens.
This is a fine thing. Now I have to straighten you out with a policeman. Where is he?
He's under the car, too.
Oh, my God. What are they all doing under the car?
Have you looked for an apartment lately?
Wait a minute. Here comes Mr. and Mrs. Niles. Better beat it, Costello.
Oh, no, you don't. You fat-headed, flabby, car-flipping fool. Oh, do you realize you left me out there under the car holding up the rumble seats?
What a line, holding up the rumble sheet. I could spoil the whole network right here, but I won't.
Don't stand there like an idiot. What have you got to say?
Good morning, Mrs. Niles.
Don't good morning me.
Good night, Mrs. Niles. That day went fast, didn't it?
Costello, why did you leave Mrs. Niles under the back seat of that car?
Isn't that where they always keep the crank?
Now, just a minute, you worm. Don't try to wiggle out of this. What about me? Look at my suit. I'm a mess.
Without looking at your suit, you're a mess.
But look at the spots all over my suit.
All right, throw the suit away and wear the spots.
Costello, I've had enough. We're going out to get the policeman and sue you for damages.
Damages?
Put Mrs.
No, that's mine.
Thank you.
Damages, but Mrs. Niles, did you get hurt?
Did I get hurt? Yeah. I have a big scratch on my crazy bone.
Put your hat on and nobody will notice it.
Oh, come, Kenneth.
Come on, Abbott. Think fast. Think very fast. I gotta get out of here before they come back with a cop.
Oh, you can cause more trouble. Now, we're going down to Palm Springs to ask Veronica Lake to appear on our next picture.
Gee, I hope she will.
She will. Now, you wrecked the car we're going to use. What are we going to do? I have it. Well, now we'll have to rent a car.
You mean because I wrecked the car, we gotta rent another car?
Yes, we'll have to rent it.
Okay. Where can we get one?
You drive.
I beg your pardon?
You drive.
Me drive?
No, you drive.
I said I drive.
No, you don't drive it. I drive it.
Drive what?
You drive.
Why should I drive when you want to drive?
Now, I am going to drive. Look, Costello, I'm renting a you drive, and I drive it.
Then we both drive it.
No. We do nothing of the kind. I drive it. When I say you drive, I don't mean you drive. I mean that I drive, although it's a you drive.
When you say you drive, you don't mean me drive. You mean you drive because me don't drive.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it.
Now you've got it.
I don't even know what I'm talking about. Look. Hey, Abbott, take it easy. Don't try to get me mixed up.
Go ahead.
Now, look. You go to a place and you rent a car.
Yes.
You, not me, you are driving the car.
Yes.
Where am I sitting?
You are sitting right next to me.
Is there a steering wheel in front of me?
No.
And you're positive that I am not driving?
I'm positive.
And you are driving the car?
Yes.
All right. What kind of a car are you driving?
You drive.
All I can say is somebody better be driving, brother.
No. Look, Costello, I'm trying to explain this. We go and rent a car.
Right. Now, where are we going to get it?
You drive company.
Now I drive company. I thought we were going to Palm Springs alone.
You don't understand. It's Hertz you drive.
Well, if it hurts, you drive.
That's right.
That's right. This thing is getting worse.
No, don't you see? The head of the company's Hertz.
That's too bad. What hurts him?
Nothing hurts him. Look, every company has to have a head.
Naturally.
This company's head's Hertz.
Then let him take a nap.
Listen, Costello, please listen to me. It's Hertz. You drive all over the country.
If it hurts to drive all over the country, why should I drive to Palm Springs and get hurt?
You don't get hurt. It's Hertz Company.
Hertz Company. I don't want to hurt nobody.
Look, will you listen to me? The man's name is Hertz. He rents cars. You drive. It's you drive all over the country.
Not with that OPA, brother.
Now, what are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? I mean, after all, that's why I can't go. OPA.
What do you mean, OPA?
Well, I only got a puny A card.
Oh, get out of here.
A German torpedo boat streaks toward an Allied convoy in the Mediterranean. Suddenly, from an American freighter bursts a chatter of rapid-fire cannon. The E-boat quivers, bursts into flame. And a Navy gun crew has saved another shipload of supplies. They've got what it takes, these Navy gunners, and so has their cigarette. Camels, first with men in all the services according to actual sales records. Wherever they are, from Iceland to the Gilbert Islands, their Camel cigarettes will be fresh when they reach them. Cool smoking and slow burning, because Camels are packed to go around the world. More Camel cigarettes overseas may mean less in your store, so be patient. If you can't buy Camels today, try tomorrow. Remember, when you get Camels, you always get more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. Because Camel's tobacco standard is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. C-A-M-E-L. Camel cigarettes. They stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Freddie Rich plays the ever-popular Dancing in the Dark.
Well, Costello, here we are at the swanky Lone Palm Hotel, right out here in the middle of the desert.
Oh, I don't like the desert. It's full of insects.
Oh, not at this time of the year.
Hey, Abbott, where do all the little bugs go in the wintertime?
Search me.
No, thanks. I just wanted to find out.
Hey, oh, now listen, please. Stop that. Come on, let's get a room.
Okay.
Oh, clerk.
Oh, jerk.
Just a moment, please. This is a very high-class hotel. I'll have you understand, I'm not a jerk.
You're not even a vibration.
Costello, will you please act like a gentleman?
Okay, kid.
Clerk, we'd like a room.
Very well. Do you want a room with a bath?
What do you think I want to do, follow the arrow?
Listen, clerk, we're going to make a very important picture. Please. Costello, will you listen to me? Mr. Clerk, we're going to make a very important picture, and we came down here to see Veronica Lake about being our leading lady.
Oh, yes, she's stopping here. Every time I see Veronica Lake, I want to kiss her. My mind says no, and my heart says yes.
Well, what do you hear from your liver?
Well, Mr. Costello, if you'll just sign the register, I'll have the boy show you to your suite.
My what?
Your suite.
You're cute, too. Oh, come on, clerk. Now, what about the room?
All right, Mr. Costello, I have a lovely room for you on the 10th floor. Here's the key, 1006.
Now get going.
Okay. Hey, clerk, I'd like to leave a call for 12 o'clock.
Sorry, we're all out of 12 o'clock calls.
Then call me twice at 6.
Now listen, Costello, please. Will you take that key and get up to the 10th floor and into your room?
Okay. See you later, Abbott.
All right.
Hello?
Okay. Now listen, clerk. I want to meet Veronica Lake right away because, you see, 10th floor? 10th floor? Wait a minute. There's only one floor in this hotel. You haven't got 10th floor.
Oh, good heavens, man, you're right. This is serious. Oh, Mr. Costello, there's no 10th floor. Come right down.
Oh. Costello. Costello. Speak to me, Costello. Are you all right? What can I do for you?
Send the boy up for my bags, will you? Hey, come on now, Abbott. Now let's get out of this place now. Now, I've never been so humidity in all my life.
Humidity?
Yes, he humiditied me.
Humidity? Humidity means damn.
Then let's get out of this damn hotel.
You can't check out. You just checked in.
Oh, it's a gypsy in me.
No, never mind. Shut up. You can't leave here. Now, we've got to see Veronica Lake.
Okay, but if I stay, I want a room right close to hers.
Well, that's easily arranged. Miss Lake is in 104, and I'll put you in 105.
Ain't you got nothing closer?
Now, look. Never mind. Please, grab the bags and let's get to our room. It's right over there. Now, here's the key. Open the door.
Hey, Abbott, look who's in our room.
And I'm only 3.5 years old.
Matilda, how did you get to Palm Springs? Did you come down here on the Greyhound?
No, the Greyhound was full. I came down on a Pekingese. Uncle Louie, I got a job here in Mr. King Charney's Lone Palm Hotel.
What's the job, Matilda?
I'm chambermaid. I put lace curtains around all the mouse holes in the wall.
Lace curtains around all the mice holes? Why do you do that?
That attracts a higher class mice.
Oh, come on, now get out of here.
Now, listen, Costello,
Hey, Abbott,
What?
that's Matilda knocking on the door again, just to bother me. I'm going to put her over my knee and paddle her. All right, you asked for it.
I beg your pardon.
I thought you was only 3.5 years old.
Costello, it's Veronica Lake.
See here, Costello. I came here because the room clerk said you wanted to see me, and this happens. I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
You see, Abbott, she said the same word. That she thinks it's a damn hotel, too.
Dampness has nothing to do with it. I said humiliate, conjugated from the Latin humilius, humilia, humilium. I humiliate, she humiliates, they humiliate. Now do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Everybody in the joint is damp.
Will you stop that and pay attention to Miss Lake?
Yes, Costello. I'll have you know that I studied Latin at my mater's knee.
Your whose knee?
Mater. Mater means mother, and pater means father. Where are your mater and pater?
They went to the theater with my braider and satyr. After all,
Look, Veronica, never mind,
See,
Costello.
I make up all my own jokes.
Will you keep quiet, Lou? Please, pay no attention
I'm
to
sorry,
him,
but
Veronica.
you
The
don't
fact
look-
is, we came down here to see you about being the leading lady in our next picture.
Well, I think that's impossible because I'm down
That's
here
Miss Lake's line, please.
I beg your pardon. I'm down here making a picture of my own. My director's waiting for me now out on the desert.
I'd like to go with you. How do you get out there?
On a jackass. Did you ever ride a jackass?
No.
Then you'd better get on to yourself.
That's sort of a very, very snappy remark, ain't it? That's a funny joke. I think I'll try it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott!
Now what do you want?
Did you ever ride a jackass?
No.
Then hop on my back.
Uh,
Get off! Get off!
Connie Haynes sings the lovely new ballad, My Heart Tells Me.
My heart tells me this is just a fling. Yet you say our love means everything. Do you mean what you are saying? Or is this a little game you're playing? My heart tells me I will cry again. Lips that kiss like yours could lie again. If I'm fool enough to see this through, will I be sorry sorry if I do. Should I believe my heart or you? My heart tells me I will cry again. Lips that kiss like yours could lie again. If I'm fool enough to see this through, will I be sorry if I do? Should I believe my heart or you?
Maybe you're one of the many people who've tried a Camel cigarette or two, liked them, but just never got around to smoking them steadily. If you are, let me tell you the difference between smoking just one Camel cigarette and smoking a pack or two. You see, Camels do have more flavor, the result of our expert blending of costlier tobaccos. More flavor is what helps Camels to hold up, keep from going flat no matter how many you smoke. When you're on your second pack of Camel cigarettes, make a careful checkup in your T-zone. T for taste and throat. And be your own judge of Camel cigarettes' rich extra flavor and smooth extra mildness. And remember, your Camel cigarettes will stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning anywhere because they're packed to go around the world.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
Whoa! Well, here we are, Lou. Here we are on the desert, Costello.
All right, come on now. You had enough. Get off my back.
Oh, pardon me. You know, Costello, you really did give me a good ride.
That's right, pal. I did, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Come on. What are you trying to tie me up to the hitching post for?
Hey, quiet, you guys. We're shooting a picture. Get that camera over here. All right, you extras. Line up on the right. Hey, Joe, bring that dummy over here.
Okay.
Put me down! Put me down!
Hey, Costello, look at those beautiful extra girls over there. Now, as long as we're here, what do you say we date up a couple for tonight?
Oh, no. Not after last night, my friend.
What do you mean?
We had a couple of girls last night,
Well,
remember?
all right.
You had the best looking one.
So what?
Yours had teeth.
Now, wait a minute, please. Never mind that. Yours had teeth, too.
I'll say she did.
Yeah.
Mine had so much bridge work, every time I kissed her, I had to pay toll.
All right, never mind that.
I mean, after all, come on. And another thing, Abbott.
What?
We're down here for business.
I know
to get
that.
girls. We've got to get Veronica Lake in our picture.
All right, there's a dressing room over there. I'll knock on the door.
Oh, it's you boys again. I told you at the hotel that I wouldn't appear in your picture.
But, Veronica, you're making a great mistake. We've had a lot of experience in the theater. I was in Tobacco Road.
What did you do, empty the ashtrays?
Boy, she sure told you, Abbott.
Just a minute, Costello. Where did you ever act?
Where did I ever act? I played in the way of all flesh.
What part did you play?
I was one of the meatballs.
I didn't recognize you in that.
You didn't recognize me, eh? Well, I was wearing a spaghetti toupee.
Well, that's the first time you ever used your noodle.
Well, I guess it's no use, Costello. Veronica will only make a picture with glamour boys.
I'm a glamour boy. Just the other night, Hetty Lamar told me I was her idea of a lover. Then her husband walked in.
And what happened?
Her idea was carried out.
I'll tell you what I'll do, fellows. We're just about to shoot a scene for my picture.
That scene is shot. Now what about the next one?
Veronica, we're already on the set.
Oh, here comes my director. Oh, Cliff, I want you to meet Mr. Costello. Mr. Nazaro, Mr. Costello. Mr. Abbott, Mr. Nazaro. Mr. Costello, Mr. Abbott, Mr. Abbott.
It's getting kind of crowded. Let's get some more chairs or something, will you? He's it. Quiet.
Cliff, can you use these two boys in our picture?
Yes, I think so. I need a lover and a stuntman.
I'm a lover.
I'm stunted. Now, wait a minute, Abbott. You're no lover.
Now, what do you mean? When I come on the screen, women sit up and notice me.
Oh, yeah? The women who notice you are too old to sit up.
Cliff, we're wasting time. Why don't you explain the scene to the boys?
All right. Now, boys, this is a very simple scene. The camera catches Veronica and Abbott in an embrace.
Costello, you come into the room, and I want you to walk over to Racerade, lift up the castern, pull in your sailor brace, and point around the cab road to Supper Merriman.
How can Abbott do that to me?
You don't stand for it. You grab Veronica in your arms and you say, Veronica, I'm an honest surveiller of my rate. And every time that I pull you see a little credit phrase, I want you to kill your face and not the volatilize for the times that I sang with Hip and Penny Port to celebrate my type of sailor. Did you get it?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't say it.
Why don't you pay attention? He's directing you, Lou.
Costello, I want you to know that you can't insult my director.
Absolutely not. After all, I just told you I want you to go over to Veronica. Pick up the Santa Grace, not the little cast and hope Mr. Minor balls. I want you to walk towards her. Put your arms, put that little Santa Grace, pull it for the sails, and feed this soda grace. And I know what I'm saying.
You and nobody else.
There you go again, insulting him. I can't understand you.
You can't understand me. Listen to him.
What's the matter with you, Costello? Can't you take direction? Mr. Nazaro is a famous director.
Yes. You mean to tell me you never saw Gone with the Samadrons? Or For Whom the Bells Toll the Samadrons get a penny buildings?
I never saw them, but I saw Guadalcanal to dip.
You mean Guadalcanal dipped?
Did it? I saw it twice.
Will you stop that, please?
Let's get back to the scene, Cliff. Mr. Costello was just about to make love to me.
All right, Veronica. Now, Costello, listen once more. You fall in love with Veronica and propose to her. I want you to give me that depth of assorted grace when they pace. And I want you to go over to her and bring out the cast and bring out the Santa Force of the times when you loved not Cary Grant and those other actors as race. I want you to Santa Barbara and celebrate. Don't you agree with me?
Yeah, but what about the children?
Ah, listen. He didn't mention any children.
But he could have.
Now listen, Veronica, I've got a reputation. And I don't have to stand for this because if I have to stand, listen, these fellas come and tell me that I've directed formeries. I've made Cantrons, Faltrons, English salad trays, crop pots, and laminated parts of the picture. And I'm ordered to sell it. And I'll do it, too.
And he means every word of it.
Look, folks, I realize I lost my head, and there's just one more thing I'd like to say before I go.
Yeah, I'm glad he said that because he's a nice fellow.
Yes, he certainly is, Costello. Just think, after the way you treated him, he was big enough to walk back and say Scanaflanus and Alistenison.
And that means a lot, too.
Yes, Lou. What have you got to say?
I mean, after all, what can I say? After the fellow was big enough to come back and say Scanasana, Fellison, Sanasan.
Lou, if you hadn't been so frantic when he came into Thrallin and Clivisade, he wouldn't have been so pellucid.
Pellucid? That's the one thing I didn't do to him, pellucid. I mean, what does he want from me?
What does he want from you? Why, at this very moment, he might be outside gill-fending.
No, not gill-fending. Who, Abbott? Abbott, come on. We haven't got a minute to lose.
Where are we going?
We're going outside and gill-fend with him.
Get out of here.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Cavalry Lieutenant David C. Weber of Piedmont, California, who has been awarded the Congressional Medal of Honor for extraordinary heroism in Sicily. Trapped with a small patrol between a blown-out bridge and 4 enemy tanks, he ordered his men, armed only with machine guns, to fire. When their ammunition was exhausted, he told his men to seek cover and jump directly in the path of the tanks, firing a Tommy gun at point-blank range, killing the entire crew of the leading tank, and enabling his men to hold out until reinforcements came. In your honor, Lieutenant David Weber, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each Each of the 4 Camel shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked nearly 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen Friday night to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore. Saturday night to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday night to Blondie. And, of course, Thursday night, it's Abbott and Costello with their guest, Arthur Treacher. And now, here's Abbott and Costello with a final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Costello, I'm certainly glad to be away from the Lone Palms Hotel in Palm Springs and all that trouble.
That's right, Abbott. And I... Come in. Costello, I'm Officer O'Houlihan. You're under arrest for causing personal damage to Mrs. Niles and to her car. I'm taking you to the station house. Oh, yeah? Where's your patrol wagon? The patrol wagon broke down. Then how are we going? You drive. You drive! Not me, brother! Oh, resisting an officer, eh? Take that! Ooh. Now, what have you got to say? It hurts!
That's what I've been trying to tell you all day.
Tell me what?
Hurts you drive.
All right, I'll drive.
Tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our guest, Arthur Treacher. And remember, Camel cigarettes are first in the service. They've got what it takes. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Veronica Lake will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Hour Before the Dawn. This is Ken Niles wishing you all a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert. Find out for yourself why PA's got so much pipe appeal. Why more pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole world. Just open up a big red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert and light up a pipe full. See how fragrant, how mild and sweet smoking it is. Notice how easy and comfortable Prince Albert is on your tongue, because it's no-bite treated. See how well Prince Albert packs and burns and draws, because it's crimp cut. Yes, sir, get a package, and you'll find out why more pipes smoke Prince Albert. It's the National Joy Smoke. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio. Rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Here's a review of the weather in Springfield. Snow today, snow yesterday, snow the day before. It's getting pretty deep, especially around the white frame house on Maple Street. This evening, the thermometer on the Andersons' front porch shivered down to 0. Icicles rubbed frosty shoulders on the eaves, and the snowman in the front yard settled down for a long winter night. It's the kind of night when a fella just can't wait to get home to family and fireside. That's why Jim Anderson is heading toward Maple Street at full speed, head down, holding his hat and kicking up snow with every step, like this.
If I ever get home, I'll never go outside again. 3 more blocks.
Is that you, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, hello, Hannigan.
Frosty night tonight, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, frosty night. Well...
How's all the family, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, they're fine. How's yours?
Oh, fine as can be. You know, 'twas 'Twon't be long before my oldest lad will be stepping into the police force just like his father.
Glad to hear it, Hannigan. Well,
I passed your house a moment ago, and there was your lad, Bud, out shoveling the front walk.
He's a good worker. Well,
You're a
I'll
smart father, Mr. Anderson. Yes, sir, teaching your young ones the working ways. As I always say to mine, it's the toil of the two hands brings the blessings of life.
Yes, that's right. Well,
I'm sorry to rush you off, Mr. Anderson, but you know you're holding up an officer on duty. Yes, I'll be talking to you later when I have more time.
Oh, thanks.
Best regards to the family.
Same to you, Hannigan. Fine time to chit-chat. I don't know why I always run into him when I'm in a hurry. I think I've frozen a couple of toes.
Hi, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, hello, Billy.
Mr. Anderson.
I can't stop to talk, Billy.
Have you seen Betty?
Billy, I haven't been home yet. I'm on my way home now. I'd appreciate it very much if
She
you
was
could...
supposed to call me this afternoon.
If I live long enough to get home, I'll have her call you.
She isn't home.
I'll have her call you anyway. Goodbye, Billy.
Could she still be at school?
That's where she is, at school.
I called the school. She wasn't there.
Try again. Maybe you got the wrong number.
I tried twice. It was the right number.
Well, try again. Maybe you got the wrong school.
Mr. Anderson.
Billy, I have to keep moving.
Maybe she's over at Janie Liggett's.
Yes, that's probably where she is.
Are you in a hurry, Mr. Anderson?
No, I only want to get home before I become part of the scenery.
I think I see Daddy, Bud.
$2.50 makes $2.50.
He's standing down in the corner.
Three and a quarter. Where?
Down by the tree. He's bending over.
That's the mailbox. Mom, did you find a quarter anyplace?
It looked like Daddy.
I can't hear you, Bud.
Did you take a quarter off my dresser skirt?
Here he comes.
Where did you lose it?
Around the corner.
What corner?
I found it.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Daddy's coming.
That's 3.5.
Margaret, I'm home.
Bud, Daddy's home.
I heard him.
Hello, dear.
Hi, kitten. Hello, Bud.
Hello, Daddy.
Hiya, Dad.
What a night. That wind goes right through you.
I'm glad you're home, dear.
Hello, honey. Nearly froze my feet making polite conversation.
Dad.
Stand by the radiator, dear.
Daddy.
Cars stranded all along Main Street. Snowplow broke down.
The paper says more snow tonight.
Dad.
Heck Smith couldn't start his car this morning.
Daddy.
Had to boil water to thaw out the antifreeze.
Dad.
If it keeps up like this, I'm going to...
Dad.
Bud, what do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so?
Me too, Daddy.
Come out in the kitchen when you finish, dear.
Dad.
I'm listening, Bud. My ear is right here. Little frost on it, but it's working fine.
Can we get paid now, Daddy?
Paid?
Our jobs, Dad. You said I'd get 50 cents if I shoveled the snow off the front walk.
Oh, yes. I want to discuss that.
I earned my 10 cents. I cleaned all the ashes out of the fireplace.
Very good, kitten. Bud, about the...
Kathy?
Yes, Mommy?
Did you track ashes across the dining room rug?
2 quarters will be all right, Dad.
Now, wait.
I couldn't help it, Mommy.
5 dimes would be all right.
Just a minute. Bud, you shoveled the snow off the front walk, all right, but why did you stop at the driveway?
Driveway?
The sidewalk is clear. The driveway has 2 feet of snow. What are the pedestrians supposed to do? Tunnel through?
You didn't tell me to clear the driveway.
I didn't leave any ashes in the fireplace.
No, you left them on the rug. Why didn't you sweep them up?
Nobody told me to.
Kathy, what did you carry the ashes in? A sifter?
No, it was an orange crate.
I did what you told me to do, Dad.
I know you did, and so did Kathy. But the point is, and this is something you must remember, if you're going to be successful, you must always do a little bit more than you're expected to do.
Why?
Because that's the way you get ahead. Look at me. This afternoon, I spent an hour plowing through the snow to call on a prospect. Some people might have stayed in a warm office and called him on the phone. Not me. I went out there.
Did you sell him insurance?
No. But that's not the point. In the long run, it pays off. It's that extra effort, doing just a little more than is required of you, that brings success.
Are you home, Father?
In the living room, Betty. Have I made myself clear, Bud?
Sure, Dad.
Kathy?
I guess so.
Hello, Father.
Hello, Betty.
Hi, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, hello, Billy. I see you found her.
Yeah.
Well, this looks like a delegation of two. What am I in for now?
Well, my sorority's having a sleigh ride Friday night. We're going out to the lodge at Cook's Crossing for supper, and we'd like you to be a chaperone.
Where's the broom, Mommy?
Sleigh ride party in weather like this?
You have to have snow for a sleigh ride, Mr. Anderson.
Snow, yes, but it's cold. You won't get horses out in this weather. You'll have to use reindeer.
Father, it'll be fun.
That's fun? Freezing to death on a pile of hay?
Nobody ever froze to death on a sleigh ride.
It's always the first time.
Bud, where are you going with the snow shovel?
Out to shovel snow.
That's logical, I guess.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, dear.
Good evening, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Billy. I thought I heard your voice in here.
Mother, the sorority's having a sleigh ride Friday night, and we want Father to be a chaperone.
Well, I guess he's old enough.
Betty, isn't it enough that I pay your tuition at college, pay your sorority dues, without being a chaperone in the bargain?
No, Jim.
Father, we had a special reason for asking you, didn't we, Billy?
Sure.
For what special reason would you want me to chaperone a sleigh ride? Did you decide that I'd freeze faster than anyone else?
Well, Father, it's because you always like to do more than just what's required of you.
That's your reputation, Mr. Anderson.
It is?
The other fathers probably wouldn't do it because it's beyond the line of duty.
Well...
Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Excuse me.
Kathy, what are you doing on the floor?
I'm picking up ashes.
You'll do it, won't you, Father?
Oh, all right.
Here's the permit from the college. The chaperone has to sign it right here.
Here's a pen.
We'll get your old raccoon coat out of the attic and your long woolen socks.
Betty, hold the paper still.
Lift your foot up, Daddy. There's ashes under it.
I wonder if we still have your red stocking cap.
Lift the other foot, Daddy. Lift it up.
Do you mind if I put the other one down first?
Here's your pen, Billy.
Thanks. I knew you'd do it, Mr. Anderson. You're a solid citizen.
Yeah, if it's this cold Friday night, I will be.
Well, I gotta go home, Betty. See you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Good
night,
Billy.
Betty, how many will be going on this sleigh ride?
About 28. 14 boys and 14 girls.
28. Your mother and me makes 30.
Wait. Who said I was going?
Bud and Kathy makes 32.
Can I go?
But, Father!
Bud, we're going on a sleigh ride. We're going on a sleigh ride, Bud.
But, Jim, I'm not invited.
Yes, you are. I invited you. I'll have to take Bud along to help with the equipment. That leaves nobody to stay with Kathy. So we'll take her along.
Not Kathy.
We're going on a sleigh ride. Bud, where are you, Bud?
He's out in the driveway, Kathy.
Father, it isn't really necessary. I mean, you don't have to go.
Now, wait a minute.
The college only requires 2 sponsors for the sleigh ride, and we already have 2 faculty members going along. You don't have to go.
A minute ago, you were twisting my arm to get me into this. Now I'm being pushed off the sleigh.
I don't see it either. If it isn't necessary for your father to go, why did you want him for a chaperone?
Well, the truth is, we had to get someone to provide the food.
Oh.
Father, you can't ask your professor to buy 25 quarts of oyster stew.
Oh, no. But what about this permit I signed? It says, I understand that as a sponsor, I am to expect the highest standard of conduct, and any breach of conduct shall be reported. A sponsor agrees to be present at the beginning and to remain until the close of the social function. Unquote.
Oh, that's just a form. They don't expect you to do all that.
Betty, are you sure?
Of course, Mother.
Well, they may not expect me to do all that, but as I told Kathy and Bud, and as you reminded me, I'm the kind of a fellow who likes to do more than is expected of him.
But, Father...
We're going on a sleigh ride, Bud. You ask Daddy.
Kathy, stop waving the broom.
Are we, Dad?
Furthermore, I'm going to help out with the entertainment. We'll take the portable phonograph and some records. We'll have music during supper.
Oh, no.
They'll love it. I'll play Over the Waves while you eat your oyster stew.
Jim.
Afterwards, we can play Run, Sheep, Run and spin the pan.
This is my sorority. I'll be the laughingstock of the whole college.
What's going on?
I told you, it's a sleigh ride.
Mother, please.
Jim, why don't you take your name off the permit and just pay for the food?
What food? Well, who are these two faculty members who are going along?
Along where?
You don't know them, Father.
No, but I'd like to. Who are they?
You can't get into this conversation.
Manning Osborne. He's an associate professor of history, and his date, Mary McCormick. She was president of the sorority last year.
Oh, fine.
Well, she's 21.
A great pair of chaperones. Why don't you have Kathy and Bud?
Jim, I've met Mr. Osborne. He's at least 25.
A doddering old man.
Don't you trust us, Father?
It's not that I don't trust you, but there's simply no reason for a crowd of youngsters to go out to a lodge.
Cook's Crossing is a perfectly respectable place, Father. It's run by nice people.
I don't care who runs it. These days, young people...
Why do you say these days? Kids today are just as capable of thinking for themselves as you and Mother were when you were young. You and she went on sleigh rides, and her father didn't go along.
That was different.
Jim, dear, be reasonable.
I'm being perfectly reasonable.
The last time Aunt Martha was here, she told me about a sleigh ride you went on, Father.
I remember all about it. Your mother and I missed the ride home, and her father had to come out in the bobsled and pick us up.
Well, that would never happen to me.
It makes no difference. I know these sleigh rides, and I'm going to chaperone this one, and that's final.
Jumping creepers.
Jim, there's no reason to get so upset.
Who's upset? I remember our sleigh rides. We always had an older person with us.
You, really remember?
Of course I do.
Jim, that sleigh ride Aunt Martha told about...
It was before we were married. You and I were stranded at the halfway house.
We were? Jim, you and I never went to the halfway house. That was another girl.
An old-fashioned sleigh ride. Wonderful. Yes, and even though Jim Anderson's chaperone may not look forward to it quite as much as he did that night 20 years ago, the country sleigh ride has certainly remained a well-loved American tradition. And down through the years, Maxwell House Coffee has grown to be as real and heartwarming a part of American living as the country sleigh ride. In fact, in this nation of coffee lovers, more families buy and enjoy Maxwell House Coffee than any other brand at any price. Now, the reason our Maxwell House is chosen above all other coffees is for its wonderful good to the last drop flavor. And that flavor belongs to Maxwell House alone. You see, countless grades and varieties of coffee grow all over the world. But the Maxwell House people insist on the very choicest extra flavor varieties. From the mountain plateaus of Latin America, they select fancy Manizales coffees for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. In fact, Maxwell House buys more of these fine flavor coffees than anyone else in the world. That's right, more than anyone. And only the Maxwell House people know how to blend these premium vintage coffees in just the right proportions to create that one and only good to the last drop flavor. If you haven't yet enjoyed that truly superb flavor, the flavor of coffee at its downright satisfying best, start serving our Maxwell House coffee this weekend. It's the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
The way to get ahead in this world is to always do a little more than is expected. A worthy principle well expressed by Jim Anderson. He's done considerably more than Betty expected him to, and is he getting ahead? Well, slowly. It's Friday night, and in the kitchen, Jim is directing last-minute preparations for a snowy trek to Cook's Crossing Lodge. Like this.
I have everything in the car, Margaret.
Did you get the extra blankets?
I have extra everything.
Janie and the gang are outside. We're leaving, Father.
We'll be there waiting for you when you arrive. Goodbye.
Why can't we go on the sleigh?
I've locked all the doors. Where's Bud?
I'm here, just waiting.
Why can't we go on the sleigh?
There isn't room, Kathy.
Can we go now?
Well, do we have everything?
We're ready, Margaret. I know the things you need for a sleigh ride.
So I've been told.
Margaret, please. We've all been ready for 20 minutes. The motor of the car is running. If you don't hurry, we'll be out of gas.
Well, what are you standing here for? Why aren't you in the car?
We're waiting for you.
I've been ready for half an hour.
Let's go.
Get in the car. Come on, Bud.
I get to sit next to the window.
You're sure we have everything, Jim?
Yes, Margaret. I have checked. We have everything. Just get in the car.
Be sure the door is locked.
It's locked.
All right, What's the matter, Jim?
My, house keys.
What about the keys?
I left them upstairs on the dresser.
Oh, Jim.
Bud!
Yes, Dad?
You've been sitting around doing nothing. We've had to do everything. Now help me get a window open. We have to get the house keys.
Dad, I've got the keys in my pocket. Can you see anything out there, Dad?
I can see the front fender.
Why couldn't we go in the sleigh with Betty?
I told you, Kathy, there wasn't room.
Darn windshield wipers.
Jim, do you have to drive with your head out the window?
No, I wouldn't have to if we had radar. Kathy had to take the wiper blades off this afternoon and wash them.
There was nothing wrong with that.
No, but she dried them over the stove. It's like scraping the windshield with a pair of pretzels.
I only tried to help.
I told you to wash the windshield, not the wipers.
You said we should do more than we were asked to do.
Are we still on the road?
Let me get my head out of here.
You're getting snow in your ears, Daddy.
What?
You're getting snow in your ears.
I'm getting it in my eyes, too.
Jim.
Can't see a thing.
Jim.
Where'd I get my head in? Ouch!
Why don't you roll the window clear down, Dad?
It's snowing, Bud.
Jim, was it Dorothy Sharp?
Who?
The girl you took on the sleigh ride that night.
Margaret, I'm trying to navigate through a snowstorm. I can't think about something that happened 20 years ago. What difference does it make who she was?
I just wondered.
Of all the silly things. Some girl I knew when we were kids.
When will we get there, Daddy?
At the rate we're going, we'll be right on time for the summer festival.
Oh, that'll be fun.
He was kidding, knucklehead.
The sleigh probably made Cook's Crossing a half hour ago.
You don't have to worry, Jim. Betty has the food.
I'm not worrying about the food.
Relax, dear. I'm sure we'll be there in time to start everybody home. We won't leave any couples to be picked up later.
Betty said you got left once. How'd it happen, Daddy?
Well, this young lady and I were in the kitchen doing the dishes, and nobody in the crowd told us they were leaving.
Just you and the young lady doing dishes?
Yes.
What young lady?
Holy cow.
Let's just drop the subject, Kathy.
Let her ask all the questions she wants. I have nothing to hide.
There's a crossroad, Dad. Slow down. I'll read the sign.
When are we going to get there, Daddy?
Kathy.
Westbrook, 3 miles.
I know where we are. That's the river road. Exactly a quarter of a mile ahead, the road turns right.
Are we almost there, Daddy?
Snow's getting thicker. We'll have to mark off a quarter of a mile on the speedometer. What's wrong with the speedometer?
It says we're going 92 miles an hour.
You'll get a ticket, Daddy.
Speedometer's stuck. Everything on the dashboard is stuck. What in the name of Caesar?
It should work. I adjusted everything on the dashboard.
Oh, brother, I should have hidden a screwdriver. All I asked you to do was wipe it off.
I just tried to do a little extra, Dad.
No speedometer, no nothing. Bud, start counting the telephone poles. They're 150 feet apart. When we get to 8, that's where we turn.
Okay, Dad. 1.
Are we almost there, Daddy?
Don't breathe down the back of my neck.
Jim.
2.
Yes, Margaret.
Was the girl from out of town?
Girl? Oh, Margaret, what does it matter who she was or where she came from?
3.
I can count on the fingers of one hand the girls, outside of you, that I had more than one date with the whole time I was in college.
Oh, I believe you, dear.
Well, there was Ellen King. How many times did I go out with her?
4.
Just once.
I'm counting telephone poles.
Then there was Clara Harkness. Went out with her once.
It was twice, Jim.
There were about 4 girls.
You had 3 dates with Doris Hale.
Well, what if it was 3? What if it was 5? What if it was 15?
Where was I?
Bud's lost.
Are you counting, Bud?
I got mixed up.
Oh, no. Now we... Ooh, hold on. Look at...
Hey, what?
Well,
Jim, what happened?
nothing at all. The road turned and we didn't.
What are we stopping for, Daddy?
But I told you to count the poles.
I was till you started counting girls.
Oh, great. Now we're stuck.
Back up, Daddy.
Margaret, do something with that child.
She only made a suggestion, Jim.
Back up. What's behind us, Bud?
Snow.
What are you going to do, Jim?
Back up, if I can.
We're not moving, Daddy.
All right, let's get out.
Oh. What are we getting out for?
To lighten the car, Kathy.
I'm not heavy.
Get going, not heavy.
What do you want us to do, Jim?
When I race the motor, everybody push.
Not in the back, bird brain.
Push on the front fenders. Ready?
Go ahead, Dad.
No use, it won't budge.
You didn't push hard enough, Bud.
The wheels just spin around, Jim.
I know, Margaret. Let me out. I have to get the jack out of the trunk. Put the blankets under the back wheels.
Jim, not our good blankets.
All right. Bud, open the trunk.
Okay.
I'll hand things out. Here's the record player, Margaret.
Oh.
Here are the blankets.
Oh, it's cold out here.
Dad.
It's cold every place. Hold out your arms, Bud. Here.
I can't see over these blankets, Dad.
There's nothing to see. Where's that darn jack?
Dad.
The slave probably got to Cook's Crossing. They've had supper.
Dad.
What, Bud?
We don't have a jack.
What?
Mr. Davis wanted to borrow a spark plug wrench, and I gave him the whole toolbox.
Bud, you didn't.
I did. I remembered what you said about...
Cold, Daddy.
My ears are freezing.
Oh, we can't stand out here, Jim.
All right, get back in the car. What a night. How did I ever get into this fool sleigh ride?
Jim, Betty said you didn't have to come along. I wasn't worried. Of course, I haven't had your experience with sleigh rides.
Must be miles to the nearest farmhouse. You stay with the kids, Margaret.
Dad, here comes the sleigh.
There are the horses.
Thank heaven.
What a stroke of luck. Hello there!
That you, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, I went off the road.
Are you all right, Father?
We're fine, Princess.
I'll throw you a rope, Mr. Anderson. Hook it onto the bumper, and I'll pull you out.
Great. Now, you see, Margaret, my plan for this is going to work out perfectly. We'll follow the sleigh to the lodge. We'll all have supper together.
What happened, Father? We were worried about you.
Just a little mishap, nothing serious. We'll be on our way to the lodge in 5 minutes.
On our way? Father, we're going home. The party's over.
Well, don't stand with your mouth open, Jim. You'll catch cold.
And, Father, you know what all the girls said? They think you're the most wonderful chaperone we've ever had.
The hearty good cheer in a fragrant cup of Maxwell House coffee. That's one pleasure most Americans will count on throughout the new year. For the famous good to the last drop flavor of Maxwell House has made it America's favorite coffee. And once you try our Maxwell House coffee, taste the rich, full-bodied goodness of our blend, I'm sure you'll agree it's the best coffee you ever tasted. Then just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound, and you'll say Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. This weekend, then look for the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue Maxwell House tin. Select the grind that's just right for the way you make coffee, regular, drip, or pulverized. Take home Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Well, the stars are shining brightly in Springfield tonight. The snow of last night lies clean, unruffled, as smooth as the tide of life in the Anderson household.
It's good to spend an evening at home. Catch up on some reading.
I have some pleasant news, Jim.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. I called the lodge this morning to see if there were any extra charges for the party last night.
No charges? That's good news.
Not only that, but the caretaker said we had a lovely daughter. And it was the most well-behaved group he'd ever seen.
I could have told him that.
You see, all your worries were for nothing.
When was I worried?
Incidentally, I remember the name of that girl. The one you took on the sleigh ride? It was Mary Alton.
Say, that's right, it was. Wait a minute, how did you remember?
I was on that same party with another boy.
Oh? Who was he?
Oh, it isn't important.
Hey, what's your hurry?
We're having coconut cream pie for supper.
Your wife must love you to go to all that work.
Why, it's no work. With Jell-O coconut cream pudding and pie filling.
You mean it?
Sure. With the new Jell-O coconut cream pudding and pie filling, you just add milk and bring to a boil.
Say, I'm going to get some for my wife.
You get some, too. Jell-O coconut cream pudding and pie filling for red letter desserts. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Sam Edwards, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee, always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, brings you Mystery tonight on NBC.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. You know, bread is a mighty important food, but after all, to make bread really appetizing, you need a good-tasting spread on it. And that's the reason you should know about Parquet margarine, the delicious, wholesome spread for bread made by Kraft. You see, Parquet is economical, so you can serve your family all they want. And if you haven't tasted margarine for a good long time, you're going to be pleasantly surprised when you taste Parquet. Parquet's flavor is something you'll want to tell your friends about. It's so delicate and appetizing, so downright good. Besides using Parquet as a spread, you'll want to use it for baking and pan frying, too. It's a fine energy food that helps provide the vitamin A your family needs. You're going to be pleased with Parquet's economy, too. So order a pound or two tomorrow. Just ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet, the margarine made by Kraft. Well, Summerfield is aflutter. Showbills have appeared around town announcing a revival of The Student Prince, starring Vera Laval of the original company. When the box office opened this morning, the first in line was our friend, the Great Gildersleeve. And we find him now at home, stretched out on the couch, gazing into the fire and warming himself in the memory of days gone by, while through his head run the immortal melodies of Sigmund Romberg.
I have a dream of you, fashioned of a starlight, perfume of... Oh, she was lovely. She was lovely, Vera Laval.
that song. Leroy!
I'm sorry, Uncle. Didn't know you were here.
I told you I don't like that song. I don't like a song that makes fun of anyone's physical peculiarities.
Oh. Well, gee, Uncle, you don't have to take it personally.
I don't see any other way to take it. It's certainly not music. Mr. 5 by 5.
5 feet tall and 5 feet wide. He don't
Bertie.
know. Yes, sir.
Must you sing that song?
Well, you were singing, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Let me make my position clear to everyone. I do not like Mr. 5 by 5. I don't want to hear it. You must sing it when I'm not around.
Yes, sir.
Can't I even play the record?
No.
That's what I bought with my own money. It's Freddie Slack's band.
Freddie Slack. I don't care if it's Kusavitsky's. I don't like it.
But why not, Unc?
Because it's ungrammatical, for one thing. He don't measure no more. What kind of talk is that?
That's jive talk.
Jive talk? Well, I'm not going to have this place turned into a juke joint, and that's final. Let's have no more discussion of it. Bertie, when's dinner going to be ready?
Oh, my goodness. That's what I came in to tell you.
What?
It's ready. Leroy, run upstairs and tell your sister, will you?
Oh, don't stand down here and whistle. Go up and tell her.
Okay. Mr. 5 by 5.
Oh, what's the use? I'll be right in, Bertie. By the way, what are we having tonight?
Well, we're having turkey.
But we had turkey last night. We've had turkey croquettes, we've had turkey hash, we've had cold turkey and warmed over turkey.
Well, that's turkey for you.
Leroy, give me that. Audrey's got a new fella.
What?
Leroy, you give me that picture. Audrey's got a new fella. Come on, make him give it to me.
Leroy.
Look what Duffy keeps stuck in our mirror.
Give it here.
No, now give it to me. It's mine.
Just a minute, my dear. Don't snatch.
Well, I don't see why he has to come snooping around my bedroom. Uncle Mort told me to. Yeah.
I told you nothing of the kind. I told you to go up and tell her dinner was ready. And it is. Come on, we'll settle this at the dinner table.
Well, Leroy has no business taking things that don't belong to him.
You're quite right, my dear. Leroy, give it back to her, whatever it is. What is it, anyway?
Nothing. It's just an old picture out of a magazine. It's Alan Ladd. She thinks he's murdered. Leroy, I'd like to break your neck.
And who, may I ask, is Alan Ladd?
Oh, you know him. He played in that movie with Veronica Lake.
Who's Veronica Lake?
Are you kidding? You know Alan Ladd. He plays gangsters. He talks with his mouth shut. Come one step closer, bud, and you're dead. That is not like Alan Ladd. Well, you're no Veronica Lake.
Leroy, eat your soup. I don't know what this generation is coming to anyway. Movies, gangsters, juke joints, Mr. 5 by 5.
Yeah.
You. In my day, we had good, wholesome, artistic entertainment, and we enjoyed it.
Such as what, Uncle Mort? The Merry Widow? Oh, you kid.
No, not the Merry Widow. I'm not quite as old and dilapidated as you might think.
Well, what? I'd like to know what you thought was hot stuff when you were young.
Marjorie, I don't recall that we ever referred to it as hot stuff. But as long as I live, I'll never forget a performance I saw of the Student Prince.
Oh, brother. Oh, for goodness sake, it's playing here right now. It opens tomorrow.
I know that, my dear. And with the same star I saw in it, Vera Laval. She was a gorgeous thing. Golden curls and blue eyes and dimples and a smile. Well, I saw it 4 times.
Why, Uncle Mort, I never thought of you as a stage door Johnny.
You may think you're joking, my dear. But as a matter of fact, I did wait outside the stage door for her one afternoon. I stood 3 hours in the snow just waiting for a glimpse of her.
What happened?
Nothing. They weren't giving a matinee that day.
Oh, I think that's sad.
Oh, but that didn't stop me. I went back to the stage door again that night.
Did she come out?
No, she came out the front door. But I saw her, and I ran after her. And that was when she spoke to me.
What did she say?
Well, I remember she was getting into a cab, and I saw a glove lying at her feet, and I picked it up and gave it to her.
And what did she say?
She said it wasn't hers. Oh, but she was wonderful. I remember a song she sang. Deep in my heart, dear, I have a dream of you, fashion of starlight, perfume of Oh, and she sang that. The whole audience rose to his feet as one man.
I walked out.
Young man, have you ever seen The Student Prince?
No.
And I'll thank you to reserve criticism until you have.
Excuse me, is everything all right?
Oh, yes, Bertie. I'll ring when we finish the soup.
Yes, ma'am. I thought I heard Mr. Gildersleeve hollering.
What?
Mr. Gildersleeve was not hollering.
The idea.
I don't know. I've been hearing things lately. Must be the gremlins or something.
Yes. You may take up my plate now, Bertie. I don't care for any soup.
Don't you? You ate it all.
Did I? Oh, well, take it away anyway. I'm not very hungry this evening.
Oh, I didn't mean to make you mad, Unc.
I'm not mad, Leroy. I'm just distressed at what seems to be a serious lack in your education, that's all. You'd spend less time listening to Mr. 5x5. By George, tomorrow night I'm going to take you and Marjorie to hear the student prince.
Oh, gosh, Unc, I'm afraid I can't make it.
What do you mean you can't make it? I'm offering to take you to the theater, young man. Live actors on a real stage. Something that hasn't been seen in Summerfield in 10 years. You understand?
Yeah, I know, but, Unc...
But what?
Well, Toots Malarkey is breaking in a new band out at the Avalon Ballroom tomorrow night.
Toots Malarkey, forsooth.
But he's got a trombone player that's supposed to be out of this world. And he's got Mary Moffat singing the vocals.
You too, my dear. Well, all right, you can have your Toots Malarkey and your Mary Muffin. I know somebody who can appreciate good music when she hears it. And I'm going over there right now.
Mr. Gildersleeve, your dinner. You coming back?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yep. It's the gremlins.
Throckmorton, I'd love to go to the play with you. I really would. But just about an hour ago, Judge Hooker called up.
Oh, Hooker.
Yes, and he asked me to go with him.
Well, Leela, of course the judge is tone deaf, but if you don't mind that.
Oh, I'd ever so much rather go with you, Throckmorton, because I know your real love of music and all, but I can't very well turn the judge down now, can I?
No, I suppose not. I just hope he won't spoil it for you, that's all.
How do you mean, spoil it?
Well, as soon as he gets in the theater, he usually goes to sleep.
Oh.
Yeah, and when he sleeps, he snores.
Oh, dear.
And when he snores, oh, brother.
Oh, dear, I do hope he won't be conspicuous.
Conspicuous? Oh, they'll probably throw him out before he gets too bad. They usually do. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Leela.
Oh, don't go, Throckmorton.
Yes, I've got to go. I've got to get down to the hotel and pay my respects to Kitty. She'll be expecting me.
Kitty?
Vera Laval, the actress. Her friends call her Kitty.
Oh, you know her?
Oh, yes. We met some years ago.
Did you know her well? Why, Throckmorton, you never told me about that.
What was there to tell? It was the old story. She had her career, so eventually she went her way, and I went mine. She was a lovely creature, though. And now, after all these years, we meet again. Life is funny, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah. I remember the night I first met her. It was in front of the theater, the Tivoli. She was waiting for her car, and she dropped her glove. I still have it.
Oh, Throckmorton, you're so romantic. You know, people used to tell me I ought to go on the stage.
They did?
Yes. You know, I'd love to meet your friend. I'll tell you what, I'm giving a little chafing dish supper here after the theater tomorrow night. Why don't you come and bring Miss whatever her name is?
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't do that. Kitty's the shy type, and you know how actresses hate publicity or anything like that.
Oh, do they?
Yes. And anyway, with Hooker here, well, you know, he's a little uncouth. He wouldn't know how to behave with an actress.
Well, try to come anyway, will you?
I will if I can, Leela. Got to go now.
Well, goodbye. Well, what is it, Throckmorton? Have you forgotten something?
Egad, she was lovely. Goodbye, Leela.
Goodbye, Throckmorton.
Good morning, Floyd.
Oh, come in, Judge. Come in. I may be a little while, Judge. I'm giving Mr. Gildersleeve the works here. A little massage.
What are you doing, Gildy? Having your face lifted?
No, I'm... Oh, get that stuff out of my mouth, Floyd.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were going to open it.
You think I could keep it closed with that old goat sounding off around here?
Take the other chair there, Judge. Got some new magazines, Life, Pick, Radio Mirror. Got a new Esquire.
I've seen it.
Well, you don't lose any time. It only come in yesterday.
Come on, you book lovers. Let's get on with this, Floyd. I've got things to do.
Yeah, make him pretty, Floyd. He's got a big romance on tonight.
Who told you?
Oh, a little bird.
Yeah, a little bird named Leela Ransom.
I guess it sort of cut you out there, didn't it, Gildy? I guess you were a little slow on the trigger.
Cut me out nothing. I've got other plans.
Yeah, I heard all about that. Floyd, you may not believe it, but our friend Gildersleeve here was quite a Romeo in his younger days.
Oh, now, Hooker.
He was just like that with Vera Lavelle.
You mean the actress?
Yeah, if you could call her that.
Now, listen here, Hooker. Vera Lavelle could have gone into the Metropolitan Opera.
Now, why didn't she?
She was too pretty. The prima donna was jealous.
Who told you that? Vera Lavelle?
Well, maybe she did and maybe she didn't.
Oh, Gildersleeve, who do you think you're fooling? You may be able to fool Leela Ransom with those stories, but not me. You don't know Vera Lavelle any more than I do.
Oh, no? Prove it.
I don't have to prove it, but I'll bet you can't even get the woman's autograph.
All right. I'll bet you a new hat.
What do you want with a new hat? You never had any trouble talking through the old one. I got him that time, didn't I, Floyd?
Yeah, that was a good one, Judge.
Yes, all right, Hooker. Just for that, I'll fix you. I'll see you at Leela Ransom's tonight. And I'll not only turn up tonight with Vera Lavalle's autograph, I'll turn up with Vera Lavelle. I'll fix you. Ooh, who am I fixing?
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few seconds. If you read the food pages in the newspapers and magazines, you know how important our government thinks good nutrition is these days. Why our health and strength really depend to a large extent on the wholesome, nourishing food we eat. So you'll be glad to know that the right foods need not be expensive. And an example of that is Parquet margarine, the delicious, nourishing spread for bread made by Kraft. You see, besides being mighty good tasting, Parquet margarine is an economical source of important food elements. Parquet is one of the best energy foods you can serve. It helps provide the vital energy your family needs for hard work and play. And Parquet margarine is a reliable year-round source of vitamin A. Every pound contains 9,000 units of this important vitamin. Yes, Parquet is one of America's highly nutritious foods, yet it's wonderfully thrifty, too. So put Parquet margarine on tomorrow's grocery list. Remember, it's Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve, whom we find preparing himself for an evening of high adventure. He's bathed and shaved, and now, with his dress trousers dragging and his suspenders drooping, he burrows through his bedroom closet looking for his patent leather shoes.
I wish Bertie wouldn't keep straightening out this closet. I saw those shoes only last week. Bertie! Oh, here they are.
What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Nothing. Look at the dust on the darn things. Inside them, too. A miniature storm. You'd think Bertie would get into that closet once in a while. I'd better speak to her.
Uncle Mort!
Yes, Marjorie?
Will you please make Leroy get out of the tub?
Make him what?
Get out of the tub! Get out of the tub!
I'm not in the tub.
I'm talking about Leroy.
Oh, Leroy, whatever you're doing, stop it. Well, Bertie put all the studs in my shirt. That's just like finding money. Let's see. Front collar button. There you are. Back collar button. Oh, well, I'll use the wooden one from the laundry. Come to think of it, that's what I had to use the last time. Who's that?
It's me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, yes, Bertie?
I got your white tie on. I'll put it right here on the doorknob.
Thank you, Bertie. Oh, that looks fine.
Uncle Mort!
Yes, Leroy?
Marjorie won't let me use her comb.
Why don't you use your own?
It's busted.
That's ridiculous. What do you mean it's busted?
No teeth.
No teeth. Well, let him use it this once, Marjorie, and stop this bickering, and we'll never get to the theater. I wonder who thought of a white tie to go with a tail coat. Look like a penguin. This vest doesn't come down very far. Guess I'll have to button the top button of the pants after all. Yeah. Now, the coat. By George Gildersleeve, you're a fine figure of a man. Wait till Leela sees you in that. You'll make Hooker wish he'd never been born. Hooker with his 1929 tuxedo.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. All dressed up, I see.
Never mind that, Peavy. Give me half a dozen panatellas. I'm in a hurry. The children are waiting outside.
Panatellas? Why, you usually take the...
Yeah, I know. Perfectos, but I need them to fit my case here.
Ooh, cigar case, too. You must be going down to the opera house.
That's right. I'm stepping out later, too, with the star of the show.
Well, now, that's real friendly of you, Mr. Gildersleeve. I suppose he is a stranger in town.
Well, Peavy, I'm stepping out with Miss Vera Laval.
Ooh, stepping out.
Yes, Miss Laval and I were rather close friends some years ago.
I guess those actresses like to flirt, don't they?
Where did you ever hear that?
Did you ever take her to one of those intimate little suppers?
I'm not talking, Peavy.
Mr. Gildersleeve, did you ever drink out of her slipper?
That chapter of my life is a closed book, Peavy.
I see.
But I may open it up for just one little peek.
Well, in that case, have you thought of taking her a box of candy, Mr. Gildersleeve? A nice selection of chocolates often makes a favorable impression on a woman.
I'm saying it with flowers, Peavy. You see this corsage?
Those are nice. Such a refined odor. Of course, Mrs. Peavy is very partial to geraniums.
You don't give an actress geraniums, Peavy. Actresses need special handling. Actresses are entirely different from ordinary women.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Don't you fool yourself, Peavy. With an actress, you never know where you are. An actress can look you right in the eye and lie like a trooper. She can laugh 1 minute and cry the next. She can run through the whole gamut of human emotions in no time. And for no reason.
Yes, so can Mrs. Peavy.
Give me those panatellas.
Oh, yes, here you are. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I couldn't interest you in a new perfume for men? It's called Heather.
No, perfume is for people who have something to conceal, and I haven't. Have I, Peavy?
Well, not really, Mr. Gildersleeve. Nothing to be ashamed of, but mothballs do have a characteristic aroma.
It'll wear off. Good night, Peavy.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Do you call this an opera house?
No remarks, young man.
It looks like a Roman ruin.
This was a very fine theater in its day.
It's a dump alongside the Majestic.
Quiet, you. You're going to see this whether you like it or not, so stop beefing.
Okay. Hey, can we buy some candy?
Where are we going to buy candy?
They were selling it out in the lobby.
We just got settled, Leroy. Why didn't you ask for it then? No, you can't have any candy.
We didn't get any programs, Uncle Mort.
Oh, so we didn't. Usher. Miss. Well, I'll get her when she comes back. Oh, there's Dr. Pettibone and Mrs. Pettibone. Hello, hello.
Uncle Mort, not so loud. People are looking at you.
Hey, Unc.
No, Leroy, you may not. What is it?
When does the show start?
8:30.
Do they give us a newsreel, or do we just get this student prince thing?
Suppose you just wait and see.
Hey, look. Look who's coming down the aisle.
Who?
His Honor, the old ghost.
And Mrs. Ransom's with him.
Say, they're coming in here. They must be sitting in these seats right ahead of us.
Yeah, Hooker fixed that. He did it deliberately.
Oh, how could he, Uncle Mort?
I don't know, but it's no coincidence. He did it to burn me up. Oh, good evening, Leela. Hello, Horace.
Well, isn't this nice? We're all practically sitting together.
Yes, quite a coincidence, isn't it?
Hello, Marjorie.
Hello.
Leroy.
Hi.
Didn't know you were bringing the brood, Gildy.
I'm leaving him after the show.
My, you're looking so distinguished this evening, Throckmorton.
Oh, thank you. You're looking, well, yourself.
Say, Gildy, have you got a pocket full of mothballs, or you've been sleeping in a cedar closet?
Excuse me, Judge. Miss, would you mind stopping the usher there, please, madam? Thank you. Where's that card now? Miss, will you kindly take this calling card back upstage and give it to Miss Laval with my compliments? Yeah, Vera Laval, the star of the show.
Uncle Mort, not so loud. Everyone in the theater can hear you.
Yes, miss. She'll be thrilled when she learns I'm out front tonight. I sent her some flowers, of course, earlier, her favorite kind. I just wrote on the card from an old admirer. But she'll know.
Louder, Gildy. They can't hear you up in the balcony.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Yes, Leela?
I do hope you'll be coming to my house after the show and bring your friend.
Yes, don't forget the friend.
Well, she's not too tired, Leela. We'd love to.
Hey, there go the lights.
Oh, isn't this exciting, kids? This is what I love about the theater. When the lights go down and the curtain's just about to go up. There's nothing like it.
The orchestra's coming in now. See their heads?
Yeah, like a row of pool balls. those guys playing with Toots Malarkey?
Yep, you wait, Leroy. You're going to love this. It's got some of the most wonderful music. There's one scene in particular where Kathy comes in, that's Vera LaValle, and they sing, "Deep in my heart, dear."
Oh, Lord, please. What will people think?
Forgive me, my dear. I always forget myself when I hear that song. You see, we used to think of that as our song.
Oh, for goodness sake. Usher, will you ask them to stop that racket back there?
Uncle Mort, the usher, she's signaling to you.
She can't do anything to me. I'm not disturbing anybody.
No, she's got a card for you. Look, she's passing it in.
A card? Oh, a card. It must be from Vera. Or Kitty, as we call her. It must be from her. Thank you, miss. My goodness, it is from her. She wants me to come back to her dressing room.
Hey, where you going, Unc?
Backstage. I'll probably see the show from the wings. You and Marjorie stay here and enjoy it, understand? I want you to enjoy it. Hey, let me out of there. I mean, pardon me, will you, madam? Oh, my corn.
Have you got the chafing dish going, Judge?
Yeah, doesn't blow up again.
Well, I've got the cheese and everything. Oh, I suppose I might as well start it.
Leela, I owe you an apology. I've seen some bad performances in my time, but that one tonight, wow.
Oh, I can't agree with you, Judge. I quite enjoyed it. And I thought Vera LaValle took her part real well. Of course, I could have sworn she was wall-eyed, but maybe it was just where I was sitting.
I'll tell you one thing, she'll never see 50 again.
Well, you can hardly blame the poor creature for that. But those costumes, I mean, really, do you suppose she made them herself? Oh, I wonder if that could be her now.
If it isn't, Gildersleeve owes me a hat. I'll go, Leela. Well, come in, Gildy, come in.
Miss LaValle, may I present Judge Horace Hooker?
Oh, how do you do?
This is a pleasure, Miss LaValle.
Judge Hooker is our local constable, so to speak.
Oh, always glad to meet a judge socially.
And our hostess, Mrs. Ransom, Miss LaValle.
I'm just so thrilled you could come, Miss LaValle.
But, darling, you were such a darling to invite me. I smell something cooking.
Welsh rabbit. Judge Hook and I were just saying, Miss LaValle, how much we enjoyed your performance.
Oh, did you, darling? Thanks so much. Oh, I'm afraid I wasn't really in voice tonight. I was nervous for some reason.
Oh, yes, I can imagine. It must be quite exciting, you and Throckmorton meeting again after all these years.
Leela.
And you knowing each other so terribly well and all.
How's that again, darling?
I said it must be...
Excuse me, Leela. Vera, I'm going to hold you to that promise you made.
What promise was that?
You know you were going to sing.
Oh, he's been after me all evening to sing, as if I hadn't sung enough already.
But you said you would.
Oh, but not right now. Not before the Welsh rarebit.
Yes, right now, this very minute. Please, Vera.
Oh, he's cute, isn't he? Oh, how can I resist him? Oh, why does it mean so much to you, I'll sing.
Oh, good.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
What should I sing?
Sing something romantic. Sing the song that brought you two together.
Brought who together? Well, what shall it be?
Well, after all, Vera, there's only one song where you're concerned. That's it.
Oh, no, if you don't mind. I think I'd rather sing a new song.
Oh, a new song? What's that?
One that will always remind me of you.
Oh, that's wonderful. All right, you sing it.
Mr.
It's almost 12, my dear.
Did you have a good time at Mrs. Ransom's?
Yes.
I love the student prince.
Marjorie, would you mind not singing that?
But I thought you liked it.
As far as I'm concerned, I wish the student prince had never gone to college. Wish he'd gone to reform school. Good night, my dear. Good night, everybody.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by Billy Mills. This is Frank Bingman speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to tune in again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Do you like macaroni and cheese? If you do, listen to this. Your grocer has a product that gives you wonderful macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes cooking time. The name of this product is Kraft Dinner. In a package of Kraft Dinner is a special type of quick-cooking macaroni and some Kraft grated which puts grand cheese flavor through and through the macaroni. You cook this special macaroni in boiling water for 7 minutes, just 7 minutes. Then you sprinkle in the Kraft grated. That's all there is to it. Your macaroni and cheese is ready to be served. No blanching or baking is necessary. None of the old-fashioned bother of making this grand American dish. Kraft Dinner gives you macaroni and cheese a new-fashioned way. And here's something else that's wonderful about Kraft Dinner. It's economical. A single package makes enough for 4. Serve Kraft Dinner once a week or oftener, and keep a package or 2 handy for those last-minute emergencies when you need something to stretch the meal for the unexpected guest. Ask your dealer for Kraft Dinner. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
It's Moisturize, the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, different, moisturized Rolly 903. New blend, new taste, new freshness. It's the new, all-new, moisturized Rolly 903. Cigarette program starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star, Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's popular comedian and the star of the Rolly Cigarette program, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. They're all over the cast is applauding. Wait till they open up their presents. They won't be... 903, Rod.
903, and Merry Christmas to you, Red. Well, here it is, Christmas Eve.
Yeah, and you know what I'm going to give you?
Well, no, Red, I haven't the slightest idea.
Then we're even. Neither have I.
Oh, say, I heard you on the Eddie Cantor program last week.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know who's a great guy, too?
Who?
Is this Harry Von Zell. He laughs at everything that Cantor says, you know?
Well, I can laugh as hard as Harry Von Zell.
Yeah, well, let's see. Go ahead.
Well, say something funny like Cantor.
I'm dead.
No, I'm kidding, Red. It was really some show.
Yeah, there's a real comedian.
Eddie Cantor?
Me.
Well, he's been on the air a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, when Eddie first went on the radio, Marconi was just thinking of the idea.
And when you first went on the radio?
He's sorry he ever thought of it.
You know, it must have been exciting being on the air with Eddie Cantor.
Yeah.
He's discovered a lot of talent.
Yeah.
Deanna Durbin, Dinah Shore.
Yeah, Sophie Tucker, John Wilkes Booth.
Now, wait a second, Ed. How long has he been in show business?
Eddie Cantor, let's see. Lincoln was shot in 65. I I took a bath in 22. I don't know. It's been a long time.
I thought it was cute the way you played Junior and Eddie plays your father.
Yeah, here, I got a nice card from Eddie Cannon. I'll read it for you. It says, Dear Red, thanks for being Junior on our show. We really love Junior, and we all want him to return the microphone. I had to turn the page there. But all joking aside, ladies and gentlemen, everyone kids Eddie Cannon about his big eyes, but very seldom anything is said about the big hand that he has. It's always ready to reach out and give help to some unfortunate person.
Listen. That jet of fresh pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new Rolly 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. That fresh, clean, beneficial moisture penetrates every leaf, every fiber of Rolly's choice tobaccos. Brings you new mellow taste, new mildness, new freshness. It's the new, all-new Rolly 903.
And medical science offers you proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smokers, smoke this new Rolly 903. New blend, new freshness, new taste. You'll see the number 903 on the government stamp. This Rolly 903 is new. All new.
Smoke the new, all new Rolly 903.
It's moisturized.
Anita Ellis sings Toyland by Victor Herbert. Tonight, the stories in the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire are about Christmas. If you'd rather have the deeper type of Christmas stories, you can go to the Dickens.
Chapter 1, The Black Market Christmas.
Good evening there, friend. Merry Christmas and welcome to the Sweet Tooth Candy Kitchen.
Are you Bolivar Shagner?
Well, if I ain't, some guy's sure running around with a horrible name, I know that.
Well, Ben Rubin, the newsboy, sent me.
Oh?
Yes, he told me you might have some bubble gum.
Not so loud, not so loud. Step into the back of the store, will you? The boys just smuggled it in this morning.
The boy?
Yeah, you know, the gum runners.
Is this a black market?
No, this is more of a tattletale grant. But I can't take any chances just talking out in the open. I was run in last week for cutting up extension cords and selling them to nearsighted kids for licorice. Now, what's on your mind, huh?
Well, I'd like to get a box of bubble gum for my grandson for Christmas.
A box?
Yes.
Oh, what gold mine do you own?
Well, how much does it run?
$2 a ball.
$2 a ball?
Yeah, that's providing you take a few sticks of the other brands of gum, see? We're operating the way the liquor stores do. You buy one bottle of good stuff, you gotta get some of that rot cut with it, you know.
Well, you know, at that price, I can buy a new car.
You'd be surprised how many people are buying gum this year instead of cars.
It seems ridiculous to pay that much for.
Well, I'll tell you what I do have. You might be interested in some used bubble gum. Might be able to scrape you up a box of that, sporty.
Well, where do you get it? From the seats after a kiddie's matinee?
Yeah, but from the Beverly Hills Hitching Post Theater.
Oh.
This ain't that riff-raff stuff, you know. You know, them movie star kids is, they're different, you know. As soon as the sugar's out at the gum, they're ready for a new chew. They don't go in for the sport of blowing it and popping it, you know.
Well, I guess I'd better get some of the fresh bubble gum.
Good for you,
Yeah,
good for you.
Christmas only comes once a year.
That's right. Here we are.
Well, now tell me, are there any instructions with the gum? My grandson's only 4 years old, and he's never seen any.
Well, all he has to do to blow a bubble is to breathe through the nose and out through the mouth. Now, be sure you get that straight, because if he does it the other way around, he's going to be in trouble. Here, I'll give you a demonstration. What size head does your grandson have?
Why?
Well, I want to give you an idea of how the bubble gum is going to look hanging out of his kisses. You see, if it's not just right, the size is not right, the loss is too great. When it pops, it gets in their hair, all over their faces, shuts off their breathing.
Well, he wears a size 3 hat.
What's the kid got for a head? Grapefruit? I'll have to chew this stuff up a little and get some of the kinks out of it. Uh-oh, there went my filling. Well, now, what's this, brother?
Say, it has nice texture, doesn't it?
51 gauge. Makes a nice sheer bubble, don't you think? You better step back. This may be a little moisturized.
Well, would you mind if I stepped into the next room? It's getting on my coat.
That's funny. This thing ain't popping. How did my head get inside of here? Well, I knew if I stayed in this business long enough, I'd blow my top.
Chapter 2, Christmas Eve in the Sagebrush Country.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse boy!
Hey, there now, why don't you just say, stop?
That boy. Hey, don't the town look pretty, huh? I like the way they got them trees decorated. Men hanging from them. Here it is Christmas Eve, and I'm kind of lonesome.
Ain't you going to spend Christmas with your dad?
No, they won't let me in Alcatraz.
Oh, is he still on the rock?
He's been there ever since it was a pebble.
Well, I remembered you this time, did I?
Oh?
Here's a little present for you. But don't open it till tomorrow.
Why?
Because it ain't set to go off until then.
That's mighty sweet of you, O'Brien. I feel pretty bad, though. I didn't get you nothing. How would you like a new car?
Why, sure.
Well, here's some vitamin pills that'll keep you alive that long. Hey, look, over there's a bank. I'll go in and get some money and give it to you.
Oh, the bank is closed.
Well, I wasn't going to make out a withdrawal slip.
No, forget it, Mr. Deadeye. It's Christmas. You don't have to prove to me that under that dirty shirt beats a good heart.
But that's why I want to get you something.
Bob, but I don't want it.
You don't know what it is.
20 years in this state, ain't it?
No, there won't be no trouble at all. Look, there's only one cash in there with all that lettuce.
Yeah, but that's old Tim Hartnett, one of the best shots in these parts.
Careful there, partner. I'm the best shot in these parts. Watch me light my cigarette by shooting it. Rolly, that is.
Yeah, it's time to short, so you better watch your nose.
I prefer the difficult shot. Oh, well, things didn't smell too good around here anyway. Well, come on now. Let's go over there, that bank clerk all by himself now.
Yeah, well, I tell you what.
What?
You take your deck of cards and deal a poker hand. Now, if I get the best hand, we'll forget about robbing this bank.
Okay, that's mighty neighborly of you. Now, there you are. 5 for me and 5 for you. What you got?
3 aces and 2 kings.
Well, Santa Claus came early. I got a pair of 6s.
Man, a pair of 6s don't beat 2 kings and 3 1s.
These do. They got pearl handles.
Man, you sure is lucky.
Now climb up there and keep them covered.
Why, is it cold?
Just climbing, will you?
Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas.
Trick or treat.
Only say that on Halloween.
Oh, gee, I plumb forgot to tell you, but this is a stick-up.
Oh, yeah? Well, take this.
Oh, get out of got me.
Well, don't lay there. Get on your horse like me and let's get out of here.
Listen. That Jet of Fresh Pure Moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new moisturized Rolly 903 is unlike any Rolly cigarette you've ever smoked before. It's new, all new. New blend, new freshness, new taste. And remember,
Medical science offers proof positive. According to tests certified by a jury of 14 doctors, no other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
the new Rolly 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. That fresh, clean, beneficial moisture penetrates every leaf, every fiber of Rolly's choice tobacco, brings you new mellow taste, new mildness, new freshness.
Smoke the new, all new, Rolly 903.
It's moisturized.
David Forrester and his Rolly Cigarette Orchestra play a medley of well-known Christmas carols.
Chapter 4, Christmas Eve in a Child's Heart. A home with a tree, the warm spirit of love, and a child is truly the meaning of peace on earth, goodwill toward men.
I wonder where Junior is. He never stays away this long. Pat, what did you get Junior for Christmas?
I got him what every boy like him should have, my dear. A muzzle with straight jacket to match.
Oh, Pat, you didn't.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
I got him the same thing.
By the way, has the boy hung up his stocking?
Has he? Every pair he has. Just his high tops and a windsock from the airport. Open the door. Fasten your safety belt. There he is now.
Open it up.
Well, where have you been? Where did you get all those presents?
Not so loud, not so loud. I think I'm being followed.
There's a man out there. Good heavens. Maybe he wants to kidnap you.
No, well, don't look so happy about it.
Where have you been, Junior?
Down at the corner drugstore. Yeah. Have you been worried about me, have you?
Yeah.
I was down there and I thought I'd never get waited on. Hey, you don't have a charge account at the drugstore, does you?
No.
You does now.
Well, I hope you didn't give them a lot of trouble at the drugstore.
They kept me waiting so long that when I finally did get waited on, I fixed them, boy. I bought a box of bobby pins and made them gift wrap. Every one of them.
That was very nice of you. What do you think Santa Claus would do if he heard about it?
I don't care. I didn't get to see them this year to tell him what I want. And I don't care. Let it get back to him. I don't care. No, let him know I is bad. Let him know I is bad. If he has any ideas of bringing me anything, just tell him to forget about it. I'm going to wait up for him, and when he's not looking, I'm going to grab him and push him in the closet and lock him in there. And then I'm going to be the new Santa Claus. I'm not going to have big, juicy-looking reindeers buggy with fans on them. They got great big spikes for horns. And they will sneak up and I'm not looking, they will trample. Oh, no!
What's the matter?
I scared myself.
No, it's all right.
No, it's not. I said bad things about Sandy Claus.
Don't worry about it. He won't forget you. He likes good little boys.
That's what I mean. I'm a cook goose. You could serve me for dinner tomorrow.
Now, that's enough now. What did you buy for Christmas?
What'd you buy me, Junior?
Well, it's, you never guessed. Here, look.
It looks like a tie box.
Well, that's what I thought you'd think it was, and if you're going to be surprised when you open it up.
Why?
There's nothing in it, nothing.
Imagine our little grandson doing his own shopping. You know, Pat, it's things like this that makes me sorry I ever grew up.
Oh, you didn't grow up, Grandma. You just grew out. You know.
Well, Verna, my dear, we've taken our age gracefully. Still young in heart. And one nice thing about our age, people no longer tell us we're getting old.
That's very sweet of you, Pat.
Boy, he's bucking for something. You know, Christmas spirit's got him. Only last week, Grandma, he said you helped Paul Revere saddle his horse.
I was only telling the boy a bedtime story.
Well, Junior, I'll have you know I'm not that old.
Oh, no? Hey, the bridge is coming.
Good luck, Paul. Drop me a card from that thing. I think it's time for you to go to bed.
No, I'm not sleeping.
But this is the night when Santa Claus comes.
Well, I don't care. I'm so sleepy, I keep my little eyes open. You know?
Take this popcorn ball. You might want to gnaw on something.
Did you make them?
Yes.
Well, it's all the same to you. I just gnaw on the bedpost. It's easier on me teeth.
Now, they're not that bad.
Oh, no, I start chewing them and I wind up gumming them. Hey, good night, Grandpa. I hope Santa Claus brings you what you wanted.
Well, I asked him to bring me a new Buick Roadmaster.
One like Red Curtis, huh? A maroon one with white wheels?
Yep.
The top goes up and down?
Yep.
One that's all shiny new?
Yep.
Oh, you dreamer, you. You know, I was going to get you a new Bell and Howell camera, you know, but to replace your Brownie. You know?
Really?
Yeah, but every time Bell put my name down, Howell rub it off.
You stalled long enough. Hurry off to bed, dear. Sandy is due here now.
Well, I don't think you'll be coming here. I've been pretty unbearable lately.
Oh, he's pretty fair. I think he'll overlook a few things.
A few things, yeah. But when I close my eyes and see all the things I wrecked this year, I sort of put that atomic bomb in the firecracker class, you know? Well, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What's that? There's somebody up on the roof. No, they're downstairs. They're downstairs. I better go down and see who it is. I wonder what time it is. Maybe it's a stick-up. The clock's got both hands straight up, straight up. Where's me pop gun? I'll sneak down and scare them away. I will. I'll slide down the banister and then they won't hear me. Whoop, I forgot something. More comfortable with pajamas on. Look who's asleep in the chair there. Santa Claus. I'm going to pull his beard and see if it's really him. What? The beard is really connected to him. Boy, I pulled it and his ears stood straight up.
Well, Junior, why aren't you in bed? It's late.
Well, you reindeers woke me up. I didn't think I'd get to see you this year, you know.
That's right. I missed you down at the department store.
Yes, you did.
Here, sit on Santa's lap.
Oh, boy, you sure is soft, ain't you, huh? Who built you, Simmons? Huh? Boy, you look like a family-sized bottle of ketchup, you done. Old bloodshot blimp he is. Oh, boy. How come you went to sleep in a big chair?
Well, this is the last house on my route. I wasn't sleeping, just resting my eyes and thinking.
Is you tired, Santa Claus?
No, not tired. Disillusioned. For years, I believed that everyone lived with the spirit of giving in their hearts for 365 days a year. Not just at Christmas time.
Oh, you don't know the half of it, Santa Claus. You ought to sneak up on him around summertime. Boy, it's getting so people don't even shake hands anymore, you know. They can't get a good enough grip because of the greased palms, you know. You don't know the half of it. Santa, you had tears in your eyes. Is smoke burning them? Hmm?
No, I've been thinking maybe it'd be better if I stopped coming back.
Oh?
Stopped trying to bring the spirit of giving into the hearts of the world.
Oh, Santa Claus, you can't do that. You gotta come back. So many people love you. Not for what you bring them, but because you're the symbol of goodness.
But only for a short time. Tonight, I passed the grave of a boy who fought and gave his life. Tonight, I passed the park bench where his brother sleeps. Tonight, I passed the house of the man who made both possible. Like a miser, he's trying to hold the precious destiny of his fellow men, worshiping not the spirit of Christmas, but kneeling to the power of greed, halting the wheels of progress, betraying all the right to a free government, belittling those who gave their lifeblood for peace on earth and goodwill toward men, wishing a Merry Christmas to no one. Oh, I think it'd be better if I never came back again.
Oh, please, Santa Claus. It'll be better next year, it will.
Well, I'll think it over. Just remember, Junior, greed is the greatest weapon of war.
Yeah, I know. Grandma tells us things like that all the time.
Well, I must be getting along.
Oh?
Oh! Say, I almost forgot to ask you. What do you want for Christmas?
Oh, well, now, you don't have to bring me nothing. Goodness. I haven't been very good this year, and I won't ask for anything. That'll probably be the best thing I've done this year.
Well, I don't think you've been that bad.
You is tired, ain't you?
Now, just reach in the bag and get whatever you want. There's not much left.
Okay, anything will beat that piece of junk you brought me last year, boy.
That wasn't junk.
It is now, boy. Hey, what kind of book is this? What kind of book
Mother
is
Goose.
this? Mother
Would you
Goose?
like to have it?
Well,
Seems like a lot of folks are asking for comic books this year.
Yeah, they've been so hard to get during the war. They all went to OCS, you know. Well,
Well, yeah, I gotta be going, and my wife will be wondering what's become of me.
You have that trouble too, huh? I'll run upstairs and watch you take off.
All right.
Oh, boy. Oh, look at them reindeers. They look like ponies with horse sleeves in their heads. Look. Bye.
I feel much better. I'll be watching my daily report for more brotherly love. Go and help it along.
I'll do me best, Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Men, smoke Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America. It's the favorite of men everywhere who appreciate quality pipe smoking. Get smooth, mellow Sir Walter Raleigh. Remember, we'll all be back in the next Tuesday at the same time. Until next Tuesday, then, this is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening. Thanks for buying Raleigh's and Merry Christmas. God bless you. Same time. Until next Tuesday, then, this is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening. Thanks for buying Raleigh's and Merry Christmas. God bless you.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Makers of Johnson's Wax present another broadside of brilliant ballads and bright banter with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Bennett Sisters, the Three Kings, the Johnson Waxette, Lynn Martin, and Marion and Jim as your imaginative impresarios of imposing impossibilities, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Marcelli and his men have arranged a musical meeting at about 8:45. Wrap it up, Rico. I'm sure no man listening in tonight would appear before his boss disheveled and unkempt and expect to make a favorable impression, and no woman would attend an afternoon tea in a dirty apron. So let me add that a person can't look respectable either, riding in a dirty, discolored automobile. If you've been neglecting the appearance of your car, you can correct the wrong impression you've been making by restoring the finish quickly with Johnson's new Auto Wax and Cleaner.
Stars are gonna twinkle and shine this evening about 8:45. My loving arms are gonna tenderly twine around you about 8:45. I know I won't be late, 'cause at 8:30 I'm gonna hurry there. I'll be waiting where the lane begins, waiting for you on Needleton Inns, and then the world is gonna be mine this evening about 8:45.
we catch up with a couple of sea-sighting sightseers as Fibber and Molly drive along the ocean beach looking for a likely spot to go swimming.
Hey, Molly, how big is the Atlantic Ocean anyhow?
And how should I know?
Shucks, didn't you have it in school?
You think I went to school on a raft, McGee? What difference does it make how big the ocean is?
Oh, I don't know. I just wondered why such a big ocean had such a few places where a fella can swim.
Go on with you, McGee. 'Tis the ocean we're at, not the old swimming hole. And look, there's a lovely place up ahead and not a soul in sight. Stop the car, McGee.
Shucks, that does look pretty good at that, don't it?
Ooh.
I'll pull over there. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Fill your lungs with that fresh ocean air, McGee. No, don't. It's fresh enough, you are.
Kind of a nice beach, ain't it, Molly? Shucks, it's smooth enough to play a game of croquet.
Croquet.
Okay. Where's the bathing suits, Molly?
In the back seat, McGee. I unpacked them last night. A little moth-eaten, but not bad.
Shucks, that's nothing. Them's just them old swimming holes you was talking about. Don't you get it, Molly? I says them.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
But listen, where'll we put them on?
Well, what you suppose I put up the side curtains for? You get back there now and into your bathing suit whilst I keep watch. Shucks, there ain't nobody within miles of here. That's just funny, too. Seems like a real nice beach. Maybe we're the first ones to discover it.
Sure. I suppose 'twas the Indians that built this concrete road. Now keep a sharp eye out, McGee. Tell me if you see anyone coming.
Shucks, what you think I'll be doing? Running a bathing beauty contest? Go on, now get in the back there and change. You want a boost?
A boost, is it?
Yeah.
And when did Molly McGee grow too old to crawl over the back? Quit pushing, McGee.
There you are.
Now keep a good watch, McGee.
Trust me, Molly, but hurry up. Shucks, I can't hardly wait to plunge into the water and do a little fancy swimming. I ever tell you about the time I swum out through the Golden Gate?
No, but it's 10 to 1 you never closed it after you, McGee.
Well, sir,
Is anyone coming, McGee?
Nobody in sight but Santa Claus, Molly. He's 5 months away yet. But as I was saying, I swum out so far through the Golden Gate at San Francisco, I was beginning to wonder if I should ought to go on to Japan or come back. But I didn't have no passports or nothing, so...
Is it all right, McGee?
Shucks, quit worrying, Molly. I'm keeping an eye out. Ever see me do my Zulu zip, Molly?
And what is the Zulu zip?
Well, sir, it's kind of like the Australian crawl, only it ain't done with the overhand stroke. It's a kind of a hip movement, and it takes you through the water twice as fast as any other stroke. Why, I'm...
McGee, 'tis nearly ready I am.
Well, nearly don't count with bathing suits, Molly.
Don't be so smart, McGee. Now get dressed yourself. Here's your suit.
This? Why, shucks. This suit's got so many holes in it, it looks like lace.
Oh, what's the difference, McGee? There's no one here to see you. My, I hope I don't get too sunburned.
Shucks, Molly, that's just what I do want. A good coat of tan.
With a belt in the back.
With a belt. I ever tell you about the time I dove off in the SS Shiny Whiny?
The SS what, McGee?
The SS Shiny Whiny. Cargo boat carrying Johnson's Auto Axe, foreign parts. Well, sir, I was up on top of the mast, fixing the radio aerial one day.
Hurry and get your suit on, McGee. There's someone coming down the road.
Okay. They probably heard about my underwater trapeze act, and they want to see it. Out.
Oh, McGee, what did you rip?
Shucks, I tore the top off from the bathing suit, Molly.
Oh, dear.
Oh, well, the trunks is all us fellers wears nowadays, anyway.
Ain't you nearly ready, McGee?
I'm trying to find a piece of string. These here trunks is kind of loose at the belt.
Well, stick out your stomach, McGee. That'll hold them tight. And hurry, here comes the man.
Probably some other fellow looking for a quiet place to swim. Shucks, I can hardly wait to get into the water myself.
Well, come on, McGee. Let's go. You think our things will be all right in the car?
Sure, nobody will ever... Oh, hello there, Bud.
Good morning.
And the balance of the day to yourself, mister.
I'm glad you come along, Bud. I just wanted to ask you how deep the water is here.
Well, I'll tell you, brother. For you, it ain't even wet.
Meaning what?
Meaning this here's a private beach and you're trespassing. Better drive on.
Hey, what's the idea? This here's a private beach. Why don't they put up a sign?
Sure, why don't they put up a sign?
Sure, they did. You parked right under it. Look,
Oh. Well, say, Bud, it won't do no harm if we just take a dip here for a minute.
Not a chance, brother. Start your car and get going. Go on.
Keep a civil tongue in your head,
No,
mister.
no, Molly, let me talk. Hey, Bud, you care for a good cigar?
Well, yes, I do, thanks.
Thanks for what? I was just going to say that next time I see one laying in the gutter, I'll be thinking of you.
And that, friends, was Maestro Martelli giving you Hunkadola. And now it's my turn, and I'm going to give you a hunk of wisdom. If your car is dull and discolored with road film, just
yes,
give
sir,
it...
folks. Me and Molly has writ a little two-act commercial play about Johnson's Auto Wax. We're going to play it for you. Give us the fanfare, Marshmallow. Thanks. The first act is in the court of Queen Whinnybeer, who is found talking to her favorite knight, Sir Monday.
A weeknight.
Yeah. But a nice feller. The curtain goes up, and she says,
Oh, Sir Monday, I like it not that thou must enter yon tournament. Thou art still weak on thy pins from the last break it.
Think not so, babe. I mean, Your Majesty. I got me idea.
Methinks it had better be good. Thy opponent, Sir Gawain, is no palooka.
Act 2. Same place. Next day. Queen Whinnybeer is on the stage as Sir Monday enters.
My hero, thou hast won the tournament. I seen the dust of battle from the palace window. Ah, Sir Monday, tell me, how didst thou overcome the mighty Sir Gawain?
Oh, I just says, Gawain, leave me alone. Nope, I just rubbed Johnson's Auto Wax onto my iron shirt. Shucks, I mean, forsooth, the sword could not penetrate the flint-like hardness of the finish.
My hero.
My love.
My announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go on with the show, I just want to say that if any of you have been disturbed by the dull, faded appearance of your automobile, Johnson's unique new method of restoring and protecting the finish on your car should be great news. Johnson's Cleaner, in particular, has created a sensation among car owners from one end of the country to the other. For the principle is entirely new and totally different. No matter how dull or lifeless the finish of your car is, you can restore its original luster simply by rubbing a little of the creamy white liquid over the surface. It will dry almost instantly to a soft white powder, and when you rub it off, you'll be amazed to see a car that glistens and sparkles like new. For Johnson's cleaner actually polishes as it cleans. And remember this cleaner not only saves time and muscle work, but, unlike others you may have tried, positively will not harm the finish in any way. And on that point, let me say that after 87 applications of Johnson's cleaner to the same finish, the Pittsburgh testing laboratories state that the entire paint job was in good condition. This was not true of other cleaners tested in the same way. So be sure you get Johnson's Auto Cleaner. And now, may we present our lovely little Lynn Martin, the half-pint girl with the full measure voice, who is going to say... Well, what do you want, Fibber?
A feller wants to know what the Toots here is going to sing.
What fellow wants to know?
Me.
Oh.
What you going to sing, Toots?
I'm going to sing Paris in the Spring, Fibber.
Paris in Spring, huh? Say, ain't I met you over there in the France?
On the Rue de la Paix?
Yeah, onto the Rudy Toot Toot. Sprechen Sie Francais?
Jawohl.
Good. We'll have a long talk sometime about when we was over there. You betcha.
Will you leave the little girl alone and sit down?
Okay. I was just finding out what background she was.
Paris in the spring, life's a love affair. Love is in the air, and every pair of arms a rendezvous for two. Paris in the spring, hearts begin to dance, and in every glance you'll find an invitation to romance. You must fall. You simply can't evade love. The moon is there to aid love. Find someone you can call your own. You're to blame if you're alone. It's grand, it's new. It's me, it's you. Every beating heart becomes a part of Paris in the spring. Life's a love affair. Love is in the air. Every beating heart becomes a part of Paris in the spring.
Well, here's that man again. Remember that old story of the hare and the tortoise? Well, Fibber's getting in our hair has taught us the lesson. Oh, me. So we take him far, far away from the studio for a few minutes and find him and Molly on a public beach this time, talking to the hot dog vendor.
And Johnson's Auto Wax. On your vendors, and body cannot harm the finish.
Here, I'll wangle the wax, mister. You peddle your puppies.
Hot dog. Get your hot dogs here. Here you are, lady.
Thank you. My, these are real good hot dogs for you.
I'll say so. Real pedigree provision.
Hot dog here.
I even see the lifeguard over there eating one, McGee.
You better be careful. You're liable to get cramped. I mind the time when I was a lifeguard over to...
Oh, now, McGee, are you going...
When I was a lifeguard at the Bimble Smucker Bathing Beach.
Hot dog. You a lifeguard, Doc? You?
Sure he was a lifeguard. His own life.
Why, shucks, Molly. For 2 years, I was known as Beauty McGee, The big, brave boss of the bathing beach.
Hot dog.
I'll say so. I mean, well, sir, I'll never forget one rescue I made.
Well, stop talking and you'll make 2 more.
Hot dog.
I don't like that there enthusiasm so much. Well, sir, one day I was sitting up there onto my lifeguard platform. You want to hear about this, Bud?
No, I guess not.
Well, sir, as I says, I was sitting up there onto the lifeguard platform, the center of all female eyes. Sitting there strong and handsome, all tanned up, my swimming muscles rippling under my skin. When all of a sudden there come a cry of...
Hot dog. Hot dog.
No, Dad Rabbit. A cry for help. So what does I do? But I leap down to the beach, plunges into the water, and start swimming out toward where I heard the holler. Faster and faster I swum, zipping through the water like an eel, cresting the waves like a seal, plunging through the heavy seas like a whale. Then I turned over on my back.
He turned turtle.
Hot dog. Only 10 cents.
So what happened, Doc?
Well, sure,
Hot dog.
I says I...
Hot dog. Hot dog there.
McGee, your story is go to the dog.
Go on, Doc. You got me all interested.
Okay. Well, sure,
Hot dog. Hot dog there.
Hey, are you going to let me tell this story or not?
Go right ahead, Doc. Sorry to have interrupted you.
It's okay, Bud. Business is business. But as I was saying, there I was, churning through the water to the rescue, and when I come up for air, there right in front of me was a gleaming mass of...
Hot dog.
No! It was hair, it was. Golden gleaming hair. A blonde gal was half underwater as I come up to her. She was unconscious as I grabbed her by that beautiful blonde hair, glistening in the sun like
Like Johnson's Auto Wax?
You get out of this, Harpo. This is my ocean.
Oh, pardon me. I thought this was the NBC.
Gonna have trouble with that fella yet. Well, sir, I grabs this here gal by the hair and starts towing her into shore. Swimming the 5.5 miles in 2 minutes and 8 seconds.
2 minutes and 8 seconds.
It would have been 1 minute and 76 seconds if I hadn't stopped at the lighthouse for a drink of water. Well, sir, when I finally got her to shore, I turned the gal over a big barrel.
That's using the old head.
Yeah.
Hogshead.
Well, sir, I wrung her out and started artificial perspiration.
Inspiration.
Respiration.
I tried to get her breathing again, but I had to stop and fight the crowds back every minute or two. Stand back, I said. Give this here little gal a chance, I says. And I kept on with my artificial with my work. Finally, I noticed a little flutter in her breath. I worked her arms faster. She started breathing. Her eyes quivered. And bending down, I heard her say...
Hot dog. Hot dog. Only 10 cents.
I see. She'd mustered up enough strength for a hot dog.
That ratted hot dogs and mustard didn't have nothing to do with it. Well, sir, I puts my ear down to her little pale lips, and I hears her say, in a faint, trembling voice, she says...
What did she say, McGee?
Who was that lady I seen you with last night?
Oh, now, McGee, she didn't pull that.
Yes, sir. You see, it happens that she wasn't the real gal at all. She was just a ventriloquist dummy that had fell overboard off in the Albany night boat. But I was such an expert lifesaver, I'd even brung a dummy to life for a minute. So that's why I always says...
Hot dog. Hot dog.
I'll go my way, you go your way. Plagiarism, come now on, we're through. Here's where we have a showdown. And hi-hat you to low down. Crazy rhythm, here's goodbye to you.
They say that when a highbrow meets a lowbrow walking along Broadway, soon the highbrow, he has no brow. Ain't it a shame, and you're to blame?
What's the use of prohibition? You produce the same condition. Crazy rhythm, I've gone crazy too.
That was Marcelli and his men giving us a touch of insane copation. Crazy rhythm to you, with the waxette helping out just as a matter of chorus. A few minutes ago, I told you how to restore the finish on your car quickly, easily, and safely by using Johnson's new auto cleaner. Now, after you've done that, you can protect that shining finish from grit, rain, and the blistering rays of the sun by giving it a flint-like coat of Johnson's auto wax. This marvelous time-saving, car-saving auto wax is not only easier to use, but actually saves car washing, because grit and dirt can't stick to this hard, smooth, protective shell. And I'd like to add right here that a few cents invested now for Johnson's auto wax and cleaner will increase the resale value of your car later. Listen to what Emmett Faulkner of Chicago has to say on that point.
After I cleaned and waxed my car with the new Johnson wax method, I had such a good offer for it, I couldn't refuse. In fact, it was $125 more than I'd been offered previously. You bet I sold the car. Later on, I bought a new one, and the first thing I did was to Johnson wax it.
So if you want a car that you're proud to ride in, let me urge you to test this modern, efficient, easy-to-use Johnson method of restoring and protecting the finish. Now, if you act at once, your regular Johnson's wax dealer or filling station will give you free a 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel with each purchase of Johnson's auto wax and cleaner at the special combination price of only 98 cents. This offer is also good in Canada. Or if you prefer, you can have your regular garage or service station wax your car. But be sure to specify Johnson's auto wax and auto cleaner. May we suggest that you tie the aerial wire in a memory knot on your finger so you won't forget that next Monday at this same time you'll be fibbed to by Fibber and mollified by Molly.
Yes, and harped at by Harpo.
Well, be that as it may. Next Monday, July 22nd, we'll meet you here again. Which brings us to the finish of this show. And when you think of finish, think of Johnson's Auto Wax, which is also a good buy. This is Harlow Wilcox, said he, hopefully. Good night. Don't forget, we have a date next Monday night. Fibber, McGee, and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. Among the selections heard on our program tonight was Outside of You from Broadway Gondoliers. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Broadway Gondoliers. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica, famous laxative, and Minute Rub, modern chest rub, brings you Duffy.
Hello, Duffy's. Where do you eat meat to eat? Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Well, tonight, Duffy, we really got a big shot. Bing Crosby. Crosby. C-R-O-S-B. Yeah. You know the guy, Duffy, the straight man in the Bob Hope pictures. Yeah, that's right. Bob Crosby's older brother. Yeah, the crooner with the 4 sons. Huh? Was Bing always a crooner? No, he studied singing for 8 years before he found out he couldn't sing. But by that time it was too late. He was too famous to quit. Hey, Duffy, why don't you sell Bing and have an interest in the joint here? No kidding. Well, a guy like that could help us with the labor shortage. Yeah, he grows his own bus boys. Huh? Mrs. Duffy wants to meet Bing? What for? But, Duffy, what could he use her for? She's too big for a sarong and too slow for the track. Huh? Well, I'll talk to Bing about the partnership, Duffy. Okay. So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's. Come on in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Paul Weston and his orchestra. Our special guest tonight, by courtesy of Kraft, Bing Crosby, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hey, Eddie, did you hear? Bing Crosby might buy a half interest in this place.
What? Bing Crosby? The one that wears them shirts?
Yeah.
The one with the 4 sons?
Yeah.
The one with them racehorses?
Yeah.
He's going to buy a half interest in this place?
Yeah.
I suppose he just don't care anymore.
Listen, Eddie, with good management, this place could show a very nice overhead. Especially with the new floor show that I wrote for Crosby.
Oh, you wrote it, huh?
Yeah, I wrote it. It's going to have the same flavor as his radio show.
He's on a cheese program, ain't he?
Yeah, good, huh? Let's see now. There's Trudy Irwin, John Trot Scotter.
Cobb Kempenture.
Yeah, and that Yuki.
Who's going to be Yuki? You?
Oh, no, I'm too statuesque. For the part of Yuki, I got to get a guy that's very short and a little stupid. What? Hiya, Finnegan.
Not quite short enough, huh?
No, but he's a little more stupid, so it comes out even. Finnegan, how would you like to be an actor?
An actor? Oh, boy. I got me them. I got you, dear. I got them. Oh, let's sing more. I got
just a minute, Finnegan. Finnegan, calm yourself.
Anything more?
Stop it, will you? Finnegan, look, I I don't mean a song and dance man. I mean a comedian.
Oh, comedian.
Yeah.
Arch, I got a good joke. Why does your fireman wear red suspenders?
Why?
To get on the other side.
Finnegan, I'm afraid your humor is a little too delicate for this show. Everything happens to me. Miss Duffy, will you please stop with that noise?
Well, what's wrong with my voice?
Oh, nothing at all. But how can you yell like that with nobody beating you?
My singing teacher says I have perfect pitch.
Well, you may have perfect pitch, but if you start singing around here, you better learn how to catch. What's this about the singing teacher, anyhow?
Oh, you remember my old singing teacher, Yasha Panyaslavnik.
Yeah. Good old walk-up one-flight Yasha. I thought he was in the Army.
They wouldn't take him.
Why not?
Punctured eardrums.
Oh. And I'll bet you that you're the one that 4F'd the guy. So he's trying to teach you again, huh?
Yeah, he has a new method now, the OPA method. He says all you have to remember when singing is OPA.
OPA?
Yeah. Open, please, the adenoids. Oh, boy. You just wait till Bing Crosby hears me.
Now, listen, Miss Duffy, when Crosby gets here, if you open one crummy adenoid... trying to get the guy to buy a half an interest from your father.
Oh, Papa's partner. That's very interesting.
Miss Duffy, he's buying an interest only in a joint. You still belong to Daddy. Besides, the guy is married.
That's the trouble. Papa always has to have partners that are married.
What other partner of his is married?
Mama.
Harry Von Zell. Listen, talk to me, please, will you, before I completely retain my sanity? Just say anything so it makes some sense, huh?
Well, I know something that makes sense, Arch, a lot of sense.
Then go ahead, Harry, please.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you never know what the morning will bring you, do you? Never know, for instance, when you may wake up feeling dull and headachy due to the need of a laxative. And so it certainly pays you to remember this. When you do wake up feeling like that, it isn't necessary to put off taking that laxative till bedtime, no matter what your plans may be. Simply take Sal Hepatica at once. For then speedy Sal Hepatica brings very gentle relief, usually within an hour. So you can see you no longer have to wait till night to take the laxative needed in the morning, and consequently no longer have to risk going through the whole day feeling out of sorts. And don't forget, this famous saline has an additional advantage.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So sometime soon, tonight if you can, stop at your drugstore for an economical bottle of Sal Hepatica. Remembering this, caution, use only as directed, then any time you know you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night. See if you don't feel better faster when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Let me see. I got to figure out what this business is worth. Eddie, how many new customers would you say come in this place tonight?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3. And here comes number 4 on the outside, Bing Crosby.
Out of the money again. Well, Bing, welcome to Duffy's. How do you like the joint here?
Frankly, Archie, it warms the cockles of this peripatetic old troubadour's palpitator to find himself so unostentatiously ensconced within the sacred precincts of this Tanglefoot Emporium.
Oh. He pops out with them syllables like they were sons. Of course, I personally don't mind them big words, you know, but it ain't fair to people who don't understand them, you know.
Like who?
Like you. Well, leave us lay off. Now, if you want to use big words, I'll match your vocabulary. I'll match you anytime.
Okay, Archie, a truce, huh?
Right. Now, how do you like the joint here? Briefly.
Stinks.
You don't have to be that briefly. Well, your old man was down here last week. He liked the place.
Oh, yeah. Well, Pop always was a dive man. Old Tanker Crosby, they used to call him. Up in the Northwest. But by the way, he was a little embarrassed, Archie. He says he came away without paying his check.
Oh, well, tell the old gentleman to forget it. We'll add it on to yours. Eddie, get Mr. Crosby a steak. By the way, 20 center. He can afford it. By the way, Bing, your old man was saying how nice yous on you. You know, how yous all get along in your family.
Oh, yeah, Arch. We'd give each other the shirt off our backs.
And you still get along, huh?
Archie, are you knocking this creation that I'm affecting with the number?
Look, Crosby, in this neighborhood, there's 59 guys with lead pipes that's just looking for somebody with them cretations like that.
A little too sharp for you, huh, Art?
Yeah, it's a little sharp. You see, now take me for contrast. Take the way I dress. You see these pants? Mm-hmm. Used to be part of a whole suit. Right? You see, it's quiet, good taste, made out of genuine herringbones.
Herring, huh?
Yeah.
The knees look a little marinated, I thought.
Yeah. And now take my shirt, you know. Look at it. Simple, not a bit ostentatious, you know.
You got a cute idea there, too, that having the collars and the cuffs trimmed in black.
Landlady must have forgotten to turn him over this week.
Steak coming up with Mr. Crosby.
Just a second. Is that a steak?
Yeah.
Put a couple of bucks on it to win, will you?
Now, if I was you, I'd just play at the show.
Eddie, maybe you better scratch it.
Hey, I'd like to meet Mr. Crosby.
Mr. Finnegan, Mr. Crosby. Mr. Finnegan.
Mr. Crosby, I'm glad to meet you. You know, I've been told that my voice sounds just like yours.
Who told you that?
Frank Sinatra. Oh, and Bing, this is Miss Duffy. Her voice also don't sound like yours.
How do you do?
Mr. Crosby, after all the pictures you made with Dorothy Ramore, it must be quite a shock for you to see a girl with her clothes on.
Well, I was shocked when I saw you, but I wasn't sure just what did it.
Did you like that sarong of Miss Lamour's when you first saw it?
Oh, I never gave it a second thought.
Oh, you didn't?
I was a little busy with the first thought.
Well, I think it's indecent. I wouldn't be seen wearing so little.
You got a lot more to cover than Lamore.
Archie, I have a lovely figure. Last week, Mr. Crosby's father's eyes nearly popped out.
Oh, you met Dad, huh?
Yeah, and he certainly is fine looking for a man of 40.
Would you hit me with that again? What was that?
He told me he was 40 years old.
20 years ago, yeah.
I bet you it was a lie about his etchings, too.
What did you do to my...
Look, Miss Duffy, would you mind answering the phone?
It isn't ringing.
It will. Give it time. Now, look, Bing, I want to talk a little business to you.
All right.
How long you been on that radio show of yours?
Around 15 years.
15 years. Bing, you're in a rut. Now, look, leave us be terse.
What are we going to be?
Terse. How would you like to buy a half interest in Duffy's?
Buy half of this place? Archie, I already own 2 stables.
Bing, are you calling this place a stable?
I was only kidding. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's different. Ain't been a horse in half the years. Now, look, Bing, as a restaurant man...
But, Archie, I really don't know anything about the restaurant business.
Well, you don't have to. When you buy half of Duffy's, you buy half of me.
Half of you? You say there hasn't been a horse in here in years?
No. You see, Bing, I'm included in Duffy's half of the deal, and I'm a fixture here, what they call the lock stock.
What about the barrel?
That's Mrs. Duffy. Now, Bing, with the floor show that I got in mind... excuse me a minute. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Yeah, he's here. Huh? I just told him about it. Okay, Bing, the other half of the barrel wants to talk to you.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Duffy. Well, I haven't met you, but I've seen your picture in the window, and in my... what'd you say? Do I think you look like Hope? No, I think you look a little more like Charity. What'd you say? A half interest in your place. Well, I'm half interested. How much do you want for it? You think I'm made of money? $300.
Give me the phone. Look, Duffy, don't be a robber, huh? Well, about 200. Well, with Crosby singing here, I'll bet you in no time the joint is worth at least 800. Huh? Why should you sell half of a business that's going to be worth 800 for 200? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe if I explain to him how much business he'll bring in, he'll be willing to come up a little. Huh? Am I sure he'll sing? Well, if he's a partner, I don't see how you can stop him. Huh? First, you want to what? You want to what? I'll tell him. Bing, Duffy would like an audition.
What do you mean? Me audition for that bum?
Please, Bing, you're speaking of your partner. If the bum wants an audition, give it to him. Cool. Some music for Mr. Crosby, please.
How sweet you are, how sweet you are, how dear your tenderly smiling face. Through days all bitter and gray and grim, through nights when even the stars are dim, how sweet to know my heart can glow from just the warmth of your sweet embrace. The world's a lovelier world by far when I remember how sweet you are.
Hello, Duffy. What'd you think of him? You'd rather have a silent partner. Well, look, Duffy, give him another chance. Listen to him once more on this floor show that I wrote, huh? Okay, Duffy.
Hey, Arch, did I hear you say that you wrote a floor show?
Yep, Bing, and if Duffy likes it, you're in.
Now, how do I get out?
Say, Mr. Crosby, you look sort of pale. There are 7 of you Crosbys, aren't there? Well, maybe you're the one.
The one what?
The one person out of every 7 who this time of year usually suffers from a cold.
You know, Bing, if you had one more brother, we might have stopped him dead.
Yeah, but how then would we know what to do about that coal? So proceed with the good word, my good man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Crosby. If cold symptoms are making you miserable, ladies and gentlemen, your nose is stuffed up and there's that aching feeling in your muscles, the good word is Minute Rub. To help get relief quickly and easily, simply massage Minute Rub, modern chest rub, on your back and chest. Yes, that's all you do. And soon, in fact, even before you've finished, you'll feel a comforting sensation of warmth as Minute Rub gets to work, begins to soothe the discomfort and tightness caused by your cold.
And at the same time, Minute Rub's active menthol vapors help relieve that congested feeling in your nose and throat.
No need to worry about Minute Rub harming your clothes or linens. It's greaseless and it's stainless, too. So get after your cold symptoms with this nationally famous chest rub that takes only a minute to use, that helps bring such quick relief. Minute Rub, M-I-N-I-T-R-U-B. Minute Rub.
The floor show. Miss Duffy, Finnegan, you got your parts?
Archie, I just can't go through with this.
Why not, Bing?
Well, I've read your script, and I don't like to do tragedies.
This ain't no tragedy. Nobody's gonna get killed.
You can have 8 to 5.
Look, Bing, don't worry about it. Now, let's go. Ready, everybody. Music, please. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the Old Duffy Music Hall. This is your announcer, Ken Archie. And we now present yours truly, Bing, Call Up the Glue Factory, Crosby. Now, take it, Bing, and stick to the script.
Greetings and salutations to the Old Duffy Music Hall, where we gather to. Archie, is that the end of the sentence?
Of course. Wouldn't think of splitting up an infinitive. Continue.
Now that the Yuletide of Christmas is behooving upon us in 3 more semesters, and wherefore which in this Christmas purchasing season of gifts from one's fellow man to another, leave us be mindful in our Xmas shopping of the immoral words of Oh, Archie, I can't handle it. Can't do it.
Go ahead, read it.
The quality of Macy's is not strange. Well,
it's a play on words.
Great.
Great. Come on. Let's go on with the show now.
Good evening, Bing.
Well, if it ain't our comedian. Hello, Jerky. Jerky. Say, Archie, shouldn't this be Yuki?
Take a look at him.
Hello, Jerky. Why were you riding in the park yesterday, side saddle?
Side saddle. Oh, because it was a female horse.
Hello, Duffy. You didn't get that joke? Well, it don't make no difference, Duffy. Any joke about Bing's horses is a belly laugh. Why? I don't know. Maybe on account of they run on their bellies. Okay, Duffy. On with the show.
Say, Bing.
Yes, Jerky?
You got 4 sons, ain't you?
Yes.
And Eddie Cantor's got 5 daughters, ain't he?
Indeed.
So why don't you have your 4 sons marry Cantor's 5 daughters?
But, Jerky, there would be 1 girl left over.
Well, somebody's got to take care of Jessel's mother.
Great dialogue, huh, Bing? I say, great dialogue, huh, Bing? We now stop for station indemnification. Eddie? Okay, Bing, take it.
Well, once again, we're back in the good old Duffy Music Hall, the year 1912. Maybe perhaps you remember. The horse car had just replaced the cotton gin. Teddy Roosevelt had just climbed up Sam Wam's hill. And ladies' fashions were changing, too. The wedgie was fast replacing the bustle. You better take this, Archie.
Okay. Yes, in 1912, people in the street were singing an old ballad, which went,
down the old Ox Road. Though you'll never find out where it is by looking in maps.
By looking on the maps.
With a little investigation, you'll discover, perhaps, that this old tradition is out of place with just a proposition called the Old Ox Road.
I caught you in the stretch.
The Old Ox Road.
Ah, yeah, the old Ox Road. How well I remember it. Takes me right back to good old North Virginia.
Away, down
the good old South.
River.
What memories. Magnolia blossoms floating in the moonlight. Little verandas running around the house. Yes, there was 12 of us little chitlins. Yes, I remember. Grandfather sitting rocking on his old family retainer. Yeah. Drinking them mint junipers. Ah, the South. Take it, Bing.
Ah, the South. How well I remember my mammy and pappy. Sitting by the old gin, a-spitting cotton.
Bing, that's spinning cotton.
Oh, yes. Mammy and Pappy spinning cotton. Mammy did the woofs and Pappy did the warps. And there they sat. Mammy all woofed and Pappy all warped. And then there was my little southern belle, Scarlett O'Duffy.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Scarlett.
You ready yet?
I'm all set.
Got my bags, Lulu bet?
You bet. Come, Pet.
But I ain't at.
You have the crumpet.
Now I'm set.
Well, let's get.
Coming, Red.
Da-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Nice modulation.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Should have modulated them trumpet players. Bing.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio. Rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The makers of Campbell's Soup present George Burns and Tracy Allen. And Henry King and his music. From the Lily Pond picture, that girl from Paris, Henry King and his orchestra are playing Love and Learn. George and Gracie will be with us in just a minute. Meanwhile, I want to ask this question. How good must the chicken soup be to become such a sensation that women are buying 3 times more of it today than they did only a short while ago? Well, I believe I can guess what your answer to that is. It must be extra good. And I know that the moment you taste Campbell's chicken soup, you'll agree with that, too. Chicken soup to be so extra good. It's the wonderful chicken flavor, the golden glistening chicken broth, the pieces of tender chicken meat, the snowy rice, the gentle seasoning, the appetizing through and through old-fashioned chicken soup goodness. I know you'll say it equals the best homemade chicken soup you ever had. It makes a particularly tempting, nourishing lunch or supper these cold days. So why not ask your grocer tomorrow for Campbell's chicken soup? And here are George and Gracie.
Very much. Well, Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, boys, you certainly missed it. Did we have fun New Year's Eve, did we? Well, we had more fun than a barrel of bunkies.
A barrel of bunkies?
Yes.
Gracie, you mean a barrel of monkeys. Continue.
Well, that's what I said, a barrel of bunkies.
Well, for a minute, I thought you were wrong.
Yeah.
No matter.
Well, anywho, I was with a party, and they were dancing, and everybody was glued to the stills.
Glued to the still?
Yes.
Glued to the gills. You mean they were petrified?
Petrified?
I mean petrified. You've got me silly now.
Yeah, now.
Now, eh? Well, all right, so you had a good time.
Good time? Well, I was with a party.
Bye.
Yeah, well, that is, he'll be 85 in April. So...
No, because the prunes were stewed, too.
Yeah? I don't get it.
Well, I don't either.
And you know, George, my granddaddy is so old that instead of shaking for the drinks, he drinks for the shakes.
He's probably an old rumba dancer.
Mr. Fields. And so, when we got home, my grandmother looked at my granddaddy and said, Hal, where have you been, Hal?
The kid's name is Hal?
Yeah, well, of course, she only calls him Hal for short. His whole name is Alcohol.
Oh, Alcohol, yes, Alcohol. So your grandmother asked your granddaddy where he'd been?
Yes, and he didn't answer. He just fell down the stairs with 2 quarts of liquor.
I see. And did he spill the liquor?
No, he kept his mouth closed.
And Henry, what did you do New Year's?
Well, I went fishing through the ice.
Fishing through the ice? Well, that's a nice way of spending New Year's.
Yeah. I fished through the ice for 20 minutes until I got that cherry in the bottom of the glass.
And very good, too. And, Tony, what did you do for New Year's?
Well, George, I went out New Year's Eve. You know, I was a little homesick, and I didn't have a drink.
Well, now, I'm glad to hear that, Tony. On account of lips that touch liquor will never touch mine.
I see. Your lips.
No, my liquor.
Tony, in case you should have any trouble with Gracie tonight, just call on me.
Oh, don't worry about me, George. Gracie's putty in my hand.
Oh, thanks, Tony. And I think you're putty, too.
All right. Putty and putty. Well, Tony, I think there should be a wire for you. King, have you got a wire?
No,
Yes, Tony. Here's a wire for you.
I'm sorry. It was my line. I see it.
Go on, George. Your line.
All right, I'll read it.
Thank you, Henry.
Keep this up, and I'll put you both back in the trunk. That's it.
Excuse me a minute, George.
Oh, yes, the wire. Come on, Tony. What's in the wire?
Well, what do you think I am? A gentleman never reveals confidences. Things like this are sacred. There's nothing in the wire, George. It's from Alice Faye, and she says she'll never meet her Tony Woney at the Twainy Waney when he arrives in Hollywoody, and she signs it Fazy Wazy.
Oh, I see. Double talk, Fazy Wazy, eh? Isn't that pretty?
You know, George, every woman starts to talk baby talk when she's old enough.
I get it. Gracie, why don't you make a resolution to manage your own business, and Henry, Tony, and I will manage to have a good time?
Well, I did make a resolution. I made a resolution that now Tony Martin can't even kiss me after he's off the program.
Tony Martin has never even tried to kiss you while he's on this program.
And why do you think he's going off this program?
I can't imagine, but I know it isn't Alice Faye.
Oh, no, but he can come back sometime.
When?
When Faye is gone and Shadows
When Faye is gone. Quiet. In other words, no kissy, no worky.
That's right. No necky, no checky.
No necky, no checky. Gracie, Tony Martin can't kiss you or he'd be breaking your resolution.
Well, he doesn't have to hold me that tight, does he?
Love must be a marvelous thing.
Yes, I've heard it very highly spoken of.
Oh, yeah, that stuff gets around.
Yes.
Before this goes too far, I think I'd better confess. I sent the wire for a rib.
Why, another chuck?
Mm-hmm.
Gracie, this whole story came out of my head, and there's absolutely nothing in it.
Oh, Henry, you're just self-conscious.
Well, Ken Roberts, the only one on this program Gracie hasn't picked on is you.
Well, George, now isn't that peculiar?
Oh, yes, it's quite peculiar, yeah.
Our announcer here in New York is Ken Roberts, and our announcer in California is Ken Niles.
Yeah, Ken Roberts and Ken Niles. Two Kens.
Oh, sure. You know, with Campbell's Chicken Soup, even their announcers have to come in Kens.
Tony, the song.
In dreams I once designed you, then told a star that I would never find you, yet here you are. And now that I have met you, I'll never let you go. Please make your lips impart something my heart must know. May I have the next romance with you? Do I stand half a chance with you? What is my fate? I await your answer. So tell me, what will it be? May I have the next romance with you? Take my heart and let it dance with you, and in its ecstasy, every beat implores, darling, just to be faithfully I'd love to have the next romance with you. Do I stand half a chance with you? The next romance with you. Take my heart and let it dance with you, and in its ecstasy, every beat implores, darling, just to be faithfully
Tony Martin singing May I Have the Next Romance with You from Head Over Heels in Love. Accompanied by Henry King and his orchestra.
Accompanied by Henry King and his orchestra.
Yes.
Henry, did you ever hear of that game called Follow the Leader?
Well, certainly.
Well, your musicians didn't.
I don't get it. Well, Gracie, how does New York look to you after being away nearly a year?
Well, I've never seen any place so changed. The last time we were here, it was Tuesday, and now it's Wednesday.
I see. It's never a Tuesday on a Wednesday.
Oh, George, even when you're right, you sound silly.
I see. I sound silly, huh?
But then again, sometimes you don't, and then again, I wouldn't think of it.
Sometimes I don't, and then again, you wouldn't think of it.
Yeah, because after all, it's more important to anybody than it is to other people, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Gracie, do you know what you're talking about?
Oh, thanks, George. I'm glad you understand.
Listen, one of these days, you're going to go with me to a brain specialist.
Oh, Frady cat, scared to go alone, huh?
If I had the teeny-weeny brain that you have...
You'd at least have a teeny-weeny brain.
Talking to you is like talking to a moving picture dummy.
Now, you've got no right to call him a moving picture dummy just because he makes love to Alice Faye.
I say.
Thanks, Gracie.
You're welcome, Tony.
Say, Tony, how are you enjoying your first visit to New York City?
Fine, Henry. Say, you remember that girl, Constance Wilson, that Alice Faye wished to take care of me?
Uh-huh.
Well, she took me sightseeing.
Have you seen the Empire State Building, the aquarium, Grant's Tomb, and Old Point?
No, but I saw Milgram's today.
You did? Well,
Oh, now, I think it's silly to visit those foolish places like Central Park and the Bronx Zoo and the Metropolitan Museum of Art and Radio City when you can go sightseeing in a dress shop like Milgram.
I think you've got something, Reggie.
Oh, you should have seen Constance when I bought her that mink coat. She was like a kid with a new toy.
You bought her a mink coat? Yeah. Henry, did
I heard he bought her a mink coat. Ken?
I know. We bought her a mink coat.
You bought her a mink coat and you only know her a week?
Oh, sure. You don't think Tony would buy mink coats for strangers, do you?
Well, now I feel better.
Of course, I didn't just buy it for Constance.
Oh, no. You knew it would make Alice Faye happy.
Sure. She's Alice's girlfriend.
Well, I know how you feel, Tony. Any friend of Alice's is a mink coat from you.
You said it, Gracie.
Speaking of mink coats, look who's coming.
Oh, hello, Tony boy.
Hello, Connie.
How do you do, Miss Allen?
Well, I don't do as well as you do.
It's coming.
I hear you've been minking this afternoon.
Oh, Tony, that coat is beautiful, and I adore those dresses and shoes.
Oh, so you've been shoeing and dressing, too. Did you do any hatting and gloving?
You know, Miss Wilson, Alice Faye is a very lucky person to have a girlfriend like you that Tony can buy things for.
Oh, I hated to have him spend so much money on me.
Oh, but if it makes Tony happy, who are you to deny him any pleasure?
Well, that's just what I said to myself. Constance, you mustn't be selfish.
Oh, you know, Tony, I think you ought to buy Constance an automobile. You owe it to Alice.
Now, don't get sarcastic, Gracie. Miss Wilson has meant a lot to Tony.
Thanks, George.
Yes, he came to New York a stranger. And I took him to Milgram's, and I took him to Saks Fifth Avenue, and I took him to Tiffany.
Oh, I can see you certainly took him.
I think Miss Wilson has done a lot of good for Tony.
Well, nobody could have done any more good for him.
Outside of May West.
Well, I'm thinking...
My mind is in Egypt tonight.
You're telling me.
Yes, I'm thinking very seriously of letting Tony take me to Hollywood. I might go into moving pictures.
Oh, well, now it would be foolish to go all the way to Hollywood. You could see the same pictures here in New York.
Well, Gracie, Constance heard of a part at Paramount, and my agent might be able to get it for her.
What kind of a part is it?
Well, it's the part of a young girl who... Oh, but why should I talk about it? I'm probably too late for it now.
Yeah, about 20 years.
I'd love to see you get it, Connie. It's the part of a sweet, young, innocent,
Oh,
refined
don't be
girl.
silly, Tony. Miss Wilson doesn't want to play character parts.
Gracie, are you trying to insult Miss Wilson?
I'm not even trying.
I can see that, yes.
I'll have you know that the only reason I took Tony Martin into Milgram's was because he wanted to use the telephone.
Oh, now I understand. And he was ashamed to come out without buying anything, so he bought you a mink coat.
Gracie, will you stop making a fuss over a measly $5,000?
Listen to me, Gracie Allen. If I had that mink coat here now, I'd throw it right at you.
What size is it?
What size is it?
I just did what Tony told me to do. He told me to pick out a coat to match my personality.
Oh, and they were all out of weasel, huh?
Back a few years for a lovely melody by Jerome Kern. Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. Back to this season and this week for a song from the new Lily Pond picture, That Girl from Paris, Please Keep Me in Your Dreams. Fine plump table chickens and then use every bit of the good tender meat exclusively for making chicken soup? That's exactly what Campbell's do to give you the finest chicken soup you ever tasted. And they simmer the broth slowly until every golden drop is delicious with chicken flavor and rich with nourishing chicken goodness. I could go on talking all night about it, telling you of the many different things that Campbell's skilled chefs do to perfect its wonderful flavor and deep down richness. But I'd rather have the soup say it all for itself. For I know you'll then agree that it equals the finest homemade chicken soup you ever tasted. So why not serve Campbell's chicken soup for lunch tomorrow? And here are George and Gracie.
Because we're leaving for Hollywood tomorrow, and the people of New York have been so nice to me, I'm going to leave them my recipe on how to make a Hollywood sweetie pie.
A Hollywood sweetie pie?
Yes.
Well, that ought to be interesting, and I know that they'll admire your crust.
Oh, please, George. Recipe.
Yes.
Now, first take a couple of berries.
Blueberries or blackberries?
Oh, no, Wallace berries.
Oh, Wallace berries, the big ones, yes.
Now, have you got 2 bowls home?
2 bowls?
Yes. Well, use a good-looking one.
Which one is that?
John.
bygone bowl. That's that big bowl, yes.
And then you add a raft of spice.
No raft, but who's spice?
Ginger.
Oh, yes, ginger.
But not too much ginger. It'll give you heartburn.
I get it, and I suppose if you haven't got enough, you can always bury more?
Oh, nice red stick. More power to you.
Thanks.
Then...
Yes, what do you do then?
Then you add a little butterworth.
Just a tracer?
Yes.
I see.
Then you light the stove and you put the pie in the Oberon.
In the Oberon, yes.
But don't let it stand overnight.
Don't let it stand with overnight. This is really an easy recipe.
Oh, well, it's not a hardy.
A hearty. I get it, yes.
Now, the trick is to let it simmer twice.
The trick is to let it simmer twice?
Yes, simmer.
And is it good?
Is it good? Oh, boy, yeah.
Oh, boy. Well, I think we've had
George,
enough.
I think somebody wants to see you. There's a guy standing outside.
Guy standing? I'm going to have trouble with you, too.
Well, is he tall and handsome? Has he got beautiful eyes and an adorable face and a kissable mouth?
Oh, no.
Well, then tell him I don't want him.
I see. I'll tell him, Gracie, when he comes in. Gracie, every man isn't tall and handsome. Once in a while, you run across a man who's dull and homeless.
Oh, George, you must get over that inferiority complex.
Well, I'll do my best.
I'm from Milburn, the credit department. I'm here to check up on an account that was opened by a Mr. Tony Martin. He gave your name as reference.
Oh, sure. You don't have to worry about him.
Oh, thank you. Because we're to deliver a mink coat and dresses to a Miss Constance Wilson, and I thought that if you...
Oh, Tony Martin.
Yes.
Say, George, was he fired last week or the week before?
Gracie, Tony Martin just got through singing a song.
Oh, you see, mister, I told you he was through.
Oh, George, will you help me out?
Okay, listen, mister, this is just a lover's quarrel. You see, Miss Allen wants Mr. Martin to kiss her, and because he refuses to kiss her...
I'm only a credit man. I'm not interested in kissing.
Well, I'm not either.
Well, I am. Gracie, I'll kiss you.
I see. This is our Mr. King who wants to be kissed.
Mister, have you any objections to kissing?
Oh, no.
Well, good. Then you kiss Mr. King, and I'll devote all my time to Tony.
Gracie, I think you've got something there.
Kiss Mr. King. Say, I'm a credit man from Milgram's, and I'm not kissing a man.
Are you insinuating Henry King isn't a man?
Henry, why did you stop it?
Well, I just said I'd kiss Gracie and...
Quiet. Had enough of it.
me, but I'm from Tiffany's jewelry store.
Oh, well, then you kiss him.
What is it, mister?
Tony Martin gave a Gracie Allen as reference and bought a diamond ring from her.
So Tony also bought Constance Ring, a Diamond Wilson. Oh, nuts. Here I am talking like a fool.
Oh, well, George, I'm glad to see that you're your old self again.
Yes.
I bought Constance a diamond ring because she wanted something to go with her mink coat. Is this credit okay, Miss Allen?
Oh, certainly. It won't take him long to find another job.
Yes.
Hey, there's a chance of us not getting our money. Then we better not recommend the account. Yeah, I always take care of my business obligations.
Tony, why don't you kiss her and get it over with?
That's my business.
Well, then stop neglecting your business.
I think so, too.
If I want to give Constance Wilson a mink coat and a diamond ring, that's my affair. And who's going to stop me?
We are. Listen, boys, you've got them all wrong.
Here's a telegram for you, Tony.
That's probably another one of Henry's jokes. Give it to George.
Wait a minute. Henry, this is really from Hollywood. Listen to this. Dear Tony, I'm listening to your broadcast, and I don't know any Constance Wilson, and didn't tell anybody to look you up. The woman is an imposter. Signed, Alice Faye. What?
Oh, just as I thought. That Wilson girl is nothing but a gold digger and a cook.
3 people, eh?
Let's see that.
Well,
I guess you're right, Gracie.
You got to be thankful, Tony. Gracie saved you a lot of money.
Oh, well, I was glad to do it. If there's anything I hate, it's a gold digger. How any woman can take mink coats and diamonds from a man, I can't understand.
Gracie, I know you saved me a lot of money, and to show you my appreciation, I'd like to give you a little gift.
Oh, forget it, Tony. Don't be silly.
That's all right, Gracie. You saved him a mink coat and a diamond ring. So if he wants to show his appreciation by giving you a little gift, let him do it.
Oh, all right, Tony, if it'll make you happy.
Ah, that's swell, Gracie. Now, what would you like me to give you?
Oh, I know. Just a mink coat and a diamond ring.
Henry, the music. Gracie will now sing Plenty of Money and You. Sing it, Gracie.
I have never envied folks with money. Millionaires don't get along so well. You have me, but not a bit of money, still the combination would be swell. Oh, baby, what I do with plenty of money and you, in spite of the worry that money brings, just a little filthy lucre buys a lot of things, and you can take me to places I like to go. But outside of that, I no use for dough. It's the root of all evil, of strife and upheaval. But give me that money and you go. Dig, dig a little deeper. Dig, 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 dig a little deeper. That's the gold digger's lullaby. Like a photo that was made of me, I like to have vintage champagne to drink. I like a silk-cut emerald diamond ring, and you can't imagine how much joy you can bring. And I play all the Rivieras in winter time, and climb the Sierras in summertime. Shows the root of all evil, of strife and upheaval. But I'm certain, honey, that my soul is sunny, with plenty of money and you.
The makers of those fine Campbell soups invite you to listen in and laugh with George Burns and Gracie Allen again next Wednesday. Meanwhile, remember that you can have the finest chicken soup you ever tasted simply by asking for Campbell's chicken soup. You'll find it to be the delicious, nourishing, old-fashioned kind.
If you're listening in, Henry King, our orchestra leader, is marrying Vilma Lewis right after our broadcast tonight. And if you're not listening in, Vilma Lewis is marrying Henry King, our orchestra leader, right after our broadcast tonight, and vice versa, and we're invited. And Gracie Scoop Allen.
Speaking, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The Jello program, starring Jack Benny with Johnny Green and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Wahoo! When next Wednesday comes along, look out for pocketbooks on strings, false alarms at the front door, and breaks under hats, because it will be April the 1st. Each one of us will have to take our share of fooling on April Fool's Day, but there's one thing nobody can ever fool you about, that day or any other day, and that's Jell-O. Because Jell-O has that extra rich fruit flavor put in by a secret process, and no other gelatin dessert has it. All you have to do is take one taste to know that here's the best gelatin dessert you ever tasted. Crammed with real fruit flavor, extra rich, twice as good. Jell-O tastes as delicious as the fresh, ripe fruit itself. And Jell-O's 6 glowing colors have a real springtime beauty. Just be sure it is Jell-O that you ask for, and don't accept any substitutes. Always insist on the one and only genuine Jell-O. Let us welcome back to New York that wandering boy, that prodigal son, that vagabond lover, Jack Benny.
More than usual. Oh, folks, what a reception. Gee, it's great to be back in New York again, and I want to tell you from the bottom of my heart that I'm just lost for words. Gee, I don't know what to say.
Go on, say it, Jack.
Well, Jell-O again.
Why, Jack, you're trembling all over.
No, just in New York. But, Don, I didn't expect such a reception on my return here. The applause, the cheers, the flowers.
What flowers?
Here in my lapel.
Well, the audience seems to be glad that you're back, Jack. Now, tell us about your trip to Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and Washington.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Don. There's nothing like traveling around the East. The scenery, the crowds, the industries. It's just fascinating.
Well, I hate to argue with the boss, but listen. What's the East got that the West hasn't got?
Oh, that's right, Don. You're from Denver. I guess I started something. But you must admit that you have no place out west like Niagara Falls.
No, but we have the Grand Canyon.
Yes, but after all, what can you do with a canyon? I mean, they're so empty, Don.
Is that so? Say it would take 3 Niagara Falls to fill 1 Grand Canyon.
Well, it can't be so good if they want to fill it.
All right. All right, you got me on that one, Jack. But go ahead now. What else have you got here in the East?
What else he's asking? Well, Don, right here in New York, we have that great Central Park.
And out west, we have Yellowstone Park.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's pronounced Yellowstone, Don, but I can see your point of view. Yes. And don't overlook the beautiful eastern rivers, the Delaware, the Hudson, and the Mississippi.
Now, wait a minute, Jack, wait a minute. The Mississippi is out west.
Oh, no, I won't concede that. The Mississippi is in the east.
I still claim it's out west.
Well, let's not fight about it. The Mississippi has 2 parts, the head and the mouth. I'll take the mouth, and you can have the head.
No, I want the mouth.
Gosh, what a silly argument.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
What's the matter with you? You look like you didn't win the sweepstakes.
Oh, it isn't that so much. But Don and I just had an argument. He wants the mouth of the Mississippi.
That guy would kiss anybody.
Mary, do you think the scenery out west is better than in the east?
Sure, Jack. I think the Panama Canal is wonderful.
The Panama Canal is down south.
I know, but it's good enough to be in Hollywood.
Say, Kenny, come here. We're getting no place tonight, and I know you'll help us get there.
Oh, you can count on me, Jack.
I know, but point blank, Kenny, which do you like better, the east or the west?
Well, Jack, I'm from California. And you know the climate out there is so marvelous you can raise anything.
That's right. You're right there.
My father's in the fruit growing business out there.
Oh, I didn't know that, Kenny. What does he raise?
Orange juice.
That's a fine joke on an empty stomach. Who told you to say that?
I promise not to tell.
Come on now, Kenny. Come on. Who told you to say that?
Well, you must know, Mae West.
Oh, then you do like West better than the East.
Oh, I don't know. I never met Miss East.
Mary. Mary, what are you laughing at?
Harold Lloyd in the Milky Way.
Harold, did you see it?
No, but I heard it was funny.
Oh. Right now, I'd give $10 to see Johnny Green.
Here I am, and I can certainly use it.
Can't take a joke. Johnny, our hokum tonight deals with the East and the West. If you had your way, where would you live?
Where you are, Jack. I like your apartment.
Well, thanks, Johnny. It's someplace, isn't it? Huh?
Yeah, on a clear day, you can see the window.
What window? But really, Johnny, isn't my apartment beautiful? Did you notice the baby grand?
Did I? How old is she?
2. Come here, Johnny. I'll tell you what she said this morning. Listen, I walked into her nursery, and she says, "Hello, Daddy. I want to tell you."
And if you walk into Jack's kitchen, you will find Jell-O in the icebox in all 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
No kidding, Jack. Did she really say that?
Yeah. And what else do you think she said?
What?
Pay Johnny.
This is Heaven, played by Johnny Green and his Eastern Californians. Say, that sounded swell, Johnny. Ah, music doth soothe the savage beast.
Oh, thanks, Jack. I'm glad you liked it.
Of course, Johnny, I come from a family of musicians.
Oh.
You know, my father was quite musical.
No, really?
Yes, in fact, my father had a beard so long that he played a violin 3 years before he found out it was a cello. But really, I am a lover of music. It's always been my ambition to hear... Come in as usual. How do you do?
I'd like to see the star of this program.
Yes? Quiet, rat. I'm the star. Jack Benny is the name.
Are you Jack Benny?
Yes, sir.
That's funny. You don't look anything like your autograph.
Well, the profile is a little different. What do you want?
I'm a violinist. Here's my card.
Your card. Agnes, Bryant 90610.
Oh, gosh, it's on the other side.
Oh.
Say, Jack.
Yes, Johnny.
Is that Bryant 9 or Bryant 5?
Bryant 9. Is there anything else you want?
Yeah, have you got a nickel?
Hey, that's the wrong card. I'm a violinist, and I'd like to get on this program.
What's your name?
Fritz Packard.
You hear that, Johnny? Fritz Packard. Are you acquainted with Chrysler?
Yes, we're stopping at the same garage.
That's funny. I knew you'd say that. That's a nice violin you have there. Is it a Stradivarius?
What's that?
I said, is it a Stradivarius?
You'll have to pardon me. I can't hear very good.
Well, how do you play the violin?
By ear.
Well, I'm sorry, young man, but Mr. Green has several fiddlers in his orchestra, and in an emergency, I play the violin myself.
Why?
Oh, just for pastime, I guess. Do you know Mendelssohn's Spring Song?
What's the name of it?
Humorette.
I never heard of it. What I'm looking for is a job.
Well, where have you played before?
At weddings.
Weddings? Well, Isn't that a good job?
Yes, but it only lasts a minute. I can't go on a honeymoon with him.
Well, I guess you're right. But listen, young fella, I don't think we can use you. This is a comedy program.
A what?
A comedy program.
Well, you can trust me. It won't go any further.
I don't care how far it goes. It's no secret.
Well, don't get sore. All I want is a job.
Well, you'll have to see Johnny Green, our musical director.
What does he do?
He's over there with a stick in his hand.
Well, I'm not afraid of him. Where is he?
Right over there at the piano.
Oh, that guy. Hello, stranger.
Hello, Schlepperman. Hey, Jack, look who's here.
Well, Schlepperman, I didn't know it was you. Where'd you learn to speak English?
In Hollywood.
In Hollywood? Well.
Yes, I made a moving picture for Paramount. It's called Florida Special. Believe me, I'm a second Shirley Temple.
That's great. Well, what did you do, fly back here?
I came by automobile.
Oh, yeah? What kind of a car?
One day a limousine, the next day a touring car, the next day a roadster.
Oh, your thumb does look a little weather-beaten, yes. Did you do any trucking?
Sure, from Detroit to Cleveland. Hey!
Well, anyway, Schlepperman, I'm glad you're back. But tell me, what was this violin trick you were playing on us?
Well, it's the only way you can get into this studio. You got to look like a musician.
Well, can you play the violin?
Of course. I even antagonize it. Here, let me show you. I'll give you a sample.
All right, go ahead, Schlep. Come on, let's give him a nice play the violin. What's the matter?
Well, are you satisfied?
I'm satisfied.
Well, sing, Kenala.
You're here and I'm here with your heart and my heart awake in a dream of romance and delight. Can it be that tonight, you're here and I'm here with your lips and my lips awake in a dream,
and the stars looking down from above seem to sing, you're in love, you're in love. Now I'll walk with wings on my feet. Now I'll feel that bitter is sweet. Other eyes may have charms, but my heaven will be in your arms. You're here, and I'm here with your heart and my heart awake in a dream of romance and delight. Oh, my love, let it be tonight. For tonight is the night.
That was Awake in a Dream, sung by Kenela Baker. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to read a letter I received this morning from a woman in Constantinople, South Dakota, regarding the plays we have been presenting on the Jello program. She says, "Dear Mr. Benny, I am the mother of 12 children, 8 of whom are living with me, and the other 4 listen to your program. But we would all like to listen tonight, so why don't you give us a play that the children can enjoy? Something like Cinderella or The Little Glass Slipper. I know my kiddies would like that. Signed, yours very truly, Mrs. Dione Cantor." See, 12 children. Wait, what do you think? What do you think of that, Mary? Can you imagine what people ask you to do nowadays, huh?
Well, Jack, the customer's always right.
I know, but Cinderella. Say, Johnny, do you know anything about Cinderella?
If I did, I wouldn't talk.
Pardon me. Oh, Wilson.
Yes, Jack?
Here's a lady who wants us to do Cinderella. What do you think?
Well, why not do it? It's easy, you know. It's a fairy tale.
Yeah, I know.
Cinderella is the stepdaughter of a very aristocratic mother who has 2 daughters of her own. They all go to a ball at the royal palace given by the king. But they don't ask Cinderella as she has no clothes or social standing.
The first reason is enough, I think. But how can we play it, Don? We haven't enough women in our cast, huh?
Oh, Jack, I have an idea.
Yeah?
Why not make it 3 brothers? You could be the stepbrothers, Cinderella.
Cinderella?
Mm-hmm.
Say, there's an idea, huh?
And
I'm glad Freddie didn't think of that first, you know?
And Wilson and Johnny could be the 2 mean, despicable brothers.
Smart bit of casting, if you ask me. Huh? Well, what about Kenny Baker? Say, Kenny, what will you be?
I'll be 21 next week.
Well, I didn't have to ask him, you know. Well, anyway, madam, your children will get their wish. And this play, Cinderella, will go on immediately after the next number, which will be played by Johnny Green, while Kenny Baker sits down and writes himself a birthday card. Play, Johnny. Doing the Prom, played by Johnny Green and his orchestra with Johnny at the piano. And now, folks, the theater is already packed for this great play of ours, Cinderella. And the show is about to start. Curtain. Music, John.
Cinderella? Cinderella, what are you doing there?
Just cleaning the furnace, Mother. And I'm so tired.
Well, hurry up, you little brat. There's other work for you to do.
Yes, Mater.
That stepbrother of ours is slower than molasses.
And twice as sappy, the little tramp.
It's 8 o'clock. Now, come on, you boys. Put on your best clothes. You know the king is giving a blowout at the Royal Palace tonight, and you're both invited.
Okay, Ma.
Oh, Mother, can I go to the palace, too?
No, you're only a stepchild. Now, you help Donald and Jonathan with their clothes, then get downstairs with the rest of the ashes.
All right, Mother. Gee, I wish I could go to the dance, now that I've learned how to swing it.
What, in that suit? Ha, 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 ha. You'd be a fine-looking sight to appear before the king.
Yeah, you'd disgrace us all. You're too homely to go anyplace.
I am not homely. I'm better looking than Lanny Ross, ain't I, Mary?
No.
Oh, well.
Anyway, I'm not in the play yet.
Oh, yes.
Come on, boys. You must hurry, or you'll be late for the ball.
All right. Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, my sons. Cinderella, get down in the cellar and feed the rats.
Woe is me. How I wish I could have gone to the palace tonight.
Shut up. Now you get to work or I'll beat you to within an inch of your
Stop! Don't you touch me. You may be my stepmother, but don't you come a stepfather.
I'm going now, you little brat. And when I return, I want to find your work done.
Oh, I am so unhappy. I wish I was Victor Hugo so I could be less miserable. Woe is me. Who is that? Who are you, pray tell? Sounds like the Crime Club program. Boo-hoo-hoo.
What are you crying for, young man?
Oh, I wish. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Cut out that Crosby stuff and tell me what you wish.
I wish I could go to the ball tonight.
Then I shall see that you go. I am your fairy godfather.
That's news to me. But I can't go in these clothes. What will the king and queen think of this shabby suit full of cinders?
With one touch of this magic wand, you will become a Beau-Brummel. Yes. With one touch of this magic wand, and there you are! You are now Prince Charming.
Oh, Godfather, I look just like Clark Gable.
Yes, and you are dressed better than Carol Lombard.
Thank you. Thank you for this lovely tuxedo and high silk hat.
And have you noticed your slippers?
Yes, Godfather. They're a little stiff. What are they made of?
Glass.
Oh, glass slippers. Isn't that wonderful? Now my feet can see where they're going. But tell me, Godfather, how can I get to the palace? I have neither coach nor footman.
I'll fix that. Bring me that table.
The table, yes. Here you are, Dracula.
Now I shall touch it with my magic wand. Presto!
Oh, what a beautiful carriage. And look at the big red letters on the license plate. But, Godfather, there are no horses to draw the carriage.
Leave that to me. Go into the kitchen and fetch me 6 boxes of... you know what.
With that extra rich, fresh, I get you. Here you are, Sven Garlic.
Now, watch closely, and you shall have your horses. Strawberry. Raspberry. The cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Godfather. I'm so happy that I'm going to the palace after all and meet the princess.
Yes, Cinderella, you are going. But remember one thing. You must leave the palace and be home before the clock strikes 12, or again you will become a bum. Remember, you must be home by 12.
Yes, Godfather. Now, could you touch something else and turn it into $10 so I can take the princess out?
I was just going to touch you for $10.
I knew we went too far with this play. Huh? But wait, how can I go? I have no chauffeur.
I'll fix that, too.
Why, Kenny Baker, are you my chauffeur?
Yes, that's what I get for hanging around.
Now go, Cindy. And remember, you must be back by 12.
Yes, yes. Goodbye, Godfather.
Goodbye, Cindy.
I'll see you, Mindy. It wasn't that funny.
Here you are, sir. The Roxy.
I don't want the Roxy. I want the palace. And get there before the prices change.
Yes, sir. You bet.
The next scene finds Cinderella arriving at the royal palace where the ball is in full swing. Ah, princess, you dance divinely. Shall we stroll into the garden?
What's out there?
The moonlight.
I don't want any.
Don't forget, princess, the next dance is ours.
All right, but it'll cost you a dime. I wonder who that can be. All our invited guests are here.
Well, why not bid him enter, princess?
Come in. Oh! My, what a handsome man.
I wonder who he can be.
Curses. With that guy around, we don't stand a chance with the princess.
Tell me who you are, you great, big, handsome brute.
I won't tell. It's me, folks. You know, Cinderellan.
But surely you will tell me I am the princess.
Oh, don't bother with him. He's probably advertising something.
Go away, Jonathan, and you too, Donald. I'm going to dance with this baby. Say, what's your name, good looking?
Jack Charming. I mean, Prince Benny. Oh, I don't know. Call me Toots.
You know, brother, there's something familiar about his face.
He looks not unlike a master of ceremonies that we know.
Princess, who are those royal punks?
Oh, just a couple of my suitors, but it's you I love.
Ah, Princess, shall we tackle the minuet?
Okay, sailor, let's go.
Ah, Princess, you are wonderful. You dance just like Ginger Rogers.
And you dance like Fred Astaire.
Well, I know enough steps to be a stare. Kiss me. Kiss me, my fair one. Oh, that guy is here again.
Who's that?
I don't know. He's been nice to me.
Yes, and it's nearly 12 o'clock. And remember, Prince Charming, you must be home by the stroke of 12, or hallelujah, you're a bum.
Ah, my beloved, I must leave you now. I must be off.
No, no, no.
Yes, Princess, I must fly. The clock is striking 12.
Why, are you afraid of those gongs?
Yes, I'm an amateur prince.
What did I tell you? You wouldn't heed my warning.
Look, again I am in rags and tatters. I knew this dream couldn't last.
Throw the bum out.
Look, it's our stepbrother, Cinderella.
I knew his face was familiar.
But, Godfather, what happened to my beautiful tuxedo?
I'll show you what happened to it. Horatio! Horatio!
Yes, Mr. Godfather.
Tell him what happened to his clothes.
Well, Princey, here's the lowdown. I rent out fancy suits for all kinds of dances and masquerades. And Mr. Grandfather told me I should rent you this suit until 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Well, it's 12 o'clock. Here I am. I got the suit, and thank you.
Alackaday, alackaday.
You said it. And you, Princess, don't forget, please. I want that dress back in the morning.
Oh, look, I still have my glass slippers.
That reminds me, I want your socks back in the morning, too. Play, Johnny.
I'm one of those people who believes there's a lot of pleasure to be had from something new and exciting to eat. If you agree, and I'll bet you do, I can tell you how to make a grand new dish. It's apricot cheese salad, a happy combination of apricots and lemon jello. Here's how to make it. Dissolve a package of lemon jello in a pint of warm water and chill until slightly thickened. Then add 2½ cups of canned apricots. Mold firm and turn out on crisp lettuce. Garnish with real mayonnaise and little squares of cream cheese. It's swell. Luscious apricots in a clear, shimmering mold of lemon jello. You'll like the color combination of pale yellow and apricot gold, and you'll go for the flavor combination in a big way. Jello tastes twice as good as ever before, so use it for salads as well as desserts, and you'll find it's twice as useful. Just be sure to big red letters on the package. They spell Jello.
The last number of the 27th program in the new Jello series, and we're with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Oh, Johnny.
Yes, Jack?
I want to wish you good luck on your opening at the Paramount Theater Saturday.
Thank you very much, Jack.
And I hope you all liked our sketch, Cinderella. And the moral of our little play is, be it ever so humble.
There's no clothes like your own.
Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L-O.
Among the tunes heard on our program were Awaken a Dream from the motion picture Desire and Love in Bloom from She Loves Me Not. This is the National Broadcasting...
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Here's a pleasant and good rule for getting the kind of proteins you need. Eat your share of meat, and you're sure of getting not only proteins, but proteins of highest quality, the right kind of proteins. For you see, meat proteins have all 10 of the indispensable substances needed for growth and tissue repair. Meat is called the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. Well, as we peer into Riley's home life this fine Sunday, the Lord and Master is still in bed. Babs is away on a picnic, and Mom and Junior are out in the kitchen washing the family's best china. It looks as though something unusual is being planned.
Okay, Mom. I dried all the plates. I'm going out. Not until you dry the cups and saucers. You know we're having company later. Okay. But I bet I'm the only guy in my gang with dishpan hands.
Take my dear, help me with these bundles. What an ordeal this shopping is.
Quiet, Uncle Baxter. Don't let Riley hear you. Gosh, look at all the stuff. Bologna, olives, herring, frankfurters, liverwurst. Somebody important coming, Mom? Just some old friends of your father's, Junior. But I don't want him to know about it till they get here. It's a surprise. Don't worry. I won't squeal. Boy.
Junior, where are your manners? Stop sampling that bologna. These olives are sublime.
Mother, we now have 5 less olives than we just had.
Stop showing off, Junior. I know you can count.
Uncle Baxter, put the food in the icebox while I take in this breakfast tray to Riley, will you?
Breakfast in bed? Peg, you'll spoil your husband.
Well, he's had a very hard week. Besides, I want to get him in a good mood so I can get him out of the house. Mom, I'll carry the tray. No, that's all right, dear. I can manage.
Junior, if I took a few more olives and you didn't say anything, you could take another slice of liverwurst and I wouldn't say anything.
Oh, kind of a non-aggression pact, huh? Okay, Uncle Baxter.
Graham, I'm still asleep.
Oh, say not so, Your Royal Highness. Your breakfast waits without.
What ho! Enter me, good woman.
Behold the royal breakfast, Your Highness. Does Your Majesty deign to dine?
Yea, verily. My Majesty ain't in no mood to quibble.
Slip me a fork and I will nibble.
Well said, Your Grace. I will fix a place.
Don't be silly. Put it on the pilly. Oh, gosh, Peg, breakfast in bed. This is really living.
Well, hurry and eat, dear. Then get dressed and take a nice long walk.
Wait a minute. This is my day of rest.
Well, I want to clean up the house, Riley. Methought your highness might mount his horse and dash through the forest to the sound of the hound.
No, sir, no. Right after breakfast, I'm planning to dismount this bed, scour for a shower, and then slouch to a couch.
1 o'clock. Oh, I do wish your father would fix that clock.
You don't seem like he wants to do anything today, except sleep.
He's been sawing logs on that couch since breakfast.
That man, if I wanted him to stay home, he'd be going out.
Mom, Rasputin says he's hungry.
Well, give him some of his bird seed. Oh, I've got to clean that living room.
Oh, Mom, we're out of bird seed. You think he would eat liverwurst?
Junior, a canary will not eat liverwurst. Would I eat birdseed?
Well, lately you've been whistling a lot.
Oh, Junior, don't you be so fresh.
Peg, I have a capital idea. Send Riley to get that special birdseed, the kind that they sell only at the pet shop in Hollywood. That'll get him out.
Why, yes. And he'll get back here at about 6, just in time. Now I'll see if I can get him up. I'll go back to listen to him. He's sleeping like a baby.
A baby rhinoceros.
Oh, he looks so happy. I hate to disturb him. Riley. Riley.
What's the matter?
Riley, it's 1 o'clock. Wake up.
What a dream. I was getting a double rest. I was dreaming that I was sleeping.
Riley, what you need now is a long, brisk walk.
Oh, this is my day of rest.
Oh, Pop, Rasputin's awful hungry.
Yes, dear, we're out of birdseed. Riley, why don't you ride to Hollywood and get him some?
I got a better idea. I'll give the canary a nickel. Let him fly to Hollywood and buy what he wants.
Dear, don't you care that the canary's hungry?
I care so much, I stopped off yesterday and got him his birdseed.
Oh, Riley.
Come on, Pretty Woody. We'll take you out to the back porch and put on your nose peg.
And after that, dear, why don't you go to a movie, a double feature?
Oh, no, I got other plans. I'm going to knock off a few hours sleep so I won't be tired tonight when I go to bed. Well, Pretty Woody, how you like it out here in the sun, huh? Hey, Junior, give him plenty of them black seeds. This is Sunday.
Okay, Pop.
You.
What's that?
Oh, I see who it is, Pop. Someone peeking over the fence next door.
Yeah. It's a man who looks like a little boy. No, it's a little boy who looks like a man.
Oh, it must be our new neighbor. What's that on his head, Pop?
A lace dust cap. How do you like that? He must have been on Truth and Consequences. I'll go over and shoot the breeze with this little guy, huh? Hi there.
Good afternoon. My name is Waldo Binney.
Riley's my moniker. I'm very glad to know you, I'm certainly.
My wife's busy in the house. If she comes out, we'll just make believe we don't know each other.
Hey, are you kidding? You mean your wife would get sore if you talk to me?
Not only my wife, but my wife's aunt, Miss Grimshaw. They don't like me to talk to men. They say it makes me insubordinate. Oh, the two of them are forever picking at me.
I guess they've been picking at you a long time. There ain't very much of you left.
Oh, I'm heavier than I look. I'm well over 90 pounds.
Waldo!
Oh, that's my wife.
Waldo!
That's my aunt.
Waldo, a guy your size should refuse to fight on two fronts.
Waldo! I'm coming, Aunt Gussie.
Oh, fine, how have I been? I'd like to see my wife's relatives yell at me.
Oh, my. I hope she didn't hear that. Quick, Mr. Riley, look over my shoulder. Is anyone at the kitchen window?
Yeah. Looks like a big sheepdog.
That's Aunt Gussie.
She should have her eyebrows plucked.
Waldo! Come in here. I want the kitchen floor scrubbed by the time I'm through shaving.
Waldo, what does your aunt use, a straight razor or a safety?
Electric.
Oh.
She shaves her French poodle every Sunday. She feeds him the best food, and she reads to him and takes him riding in the car.
That dog is living a man's life. Listen, Waldo, you got to be firm with relatives. You got to be boss like me.
I guess you're right, Mr. Riley.
Never give him a chance to get set. Punch first. The best defense is to be offensive.
Mr. Riley, you've given me new courage. Why, I feel like a tiger. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to sneak out of here and go right down there.
Down where?
To the delicatessen. I've been planning it all week. I'm going to buy myself some butter. They're on a diet. They won't allow butter in the house. But I love it.
Yeah, me too. I loved butter even before there wasn't any.
Mr. Riley, you've given me a new outlook. I'll show 'em who's boss.
Now you're talking, tiger.
Let's go to the delicatessen. Maybe I'd better think this over.
Now, look, don't be scared, pal. You're going to the delicatessen right now. I'm going to convoy you. Waldo, you got to be tough with in-laws or they'll act like outlaws. Like, for example, I like the white meat of the chicken. Last Sunday, when my wife was serving chicken, her Uncle Baxter beat me to the white meat by a split second. But believe me, Waldo, this Sunday he ain't getting any white meat. I ordered my wife to cook meatballs. Sure, that does.
Oh, when chicken is served in my house, my wife gets all the white meat and my aunt gets all the dark meat.
What do you get, the feathers?
Oh, no, the skin.
Waldo, there's only one way to teach them. Go out with the boys more. Paint the town red.
You're the only boy I know. Riley, let's paint the town red right now.
Oh, no. I got to be in the mood. I'm feeling too good right now. Oh, look, here's the delicatessen. Let's go in.
Oh, it smells exciting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I could stay here forever and just sniff and sniff and sniff.
Hiya, Mr. Greenspreckle. Meet my pal, Waldo Binney. He wants butter.
Who don't? I just sold my last piece to your Uncle Baxter.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah, to put it on those 3 dozen rolls he got.
Uncle Baxter got 3 dozen rolls?
Where else is he going to put that smoked turkey I sold him? Not between those frankfurters he bought. Took away 4 bags of food. Came to $6.02. Will you pay now, Riley?
Well, Waldo, it looks like your butter's... he charged all that food to me? $6 worth of delicatessen? What could that leech want with all that stuff?
Oh, Riley, don't you know?
He couldn't be running a black market. He ain't that crooked.
Said it was for some friends coming over to your house.
Well, I didn't invite no friends.
Not your friends, his friends.
Riley, didn't you know that either?
No, but Peg must have known it.
Aha! A conspiracy. Put your foot down, Riley.
I will, on Baxter's neck. So that's why they was trying to get me out of the house. I ain't good enough to be around when Baxter has his friends in.
Show 'em who's boss. Let's paint the town red.
Having a party on me at my house, and I ain't even invited, huh? Well, I'll show 'em. I won't go to the party. Come on, Waldo. Now I'm in the mood for anything.
Where you gonna go, Riley?
Me and Waldo here is going out to show his wife's aunt and my wife's uncle they can't shove us around.
Yes, we're revolting.
Yeah, Waldo, and I'm even more revolting than you are.
And now, while Riley and his admiring pal Waldo go out to revolt against family oppression, this is Ken Niles with a question. Have you ever seen an assembly line? If you haven't, you've certainly seen pictures of one. Those giant conveyors that carry an unfinished machine from group to group of workmen, with each group adding a vital part until an automobile or truck or fighting airplane moves off the end of the line. Did you ever stop to think that it takes a disassembly line to produce all the kinds of meat you want? At one end of the line, the livestock producer delivers his finished product, fine meat animals. In the plants of the meatpacking industry, these are divided into cuts for your retailer, sausages and variety meats that make fine low-point meals, the bacon for breakfast, and the ham you will want for your Easter Sunday dinner. And not only meat cuts, but hundreds of byproducts, many of them vital to other war industries, are produced by this disassembly line. Most every part of a meat animal is saved and used for its best purpose. Indeed, it has been said that all but the squeal is utilized. This disassembly line is a vital part of the machinery that enables your meat industry to serve as a bridge between the livestock producers and you. It's a strong and well-built bridge over which meats, in whatever form they are needed or wanted, move to every retailer serving civilians and to every theater of war. Now back to the life of Riley. Well, it's a couple of hours since Riley and Waldo left the delicatessen and set out to paint the town red. At the moment, we find them in a park.
Gee, Riley, this is the life.
Yeah. There's lots going on in this park, too. Mm-hmm.
Look, Riley.
Where?
Here comes a couple now. Oh, boy. These are good looking, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, that plump one is sure pretty. Now make believe we don't see them until they get right up to us, huh?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Now. Here, Bridgie. Oh, Waldo, you threw the popcorn too soon. You gotta be careful with pigeons.
Riley, this is too tame.
Huh?
Let's just go and get us another drink.
No more drinks. You've already had 7 malteds. You'll curdle.
Oh, gee, I wish I'd brought some money with me.
Well, I got some, but it's really Peg's house money. Hey, Waldo, what's that you're standing under?
Oh, where?
There.
Oh, it's an envelope. It's open.
What's inside?
Gee, 2 tickets to a theater. Look what it says on them. Men, do you want to dominate? Do you want to learn the secret power over others?
That's for you, Waldo.
And look what else it says. Free, free, free.
Well, so far, it's a great show. Okay, Waldo, let's go.
Inside, men. Don't block the sidewalk. Step inside and hear the great Professor Geeko tell you how to dominate. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right in. Step right along. Hurry, hurry.
Dad, wait a minute. Quit dragging me, bud. Take your hands off my lapel.
Oh, excuse me, mister. My humble apologies.
Why, Riley, you haven't even gone in yet, and already you're dominating.
I guess I'm a born domino. Come on.
Gee, dark in here. Coming in off the street that way.
Well, I can see all right. Waldo, you should eat more carrots.
Oh, yeah. Let's sit down on this bench,
Darn.
huh? Oh, Riley, the lecture's going to begin.
Yeah, there's a light on the stage. I can see a man in it.
Yeah, I see him, too. Oh, what a magnificent head of hair. And just look at his wonderful beard.
Yeah, from here he looks as if he's peeking out of a haystack.
Oh, say, I'd like to take some notes. Have you got a piece of paper?
Yeah, I got a notebook in my wallet. I'll give it to you.
Men, your attention, please. I hold in my hand a little booklet. Observe the price plainly marked on the cover. $1.
Waldo, it's gone. My wallet.
But don't let that mislead you. For today and today only, I offer this book absolutely free.
My wallet's gone with Peg's house money in it. $18.
I repeat, absolutely free to anyone who can answer a few simple questions.
I got a question. Where's my wife's house money? I've been robbed.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I see we have a hoodlum in our midst.
Who you calling a hoodlum? Somebody in this cook joint is a crook.
How dare anyone point a finger at the great Geeko?
How dare anyone point 5 fingers into my pocket?
Come up on this stage.
You just,
Come up on this stage.
Watch out, Riley. He's dominating you.
Go on, he can't dominate me. I'm staying right here.
I command you to come up here.
Riley, he is dominating you. You're almost on the stage.
I am? Well, I'm dominating him to make me come up on the stage.
Ah, here you are. Too weak to resist my power. Gentlemen, observe this money-mad wretch babbling of his imaginary funds.
Give me my $18.
My pathetic friend, you win. I will give you $18 from my own pocket.
You see, Waldo, I dominated him.
If you answer one simple question from the Geeko quiz book. But if you fail to answer, then you buy the book for $1.
Don't do it, Riley.
My brain's hitting on all three. I'll try the question.
Very well, here we go. What do you call the yolk of an egg?
That's an easy... would you mind repeating the question?
What do you call the yolk of an egg?
The yolk of an egg is called the albumin.
Wrong. The white of an egg is albumin. The yolk of an egg is called the yolk. Well, here's the book, sir. That'll be $1.
Wait a minute. You tricked me, and that beard don't fool me neither. You're the same guy that was outside. You grabbed my lapel. You picked my pocket.
This concludes my lecture for today, gentlemen.
It does not. The lecture is concluded when I get my wallet.
Please take your hands off my beard.
You come across with my wife's house money or I'll knock you loose from it.
Get out of my way, wife.
Give me back that money.
Hey, get out now. Get the cop.
Waldo, let's scram out of here.
What a thrilling experience. Yeah. That cop swinging that club reminded me of my Aunt Gussie. Oh, it's lucky we got away.
Yeah. Gee, I got to get $18 before I go home.
Oh, don't worry. You're boss in your house.
Oh, I know, but I don't like to say I was sap enough to get my pocket picked. Hey, look across the street.
Yeah?
That's my club over there, the BPLA.
The BPLA? What does that stand for?
The Brooklyn Patriots of Los Angeles. It's a social club of guys who used to live in Brooklyn. Swell fellas. Come on.
Will they lend you $18?
Will they? I used to be president. Look, see here on the door? That's the club's coat of arms.
Oh, coat of arms, huh? What does that represent? The man with the pop bottle in his hand.
That's the spirit of Abbott's Field.
And the man lying on the ground.
That's the umpire. Underneath there's our motto, see, fair play. Come upstairs, Waldo, and watch him give me a royal welcome.
Say, guys, ain't it time we went to Riley's birthday party?
Yeah, I think we better blow. Come on.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, what's the matter, Tom?
Riley's coming up the stairs with a friend.
Huh? Hey, he can't come in here now. His party's supposed to be a surprise. If he sticks around, we can't get over
now,
there.
listen. Look, we'll just give him a quick brush off, see? You know, the cold eye. Yeah. And then when he scrams, we'll run quick ahead of him, and we'll be at the party first. You know, a rib.
Good idea.
Okay. Sure. Oh, watch it.
Okay, Waldo, here's the greatest bunch of fellas in the world. Hiya, fellas. Look who's here. The kid himself. Guess what? I'm broke.
So you're broke?
Yeah, so what?
So this ain't a loan society.
Great bunch of kidders. Boys, I want you to meet my pal here, Waldo Binney.
Personally, I like Jack Binney.
Maybe the shrimp's broke, too.
Say, perhaps these aren't the same men you knew, Riley?
Riley. Let me see now. I used to know that name. Say, boys, ain't Riley the guy that's so far back in his dues?
Yeah, he's the jerk. What do you mean, dues? I maybe missed a month. I'll pay now. I mean tomorrow. I got my pocket picked.
Hey, I know this Sherrington now. Alibi Riley, always making a touch.
Listen, you, many's the time you come to me and... Oh, you're kidding. They're kidding, Waldo. Come on, Waldo, we'll shoot a game of pool. Hey, you want to make a third, Harry? I'll spot you 10.
I only play with friends.
Well, since when ain't we friends? Hey, wait a minute. What goes here?
Harry, ain't it time some people was home?
Oh, yeah? Don't tell me what to do. I'll go home when I get ready. Come on, Waldo, I'm ready. Just goes to show you can't trust them flatbush guys. I'm resigning. I'm turning in my Groucho button. Let's go, Waldo. What a day. And it all started out so swell, too. Breakfast in bed. Now look what happens. I'd lose all my friends.
Oh, don't be discouraged. You made a new friend today. I'll give you the shirt off my back.
Oh, thanks, Waldo, but I couldn't wear a size 13.
Well, here's your house, Riley.
Oh, yeah.
Say, why don't you go in and join the party?
I'm no hypocrite. I may pay for Baxter's food, but I won't eat it. Hey, wait a minute. Why should I take all this from him? I got half of my mind to tell him off. Yeah, I will. I'll show him who's boss in my house. Now, look, Baxter. Hey, look at all them guys from the club.
Oh, Riley, you almost missed your own party. Don't you ever remember what day this is? It's your birthday.
What day is it? Hey, Waldo, come on, it's my birthday. Come on in and paint my house red.
My, you are popular after all.
Well, sure, that's what I've been telling you. I'm a big guy around my own house. Come on, Waldo, meet my wife. Meet my Uncle Baxter. Meet all the gang. And look, Waldo, don't let him kid you. I'm not surprised about this party. Why, I knew it all the time. For I'm a jolly good fellow that nobody can
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Easter time is ham time. Yes, even in wartime. Because, as you now know, ration points on whole or half smoked hams are 3 points per pound. And ready-to-eat half or whole hams were reduced today to 4 points per pound. Which means just a little saving up of points and looking ahead, you can have that good baked ham for the Easter Sunday feast. So plan those points and tell your retail meat man you'll be wanting that whole or half ham by Saturday. Then, next Sunday, when you carve through that rich, crisp, spicy crust of brown sugar and mustard to the tender, rosy meat, you'll say that Easter's really Easter with ham on the table. And to the woman who's preparing the ham, the American Meat Institute makes this suggestion. Whether it's a whole or half ham or a thick, juicy baked slice, give it the traditional trimmings of cloves and a beautiful brown glaze. For variety, you might baste it with cider, orange or cherry juice, or with honey. So here's to your Easter ham. And here's to the high nutritional value that ham, and all meat for that matter, provides for you. First and foremost, meat gives you protein. Complete, highest quality protein. The right kind of protein. Yes, meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
everybody, quiet. My dear nephew, the evening would not be complete unless I read this little poem which I wrote commemorating this occasion.
A poem for me? Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Uncle Baxter.
Well, here's the way it goes. To my dear nephew, you give me lots of happiness. You give me many thrills. You give me joy and gladness.
But, Baxter, you just give me bills.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. Mr. Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
This is WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The Amos and Andy Show with their guest tonight, Hugh Herbert. And now, our stars, Amos and Andy, and their guest, that wacky fellow of motion pictures, Hugh Herbert. Whenever Amos and Andy or any of their friends in Harlem need the services of a technical expert, they hurry to Fluky Harris's laboratory. Fluky is credited with a long list of scientific discoveries and inventions, none of which have ever worked. At the moment, Amos and Andy are in Fluky's laboratory to see if he has anything that will remove some spots from Andy's vest.
These spots ain't gonna be too hard to get out, Fluky. They ain't nothing but soup and gravy and soft stuff like that.
You know, Andy, they got a thing out called a napkin. Why don't you try one of them sometime?
Oh, Amos, napkins is no good. When I tucks one under my chin, it protects the center of my stomach from gravy, but it leaves my sides wide open.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, let me get my magnifying glass on these spots here. Oh, look, fellas, there ain't nothing scientific about taking spots off. Fluke, ain't you got some kind of cleaner around here that you can rub a little on his vest there? Yeah, I got something right here in the fruit jar. This ought to do it. Yeah, here, let me rub some of this on.
Yeah, go ahead. That's the idea. Say, that's great stuff, Fluky. Taking everything off clean as a whistle.
Yeah, I don't know what the stuff is, Fluky, but it sure looked like a great cleaner, all right.
Yeah, say, Fluky, while you're at it, can you rub them spots off my coat, too?
Yeah, well, Miss Anna, why don't you take the fruit jar along with you and clean the spots off at home?
Yeah, all right, I'll do that. You know, from now on, I might carry this jar along with me when I was invited out to supper. Then I can kind of sponge myself off while I was eating. Look, Kingfish, I've been here at your house now for a half hour. What's on your mind? Don't keep beating around the bush. Tell me what you want.
All right, and I want you to give me a clean-cut answer. Can you lend me $2?
No.
Well, that's clean-cut, all right. You know, and I tell you what, I think a lot of you, old pal, and I want to,
Say, Andy,
Oh, what is it, Sapphire?
I just tried out this cleaning fluid you brought in that fruit jar, and it's wonderful stuff. Where'd you get it?
Well, I got it from Fluky Harris. He done mixed it up himself.
Well, I've just been trying it on some stains that no other cleaner would even test. You know, I know lots of people that would pay good money for a cleaner like this, and I only have to use a little of it, too.
It's really good, honey.
Good? Why, it's the best cleaner I ever used in my life. Here's the rest of the bottle, Andy. Thank you so very much.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Andy, you say that Fluky done mixed that cleaning stuff up himself?
Yeah, he had it in that fruit jar there in his laboratory.
Andy, I think we got a business deal here that's going to make us a fortune.
How you mean, Kingfish?
We is going to tie up Fluky Harris and put that stuff on the market. If it's only half as good as Sapphire say, it must be wonderful. In 20 years that I've been married to that hag, it's the first time that I ever hear her say anything good about anything. Hello, Brother Andy. Did you get a hold of Fluky?
Yeah, I did. He's coming right over here.
Oh, good. Now, while you was doing that, I done been phoning a lot of chemical companies to sell this stuff to. Got one here called the Herbert Chemical Company. Oh, that's really red hot butter.
Oh, yeah. They want to talk business, huh?
Oh, sure. I done talked with the president, Mr. Hugh Herbert, and he crazy about the idea. Yeah, this fellow, Mr. Hugh Herbert, is the leading chemical brain in the whole world.
How you know that?
Well, he told me so. That's what he said.
Well, when are we going to see him?
Well, I got an appointment with him at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Soon as you get Fluky signed on the contract here, we can get right down there.
Oh, you got a contract here, huh? You think he's going to sign that?
Oh, sure. Why not? It's fair and honest to Fluky.
Is? Well, then why is we signing it?
Brother Andy, it just so happens that the fair and honest part of this contract happened to be on the short end. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good.
By the way, you ain't said nothing to Fluky about us being interested in the cleaner, is you?
Oh, no. Like you was saying, we don't want him to know that we is tying him up just to get control of the cleaner.
No, quiet, and here comes Fluky now. Come on in, Fluky.
Yeah, hiya, Fluky. Come here.
Hello there, and hello, Kingfish. Hey, you boys want to see me about something? Yeah, Fluky. Me and Andy have been thinking the thing over, and we've been thinking what a great inventor you is, and how you ain't getting no place. Yeah, well, I guess that's right, all right.
Yeah, well, how would you like it if we was to make you a millionaire?
Yeah, I'd like that, if it ain't too much trouble for you. Now, look here, Fluky. All you got to do is to sign this contract. We got it right here. Let me read you the thing.
Yeah, listen to this now, Fluky. Go ahead, KJ.
Say, be it known to whom it may concern, and anybody else that who is interested, including myself, that I, Fluky Harris, party of the first part, see there, Fluky, we're making you the party of the first part.
Yeah, that's right.
Declares itself to be almost equal partners with George Kingfish Stevens and Andrew Hogg Brown. Brown and Stevens is to get 95% of the profits, and the remaining 5%. Hereafter known as the lion's share. Goes to the inventor, hereafter referred to as Lucky Fluky Harris. How does that hit you, Lucky?
Now, wait a minute, though. Who gets 5% and who gets 95%?
Well, Kingfish, you better tell him.
Well, you see, Fluky don't make much difference because it all adds up to 100%, which represents the full partnership, which we is all about. Everything is sub rosa on the deal.
Well, there's some sense to that, all right.
Kingfish, reading the contract. Go ahead, finish it up, will you?
Well, go on to say here, in consideration of giving the inventor this lion's share, the inventor gives his two partners the rights to all his inventions he has invented in the past 40 years.
Yeah, that's good, all right. The only thing is I was only 35 years old.
In that case, you owes us 5 years.
Now, so put a little rider on the contract here. Just sign right here, Fluky. Just put your name right there.
Yeah, is this thing really legal?
Oh, sure it's legal, sure. You see, it's got the Abbott corpus right there and everything.
Okay. I'll sign it then.
Well, do it right now, Fluky, because we got to get down and see a man by the name of Hugh Herbert.
Hello. Hugh Herbert speaking. Woo, hello. Hello. No answer. Hand me that other one, Miss Davis. Hand me the other phone.
Yes, Mr. Herbert.
Hello, Hugh Herbert speaking. Well, no answer on this phone either.
Mr. Herbert, you buzzed your own buzzer again.
I did? Well, I wonder what I wanted. What I want.
I don't know. You've been doing that for 5 years, and we've never found out.
Well, if I call again, please take the message.
All right.
All right, now let's get down to business. We're wasting time. Hand me my piccolo. Thank you. Can't understand it. Playing that piece for 5 years, but the last note never comes out right. Never.
Listen, Mr. Herbert, Mr. McGonigal, our general manager, is at home sick. I certainly think you should buckle down.
Good. Let's buckle. We'll buckle. Come on.
Shall we finish that letter you were dictating to Mr. Flugnuggle?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Flugnuggle. Woo-hoo. Funny name, Flugnuggles. You spell it with one or two knuckles. What is it? Huh?
Two.
Two. Good. Funny name, Flugnuggle. Funny. Of course, it isn't half as funny as Nugfluggle. That's right. Nugfluggle is a much funnier name. Come to think of it, maybe we better write this letter to Nugfluggle.
But you don't know any Mr. Nugfluggle.
Oh, don't I? That's too bad. Probably a very nice fella. I tell you what. Let's write him a letter and tell him to drop in and we'll get acquainted, huh?
Mr. Herbert, we don't know such a man. We don't even know there is such a man. Now, getting back to Mr. Flugnuggle, I don't see why you want to write him a letter anyhow. You just wrote him one this morning.
Is that so? I did. Did he answer?
Mr. Herbert, it hasn't been mailed yet. Of course there's no answer.
No answer? Oh, read it back to me. Maybe I can answer it myself. Go ahead, read it back.
Mr. Herbert, I don't like to keep reminding you, but those two men are still waiting to see you about that cleaning fluid.
Two men? Cleaning fluid?
They phoned you this morning for an appointment. Coincidentally, while you were out at lunch, I had them demonstrate their fluid. We gave it all our usual tests, and they really got something.
Very, very thoughtful of you. I'd give you a raise, but you're making more than I am now.
Please, Mr. Herbert, this fluid is important. If you'll recall, at the last Board of Directors meeting, it was brought out that unless we get a cleaning fluid to compete with Parker Chemical Company's Spot Go, our whole sales organization is going to be in trouble.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Shall I show these two men in now?
Yeah. Show them in. Hand me my piccolo, and I'll march them in.
You may come in now.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Coming right in.
Oh, yes. Thank you, miss. Thank you.
Oh, I wonder why so many tunes end up with a sour note.
Mr. Herbert, this is Mr. Stevens and Mr. Brown. I was just telling Mr. Herbert that your cleaner may be just what we need to compete with Parker's Spot Go.
Parker's Spot Go?
Yes, Parker's are our biggest business rivals.
By the way, I'm going to call Parker and tell him we got a cleaner that'll put your Spot Go right off the market. Will his face turn red? I wonder how he looks in red. Wait till I tell him what we got here.
And in the meantime, Mr. Herbert, I'll have the men sign the contract you told me to draw up and give him your check for $250.
Good. Oh, well, I tell Parker where to get off. Him and his Spot Go.
Hello?
Parker, this is Herbert.
Oh, it's you again.
Yeah, I know something you don't know. We got a new cleaner that'll knock your Spot Go right off the market.
Oh, yeah? That's what everybody says.
Yeah, when we bring this out, you'll be the forgotten man. Goodbye, Smith.
My name is Parker.
You see, I've forgotten you already. Goodbye. Oh, I guess that'll hold him. By the way, where's this new product?
I got it right here, Mr. Herbert. Let me show you how it works.
Yeah, we'll show you. Let's have that jaw, Andy. Uh-oh. There goes the fruit jaw, Andy.
Oh, me.
Oh, what a shame. Too bad. Well, no use to crying over spilled cleanup. Just bring another sample.
Yes, and according to that contract you signed, you must also bring us the formula for the cleaner within 48 hours.
Oh, yes, ma'am. We'll have it here. Just don't worry about nothing. Wish Fluky would get back to his laboratory here so we can get that cleaning fluid sample and the formula.
Yeah. Only got 1 day left to get it, too. The thing we ought to have done was to come here yesterday right after you busted that sample of Mr. Herbert.
Yeah, that's what we ought to have done, all right.
Yeah.
We couldn't come yesterday, though. By the time we got that check and cashed it, and split the $250, it was too late.
Yeah.
So, by the way, you lucky you ain't got a wife like Sapphire to take the money right away from you. She out spending it now.
Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, Kingfish, I ain't so lucky. What Sapphire is to you, the finance company is to me.
So your money's gone, too, huh?
The best part of it.
Yeah, well, everything gonna be all right when we,
Wait a minute.
Hello, fellas. What you doing here in my laboratory?
Well, we've been waiting here for you, Fluky.
Yeah, Fluky. We is here to get some more of that cleaning mixture you give Andy. Yeah, cleaning mixture. I ain't got no more.
Well, you can mix up some, can't you, Fluky?
Yeah, well, I could if I knowed what was in it. Yeah, well, just thought, if you knowed what was in it. Well, let me tell you what happened. I had a lot of bottles on the shelf over the sink, and the shelf fell down and broke all the bottles. The stopper just happened to be in the sink, so I just scooped up the mixture and put it in the fruit jar. Say, you mean that you didn't mix up that stuff to be a cleaner, that it just got mixed up by accident? Yeah, so that's right.
Well, look, Fluky, ain't you got any of them busted bottles that was on the shelf? Can't you figure out what was in the mixture?
Yeah, there was 5 bottles that got busted. One was glycerin, one was alcohol, one was boric acid, the fourth was violet water, and the fifth one I can't remember.
Oh, me, Andy, we done spent the money. Fluky, you got to remember, we're going to be in an awful mess. We got to have that formula.
Yeah, and if we ain't got it, we is all liable to go to jail, and that includes the party of the first part, too.
Well, with some of the money already spent and Fluky's memory drawing a blank on that fifth ingredient, Andy and the Kingfish are really in a spot. We'll learn what happens in just a moment. And now back to Amos and Andy and their guest, Hugh Herbert. Well, now the boys have only a little more than 24 hours to deliver the exact formula for their sensational cleaning fluid. A formula which even Fluky Harris, its accidental discoverer, doesn't know. The scene opens in Hugh Herbert's office, and his secretary has just come in.
Mr. Herbert.
Oh, come in.
Mr. McGonagall has gotten out of his sick bed because of this cleaning fluid deal, and he insists on seeing you right away.
McGonagall? Sounds familiar. Who do I know by the name of McGonagall,
Mr. Herbert, Mr. McGonagall has been general manager here for 40 years.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember him. Oh, yeah. Bring him in. Bring him in. I'll be glad to meet him.
Okay, Mr. McGonagall.
Thank you, Miss Davis.
Oh, it's you. What's on your mind? Anything wrong?
Anything wrong? Mr. Herbert, I promised your father I'd try to keep you from ruining this business. I leave this office for a few days, and you sign up for an unknown and untried cleaning fluid. You spend thousands in advertising this product will be on the market next month. You spend more thousands in cartons, labels, posters, advertising displays. You've got our distributors bellowing for samples and stocks. And not only do we not have any samples, we haven't even got the formula. Oh, no, there's nothing wrong.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Mr. Herbert, do you realize what you're doing to Herbert Chemical Company's reputation?
Oh, Mr. Herbert, those two men are here with a formula for the cleaning fluid.
Oh, good. Bring them in. You see, McGonagall, everything's fine. Come in, man.
Yes, sir, thank you.
You got the formula, huh? Got samples, too?
No, sir, we ain't got no samples, Miss Herbert, but we got the formula.
Yeah, the only thing is there was 5 things in the mixture, and right now we can only tell you what 4 of them is.
Look, let me see this formula you've got.
Yes, sir, Miss Herbert. Here it is, right there. Got it all good out there for you, that is.
Glycerin, alcohol, violet water, boric acid. Why, these ingredients wouldn't form a cleaning fluid. You don't even state how much of each to use or how they were mixed.
Oh, that's easy. You just put 4 bottles up on the shelf with the 5th bottle if you don't know what's in it and knock them all down in the sink and you got it.
Yes, sir, and then scoop the mixture up in a fruit jar, and there you is.
Oh, fine. That's great. For a minute, I was afraid we wouldn't have a cleaning fluid to fight fog or spot go. Well, but this will be easy. I can knock the bottles off the shelf myself.
Mr. Herbert, keep quiet. And you 2 men, do you think you can fool me the way you have Mr. Herbert?
No, sir. No, sir. No.
Well, you can. And get this straight. You've signed a contract guaranteeing to produce the formula. You accepted and cashed our check for $250. Now, if you don't have that formula here by tomorrow noon, I'm going to jail you for obtaining money under false pretense.
So you see, Shorty, that's why me and Anders got to use your barbershop for a scientific laboratory. So if we can discover what the 5th ingredient was in the cleaning mixture.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
You see, Shorty, we've been over to the toy store, and we done bought this kid's chemistry set here, and all we need is your wash bowl and some of your shaving mugs. You might help us holding the mugs. I don't think none of the stuff is going to explode.
Oh, now listen, Shorty, we just got to find the 5th ingredient. Do you know anything about chemistry?
Oh, so I used to work at a drugstore. I was watching mix that you. I used to help a man once that he put. I was one of the smartest. What's chemistry?
Shorty, listen. Ain't you got no idea about something that'll take out spots?
Some of my customers claim that my hair tonic does. I know that it takes out hair.
Yeah, now, the thing we got to do is to put 4 of the ingredients in a lot of the shaving mugs. Then we go along and add some chemicals to each one till we get it right. Now, listen, Shorty, you was all through for today. You go ahead home.
Yeah, this is a little dangerous. You better go on home.
Well, I don't mind if you. I'll be glad to stick. I can stay to if you don't want me to. I don't care if it explodes. Good night.
Well, Kingfish, I got all these bottles of chemicals ready. Now, what's the next thing? What you mixing there in the wash bowl?
Well, fixing a big batch of glycerin, the boric acid, alcohol, and violet water. Now, them is the 4 things we know is what's in the cleaning mixture. From now on, we're going to call this stuff NK. That's the chemical word for node quantity. Now, hand me one of them chemicals, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, here you is, Kingfish.
Now, let's see. The stuff really bubbling there, ain't it, Andy? Yeah. Rub some of this stuff on your coat there.
Yeah. Say, Kingfish, you know that brown gravy spot I had on there?
Yeah.
Well, it ain't brown no more. It's red.
Yeah, well, we'll keep trying, Andy. Hand me another one of them chemicals. And we'll keep this thing up if it takes us all night.
Oh, look, Kingfish, look. I have got to get some sleep. Let's give the whole thing up. We've been here in Shorty's barber shop all night.
And I'm just as tired as you is, but we've still got 2 more chemicals to try.
So far, we done tried 28 of them, and what happened? All we done was turn that gravy spot 28 different colors.
No, I wouldn't say that. You gotta admit we done hardened the gravy spot up a lot. In fact, it looked more like a button now.
Yeah. Well, here's one more. Pour some of this in the shaving mug.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, at least we won't have to rub that on my coat.
Yeah, if we could have held on to that, we might have had a new secret weapon there, you know?
Well, all right. Now, here's the last chemical.
What is it?
You say sulfuric acid.
Yeah, pour a lot of that in the mug there, son.
Yeah. Well, at least that stuff don't hiss at you.
No, that's the first one that sounds friendly, ain't it? Yeah.
Yeah, now, wait a minute. Let me rub some of that on my coat lapel here.
Say, Andy, look.
Yeah, I just noticed that the gravy spot done disappeared.
Andy, we got it.
Yeah.
We got it, Andy. Look here. Oh, that's perfect. Look here. Let's get down to Mr. Herbert right away.
Yeah, King. Wait a minute. I put on my derby here. Yeah. And let's bring along that last chemical.
Oh, yeah. We can tell him now that we got... hold it, Andy. Hold it.
What's the matter?
Your lapel is missing. Now, look here, Fluky. You will just got to remember what is in the fifth bottle.
Yeah, Fluky. If you don't, me and the Kingfisher's going to jail at noon.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to remember it, boys.
Fluky, Mr. Herbert's going to be here any minute. You got to think fast.
Well, I was thinking, let me see here now. It wasn't ketchup, and it wasn't shoe polish.
No. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Mr. Herbert. Oh.
Hello, man. Have you got that fifth ingredient? If you have, good. If you haven't, shame on you.
Look, Mr. Herbert, Fluky here is trying to remember it now, and he's getting warmer all the time.
Yeah, of course, he ain't really steaming yet.
Yeah, it would help if everybody would be quiet.
That's right. That's true. A man can't think if there isn't quiet and peace. Even a woman can't think if there isn't quiet. Come to think of it, I never knew a woman that was quiet. Always talking, always jabbering. Can't stand them. I married one of them. Wonder what happened to her. Haven't seen her around for the last 2 years.
Wait a minute. I think Fluky getting ready to remember there. Come on, Fluky. Strain every brain in your head there. What's in the fifth bottle? Well, I know it ain't vinegar.
Look, my good man. You've got to remember it. We'd be the laughing stock of the whole town. We simply got to have a product to compete with Parker. Yes, sir, we ought to beat Parker's spot going.
Oh, wait a minute. I got it. I know what was in the fifth bottle.
Good. What was it?
Parker's spot gold.
is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Dedicated to the strength of the nation. Proudly we hail. Yes, Proudly We Hail, starring Barbara Britton in Barbara of Middlesboro, United States Army and United States Air Force presentation. Now here is our producer, the well-known Hollywood showman, C.P. McGregor.
Thank you, and greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to your Theater of Stars, where the foremost names in motion pictures join us for your entertainment. Our star is that enchanting actress, Barbara Britton, and our play title, Barbara of Middlesboro. This is a light and romantic story of a girl whose brains enabled her to become class valedictorian upon graduation from college, and whose beauty led from a graduation snapshot to the cover of an extensively read gazette and a glamorous job as a magazine model. We'll have the curtain for Act One of Barbara of Middlesboro right after this message from Wendell Niles.
The uniform of the United States, whether it is worn by a soldier or an airman, means many things to many people. To people abroad, it means that the man wearing that uniform is a protector of the free way of life. To Americans, it means that Army or Air Force man is a defender of freedom and an honored citizen. To the man himself, the uniform means service to his country and a valuable career, a career of personal satisfaction and development. Now back at our microphone, our producer.
The curtain rises on Act One of Barbara of Middlesboro, starring Barbara Britton as Barbara Brownfield. Spring has brought heavy rains, head colds, and graduation day to Middleborough. Principal Horatio Brandywine of Middleborough College, sounding like compressed air being squeezed from an ancient pair of hand bellows, is delivering the annual graduation speech.
Members of the student body, as I always say, be prepared and crack at home. As you stride upon life's highway, remember to... remember to apply the principles laid down here in your school.
There's one principle that I'd have laid down an hour ago.
And this new voice, ladies and gentlemen, belongs to a stranger in town, Mark Elwood, freelance photographer from New York City, with time and a camera on his hands. Caught between trains, he has wandered into the graduation exercises at the college, just in time to hear Principal Brandywine introduce a very beautiful valedictorian.
I always say is butterfly. And now here is your class valedictorian, Miss Barbara Brownfield.
Members of the faculty, parents, and friends. I know I speak for all my classmates when I say that we who are graduating from Middlesboro this afternoon are indeed grateful. We are embarking upon... So let us all resolve to turn to the role of being useful citizens, upholding the fine traditional honor of Middlesboro.
Oh, Barbara, my darling.
Oh, Mother, how was I?
Your speech was wonderful.
And you made your
your old dad real proud.
And for that, you get a big kiss.
Well, line up, everyone. This is an old Brownfield custom.
There's yours, Daddy.
Thank you.
And one for you, Mother. There's you, darling. And Sister Betty. You were just super, Barbara.
Where's mine? I'm Cousin Uriah.
Cousin who?
Cousin Uriah.
Well, Cousin Uriah, that was quite a kiss.
Yes, and this one's for Aunt Hepzibah.
Auntie who?
Aunt Hepzibah. She talks about you all the time.
She does?
Yes, let's walk over here. And seeing that I've come all this way just for your graduation, I hope you'll be able to have dinner with me.
But I've other plans. Well, that is...
Oh, she'll be awfully disappointed. In fact, she gave me strict orders to take some pictures of you.
Barbara. Oh, thank you, Eunice.
Now, about that dinner date, don't you think it could be arranged?
Well, why not come to dinner at the house? I'm sure Mother and Dad would like to hear more about Aunt Zanzibar.
Hepzibah, but we've always called her Hep Hep. You know, she's just like one of us. And now, about that dinner, couldn't we sort of have it somewhere quiet? There's so much Auntie wanted me to tell you. What do you say, cousin?
Well, it might be
Good, good. I'll pick you up at 5:30.
Oh, Bobby, there you are.
I see your folks are coming back, and I've got to run along. See you at 5:30.
Say, who was that young man you were getting so confidential with?
He kissed you like a long-lost fiancé.
Where have you been hiding him? He's dreaming.
Why, that's Cousin Uriah.
Cousin Uriah? He doesn't look the Uriah type.
But, Dad, well, Mother, you ought to know your own relatives. He's Auntie Hep Hep's son.
Hep Hep? But, darling, we have no relatives with the name of Hep Hep.
Oh, Barbara, someone's at the door. It must be Dreamboat. I'll answer the door, Betty. And don't go gooey over this imposter. Just be on tap to help the Brownfield family give Cousin Uriah some of his own medicine.
I think you're being real cruel.
Well, now that we understand each other, why don't you run into the kitchen and help Mother? Oh, good evening, Cousin.
Oh, good evening. Say, Brandywine's speech must be catching.
No, it's just the Middleborough wheeze. Some communities have their men of distinction, others have their women of distinction, and we have our
wheeze of distinction. Yeah. Say, do I detect a new note of sophistication in my little girl graduate?
Now, how does it look on me? Or don't you like it?
Oh, that's more like the cousin I first met, and
Yes?
and wanted to tell Aunt Hep about. Yes, sir. Shall we go?
Well, Cousin Uriah, Mother and Dad and Betty wanted to hear so much about Aunt Marzibar.
Aunt Hepzibah.
So you're invited for dinner. Isn't that sweet?
Oh, no. I just
Mother,
remember...
Dad, Betty, Cousin
no, wait,
Uriah's
wait.
here. Oh, hello. Cousin
yeah.
Uriah, this is Betty, my younger sister.
Hello,
And this is Mother, Cousin Uriah. How are you, Uriah?
Yeah, but
Well, good evening.
Oh, Father, this is Uriah.
Well, sure looks the spitting image of old Dad Ezekiel.
He does?
Yes, just a picture of old Ezekiel.
Ezekiel?
Shall we go in, sit down to that nice roast turkey?
Yeah, but I tell you, I'm on a diet of corn pones and chitlins. Would you mind telling me just where you're driving me, Miss Brownfield?
Why, Cousin, all during dinner you kept talking about your diet of corn pones while eating most of the turkey.
So?
So I thought I'd drive you down to the Dixieland dining car and see if we could get you some of that southern fried diet of yours.
Lady, that does it. Stop the car. Oh. What are you trying to do, murder me?
Oh, I'm sorry. You bellowed stop the car, so I did. Did you hurt your head?
Oh, I have an indenture like the Neanderthal man, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me see.
Mm-hmm. Madam, you're a destructive individual.
Why, Cousin Uriah.
The name is not Uriah. We could start off by calling me Mark.
We could. All right, Mark.
That's a start. Now all we need...
I know just the place. Soft lights, soft music, and no cover charge.
Soft lights, soft music, and no cover charge. Just a minimum, $5 per person.
Oh, that's just luxury tax.
Well, shall we take advantage of this luxury and dance?
Not until you explain your masquerade of Cousin Uriah.
Well, the name is Mark Elwood, home New York City. Your Honor. Or should I say your lovely honor? You see, where I was born, Woman's Place...
No, I know. Woman's place was in the field, toting that barge, lifting that bale, and cooking corn pones and chitlins.
I swear you just seem to go on. Your lovely honor.
Not like that. It sort of makes it difficult to find you guilty.
Thank you. And with that, I rest my case. Shall we dance now?
The court is not adjourned, cousin. We're still waiting for the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Well, I had a few hours between trains. I wandered down Main Street, but lo, Middleborough was deserted. I soon learned that it was graduation day. So, camera in hand, I wandered down to take a look at this phenomenon. And I saw you.
Go on.
It was then I decided it would be nice to be related to you. Perhaps as a long-lost cousin.
Good old cousin Uriah.
And tell me, what does a beautiful, bright gal like you do from here on in? I mean, what happens now that you're a girl graduate and valedictorian to boot?
Well, I'd like to try my hand at a career.
Doing what?
I'd like to model, perhaps go to New York City. They say I'm photogenic.
Angel, I know you are. Take it from a guy who's just like that with the most important guys in the model agency business. Powers, Conway.
Oh, do you know Mr. Conway?
Like a brother. And now, Your Honor, what's the verdict in the case of Mark Elwood versus the people of Middleborough?
Guilty.
I'll appeal.
And I hereby sentence you to face the music and dance. He said, Mother? He said that he would recommend me to a number of the top modeling agencies in New York City.
Oh, but darling, New York is such a big place. And besides, I'd hate to have you go there alone.
Now, Mother, I'm a big girl. I've been to the big city before. Besides, Mark said he'd help me. And I know he's someone real important.
Oh, he's real dreamy. Well, he does have an honest face. But what does he do for a living, dear?
Oh, he hates to talk about himself. But the way he spends money, he must be very well off. We went to the Elysian Gardens and danced, and he ordered champagne.
Well, I always say, if a girl must marry, it never hurts to marry money.
Now, Mother, what are you talking about?
When a girl marries. It's Mother's favorite radio program. Anyway, it's past 12, and you girls better get to bed.
Say, Barbara.
Yes, Father?
Did Cousin Ezekiel ever get his cone pones at the diner?
Good night, Father.
Long distance.
Operator, this is Mark Elwood. I want to talk collect to City Editor Bill Daniels, the New York Star Mirror.
Just one moment. Hello?
Yes?
Your party on the other end wants to know why you're phoning him collect for Middleborough.
Because I've got 700 pennies and they won't fit the telephone slot.
Do you wish me to refer you to the supervisor?
No, of course not. Just refer me to that tight-fisted city editor, Mr. William Daniels.
He said you'll take the call.
Yeah. Hello, Bill.
The answer is no. What do you want?
Look, Bill, I've got a terrific picture layout of a graduation day in the most typical American town in the country. And, Bill, I've got a couple of pictures of the most beautiful graduates you ever saw.
So?
I need $50 to get back to New York.
Look, Mark, ever since you left the Star Mirror to freelance, you've cost the paper twice the salary we were paying you. So take your pictures to the Police Gazette.
But, Bill, how will I get back to New York?
If I remember rightly, there's a big road called the Lincoln Highway leading right into this big city. So hit the road, nature boy. Bye.
Bill!
We pause briefly from our story, Barbara of Middleborough, starring Barbara Britton, to bring you a brief message from our government.
High school graduates, have you heard about the United States Army's technical school plan? If you have not heard, then pay especially close attention. You see, if you have recently graduated from high school, you can learn a valuable technical skill and receive good Army pay while you're learning. This is really an earn-while-you-learn project. When you've finished, you'll be qualified for a special job in the Army and later in civilian life as well. More, you can choose the specialty you want from the 60 different courses on the Army list. Yes, you high school graduates can choose your training before you enlist. Fill out your application at your nearest United States Army and United States Air Force recruiting station at once. When your application has been approved, you can enlist with the absolute assurance that you'll get the technical course and training you want. Act now.
The curtain rises on Act 2 of Barbara of Middleborough, starring Barbara Britton as Barbara Brownfield. Barbara, a beautiful young girl from Middleborough, met Mark Elwood, an attractive young man from Manhattan, in rather a unique way. A stolen kiss at Barbara's graduation brought comfort to Mark's heart and joy to Barbara at the prospect of Mark's promise to further her modeling career. 2 weeks have elapsed since that meeting in Middleborough, and on this bright New York morning, in Mark Elwood's cubicle of an office, he sees peeking out from under a mountain of bills a letter postmarked Middleborough.
Barbara Bromfield. Well, this should be pleasant reading. Oh, starts off nice. And I can't thank you enough for your wonderful kindness in being responsible for Mr. Ajax Conway seeing the photographs you took of me in Middleborough. He wired to say he's coming here to sign me to a contract. Well, nice guy, that Elwood. Ajax Conway? Ajax? Oh, no. Miss Minsk, get me the aspirin bottle.
You got a headache, Mr. Elwood.
Oh, this is terrible.
What gives?
Miss Minsk, where's the telephone book?
It's sitting on it.
Oh.
Is that what was bothering you?
Conway. Oh, I'm right. I knew it. Ajax Conway. Miss Minsk, find out when the next train leaves from Middleborough.
But I still don't understand what you're screaming about.
Remember those photographs of the sweet girl graduate I sold?
Natch.
Well, she's just got an offer from Conway.
Gee, swell. The Conway Model Agency is the biggest outfit in the country.
Yeah, but this offer came from Ajax Conway, who runs the biggest burlesque show in the country.
Oh, good morning, Barbara.
Oh, good morning, Professor Brandywine.
Hey, that's quite a lot of groceries you've got there.
Oh, we're having an important guest for dinner from out of town. He's come all the way from New York to interview me for a job.
My word. And that's what I call a very intelligent employer. One who takes the time to investigate the background and home life of his prospective employer. I'm sure he'll find you a perfect secretary.
Oh, but he's not interested in the secretary. You see, it's Mr. Conway, you know, of the famous Conway girls.
Oh, well, and I always said the graduates of Middleborough were, as I've always said, trim in their work and trim in their endeavors.
Thank you, Professor.
Yes, well, if Mr. Conway wants a letter of recommendation, that is a confirmation of your character, but then I suppose that won't be necessary. He must have already seen a picture of him.
Oh, yes, a friend of mine arranged it all.
Oh, well, you always were our prize student in elocution. Just remember, my dear, to look directly at your audience and speak from the pit of your stomach.
Oh, but Professor, I'm not going on the stage.
Oh, but I thought you said that...
Mr. Conway is head of the Conway Modeling Agency.
A modeling agency?
Yes, and Mr. Conway wants me to go to work for him as a model.
My word, times do change.
The Conway girls are quite famous.
They were in my time, too.
Really?
Oh, my, yes. Many's the time when I went to New York and bought tickets. Oh, there's Mrs. Brandywine. Well, good luck, my dear.
Thank you.
Never thought I'd see the day when one of my girls would be with Mr. Conway. Yes. Well, remember me to your mother and father. Goodbye.
Oh, that must be Mr. Conway. Mother, are you all ready?
All ready, Barbara. How do I look?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, thanks, dear. My, I must say, the dinner table certainly looks beautiful.
Oh, gosh. Do you imagine a real celebrity in Middleborough and in our house, too?
Now, Betty, remember, don't ogle Mr. Conway all through dinner like you did Mark Elwood. Mr. Conway is one of America's most distinguished personalities.
Oh, my.
Well, open the door, Betty.
Okay, Barbara.
Father! Oh, Father.
Oh, George, why don't you use your key?
Oh, I forgot it. Well, why are the three of you glaring at me like I was caught in the act of breaking into somebody's house?
But, Dad, you've got to get ready for Mr. Conway. He's due here any minute.
Hello, folks.
Huh?
This must be the right house, because I heard someone mention the name Conway.
Are you Mr. Conway?
That's right, Ajax Schmo Conway.
Oh, well, come in, Mr. Conway.
Hey, don't mind if I do.
Would you come into the living room, Mr. Conway?
Hey, don't mind if I do. Nice joint.
Would you care for a cocktail, Mr. Conway?
Yes, I'll have a Bronx Boilermaker.
Bronx Boilermaker?
Make it a double.
Come along, Betty. We'll sort of give Dad a hand. Let's do that.
Boilermaker, double.
Mr. Conway, I can't tell you how wonderful it is of you to come all this way to interview me.
Yeah, beautiful dames. I mean girls, are my business. Let me see your gams.
Are they all right, Mr. Conway?
Lady, I said gams, not gums. Pick up your skirts. Let's have a look at those legs there.
Oh, where do you want me to stand?
Haven't you ever strutted a runway?
Why, no, I've never been to the races.
Never been there. That's a very funny routine. Okay, let's see 'em. Yeah, they're very good. You know any steps?
Oh, well, just the ones I learned from Miss Overholt.
Now, let's see 'em. Lady, I didn't ask you if you know how to walk. I mean dance. Like this.
Gee, Mr. Conway, I'll bet you can be real hep after a Boilermaker.
Yeah, huh? Oh, well, where is it?
Oh, here you are, Mr. Conway.
This is the first time I ever had one out of a trophy cup.
Well, that's what it said in my cocktail book.
Yeah.
It said...
Here's mud in your eye.
It said 2 quarts of beer and 1 quart of Burgundy wine. Or should it have been bourbon?
Someone slipped me a mick.
Are you feeling better, Mr. Conway?
Yeah, where am I? What happened to me? Where's my wallet?
Your wallet?
Maybe he wants us to call his own doctor.
Brownfield, there's only one thing you forgot to serve with that trophy cup. A stretcher.
How do you feel now, Mr. Conway?
It's the first time I ever started out with a hangover.
Would you like to have dinner now, Mr. Conway?
What can I lose?
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, he's here. Just a moment. It's for you, Mr. Conway.
For me? I don't get it.
Well, that's what the man said.
I hope the cops aren't giving me trouble here.
Oh, do they model too?
Hello. Miss Conway speaking. Who? You're who? Oh, I see. What's that? Oh, I didn't know that. No, she didn't say anything to me about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Well, there's no reason for me to stay.
What?
I was just told that Miss Brownfield's been signed with Miners Burlesque Theater.
Burlesque? Miners Burlesque Theater?
And you knew it all along.
Who, may I ask, told you that?
Your manager, Mr. Mark Elwood.
Barbara? Barbara?
What do you want?
Dream Boy's been trying to get you again. Oh, why don't you talk to him?
Not if he were the last man in Middleborough.
But you can't stay in the house all your life. You haven't been outside for a whole week.
I just don't feel like it.
You mean you don't want to run into Mark Elwood?
I'm afraid I'll choke him with my own hands. Nerve of him scaring away that poor Mr. Conway with that fantastic story.
Father, dear.
Yes, Mother?
There's someone here to see you.
But, Mother, I told you that...
Barbara.
Mark Elwood, how dare you?
Well, this is where I came in. Bye now.
Now, Barbara, let me explain. I've got something important to tell you.
Sorry, I'm not interested in anything you have to say.
Not even in a modeling contract?
A what?
Modeling contract.
But I thought you didn't want me to be a model. After all, you're my manager, aren't you, for burlesque theater?
But I had to pretend I was your manager.
You didn't have to pretend I was signed to that burlesque show.
It was the only way I could get rid of old Ajax.
You're incorrigible.
Ajax Conway is. He's also the manager of the biggest burlesque show in the country.
Now I know you're crazy.
There are 2 Conways, Ajax and Harvey. They're not related. It's Harvey who has the modeling agency.
Why did that burlesque man come all the way to Middleborough?
Well, never mind that now. The important thing is I've got a contract for you from the Conway that counts. Harvey Conway himself.
Mark, why have you done all this?
Well, I felt like a heel getting you in all this trouble. What else could I do but go to Harvey Conway himself? Barbara, I'm just a freelance photographer, but I've worked for Harvey on lots of assignments. He took one look at your pictures and told me to sign you up.
Oh, Mark, you're a darling.
Say that again, please.
I said you're a darling.
Nah, that's what I call uncousinly words, but I love them.
Mark, you're mad.
That makes 2 of us.
Father, what are you doing with that lather on your face?
That's nothing compared to the lather in my heart.
What are you doing with that lather on your face?
Never mind the lather. I
forgot to finish shaving.
This is too much.
What's too much?
This picture.
Well, I guess it's about time for me to get going.
I'm sorry, Mark. I don't know what's come over, Father.
Well, I'll tell you. I was getting a shave at the barber shop downtown, and I picked up this magazine with your picture on the cover.
Me? On a magazine cover?
Really?
Let me see it.
Well, here.
Barbara Brownfield has been nominated Miss Police Gazette of 1949. Photograph by Mark Elwood.
curtain falls on the final act of Barbara of Middleborough. Our star, Barbara Britton, will return for a curtain call after this important message from Wendell Niles.
Attention all Air Reserve and Air National Guard officers. Between now and July 1949, the expanding United States Air Force needs 10,000 of you. All Air Reserve and Air National Guard officers who volunteer now for 3 years of active duty will receive the highest rank they held before they were relieved from extended active duty. You are needed most if you are under 45 years of age and have had experience as a professional, technical, or administrative officer. Vacancies exist in all grades up to and including Lieutenant Colonel. Your Air Force needs you now. Obtain application form number 125 at your nearest Air Force base, recruiting station, Air Reserve, or Air National Guard unit at once, or by writing to the Chief of Staff, United States Air Force. Attention, recall, Washington 25, D.C. Here again at the microphone, our star, Barbara Britton, and our producer.
Well, Miss Barbara Covergirl, come out and take a bow. We're glad to have you back with us again.
It's good to be back, CP. But let's forget that cover girl business. That was all a case of Marx's personal aggrandizement.
And besides that, he was always trying to promote his own interests.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean.
But did you notice the parallel between the other Barbara and yourself?
Well, she made the cover of the Gazette. I didn't. I got my screen test in the newsreels, and she didn't.
No, she jumped from class valedictorian to a top-ranking model agency. You hurtled into motion pictures from a float in the Rose Parade, and into stardom without the customary bit part build-up, even if your first screen test came from the parade newsreels.
I was told I should go into pictures, which I believed after discounting it 100%.
But it turned out to be a surefire way to stardom. Well, what's new with you in pictures, and what happened to your column in the Hollywood Nightlife?
Well, nothing about the column, CP. I was just writing that between pictures. And as for the latest picture, well, Cover Up is my current release.
That's the one that co-stars Bill Bendix and Dennis O'Keefe, isn't it?
Yes. And what's new with you, CP? How's that ranch of yours coming?
Great.
And those prize blue ribbon chickens?
Those poultry patricians, I work my fingers to the bone for them. Do you think they appreciate it? Good home, easy life. I only show them 4 or 5 times a year. They're all a bunch of clucks.
They don't help out at all, you know, produce eggs?
Those chickens don't have to do anything. Just stand around all day and look pretty.
Oh, that's CP. I'd better ask you what you're doing to earn their living here in the theater next week.
Next week, Barbara, and ladies and gentlemen, we present Dick Foran in a comedy romance journal of a hometown boy. This is the story of a returning veteran who finds he has won a national prize through the publication of notes made into book form of his hometown reflections, mere nostalgic jottings made while he was in the Army. There's plenty of fast-moving action here, and I know you'll enjoy the play.
I'm sure your little family will live well for another week, CP, with an interesting play like that on tap. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Barbara. Be sure to join us next week, ladies and gentlemen, when we bring you Dick Foran in Journal of a Hometown Boy. Until then, this is C.P. McGregor saying thanks for listening and cheerio from Hollywood.
Barbara Britton appeared through the courtesy of the Hollywood Coordinating Committee, which arranges for the appearance of all stars in this program. Script was by John Slott and Emil Frank, with music under the direction of Eddie Scrivent. The program is transcribed in Hollywood for release at this time. Wendell Niles speaking.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to Blondie. And now, special service takes you soldiers, sailors, and Marines for a visit with the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Come on in and say hello to Blondie, Dagwood, and the rest of the Bumstead household. Looks as though things are going to start popping in the Bumstead home. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and Dagwood is stamping up the walk looking pretty mad about something. If we could listen to what's going on in his mind, it would sound something like this. In a word, Dagwood is furious. He pounds up the front steps, but slips on a toy Jeep that just happens to be there.
I'm so mad I could cry. Oh.
Now, Dagwood, you're too old to be sitting on the sidewalk playing with Alexander's toys.
Oh, give me strength.
Come on in the house.
Yeah, don't worry, I am coming in the house.
Oh. What's the matter, Dagwood?
I have something to talk over with you, Mrs. Bumstead.
Uh-oh.
You're not kidding. Now, Blondie. I got a notice this morning from the city tax collector that we owed some money on the lot I never even heard of.
Oh, dear.
I knew you didn't own a lot on the other side of town, so I went right down and told the tax collector about it. I called him a swindler, a crook, and a bum.
Dagwood, what happened?
Well, he proved to me that you did own a lot, and then he threw me out of his office. I had no idea a tax collector could be so muscular. Now, what I want to know is, Mrs. Bumstead, is, do you or don't you own a lot?
Yes, I do, Dagwood.
Oh, Blondie.
Well, I've had the lot for over a year, but I was afraid to tell you about it.
Who did you buy the lot from?
Well, you see,
That doesn't answer my question.
Well, Dagwood's cousin Edgar sold it to me. He wanted me to loan him some money, and I didn't want to.
Yeah.
So instead of loaning him the money, I bought the lot from him.
How much?
$50.
Where did Cousin Edgar get a lot?
Well, he told me he inherited it from his uncle, Celatterus Slocum.
I don't believe it.
He also told me that a man gave him the lot because he saved the life of a man's little son.
I don't believe that either. How did he really get it?
Well, I found out later that he had bought it from someone else for $18.
That I believe.
Well, I couldn't help it, Dagwood. Cousin Edgar needed the money, and he looked so sad and pitiful, and he kept telling me how wonderful our children were, and how I didn't look a day older than 16.
Yeah.
And the next thing I knew, I owned the lot.
Yeah. Blondie, you knew that your cousin Edgar was a swindler.
I know, Dagwood, but he said such nice things while he was swindling me.
Yeah. Blondie, how could you do a thing like this without consulting me? I'm a businessman. I know all about real estate.
Like the time you bought that lot that was completely underwater.
That?
Or the time you bought that lot on top of a mountain, and the only way you could get to it was to be dropped by parachute.
Well, that's how I learned about real estate. Yeah, and that lot on top of the mountain might be all right someday.
Now, we'll have to wait for helicopters.
Yeah. Well, okay, but wait a minute. Do you know what size... Do you know the size of your lot?
Well, not exactly, Dagwood. When I bought it, I just signed a lot of papers and gave him the $50. I thought we might build a house on it someday.
Well,
how big is it?
It's 150 feet long.
Why, that's wonderful.
Yeah, and 4 feet wide. and that lot isn't even wide enough for a double bed.
I guess I should have read those papers.
Yeah. The only one you could sell that lot to is the Thin Man.
Dagwood?
No, wait a minute. No, don't cry about it, Blondie.
Oh, I can't help it.
No, don't, Blondie. How can I be mad at you if you're crying? You're making me feel like a heel.
Well, that's why I'm crying. I thought I owned a big lot, and all it is a little sliver.
Yeah, it's just something the real estate... Yeah, it's just something the real estate people left on the side of their plate. It's lot number 54 in Section S. Have you ever seen it, Blondie?
No.
Well, neither have I. We might as well go over and see it and both have a good cry.
My eyes still look red, Dagwood.
Oh, no, they're all right now, honey.
Oh, well, then we can go outside and get in the car.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, there's Fuddle raking up his leaves.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, hi, Fuddle.
Hello, Shaggy, old boy. Hello, Blondie, old girl. Hello, Blondie.
Hello, Mr. Fuddle.
Where you going?
We're just going over to look over a little piece of property that we own. Well, see you later, Fuddle.
Oh, wait just a minute, Dagwood. Mr. Fuddle, would you be interested in buying a lovely lot?
No, thank you, Blondie. I'd rather lose my money some other way. You don't happen to be talking about lot 54 in Section S?
Did you say Section F?
No, not F as in fathead, but S as in sucker.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah.
Huh? Did you say that's the lot?
Yeah.
Hello, sucker.
It's Blondie's lot.
Hello, Mrs. Bumstead.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Fuddle. How did you know it was that lot?
Oh, that's the lot I sold your cousin Edgar for $18.
I should have known you were responsible for all this, Fuddle. How much did you pay for it?
$7. And boy, did I get robbed. What did you pay for it?
Well, Blondie paid...
Dagwood, don't you dare tell him.
Well, she paid a certain amount of money.
Well, if you paid over 75 cents, you've been swindled.
What's the lot like, Fuddle, huh?
It's like nothing you've ever seen before. It overlooks the city dump.
I guess that wouldn't be much of a view.
Well, you could sit on your property with a pair of field glasses and read the labels on old tomato cans.
Oh, dear.
And Dagwood could go out there on Sunday afternoons and have a good time slugging rats.
What's the view in the other direction?
There isn't any. You're right smack up against the factory.
Oh, Dagwood.
No. Just control yourself, honey. It may turn out to be all right.
What an optimist.
Huh?
Owning that lot is the closest thing to owning no property at all. You'll hate it. You'll go nuts trying to get rid of it. No one will take it even for a gift.
Yeah, now, just never mind, Fuddle. Just lay off. How do you get to the lot anyway?
Oh, that's easy. On account of the factory. You go out to the end of Withersley Street until you hear the noise of the factory. And you keep going toward the noise. And when it gets so loud, you can't stand it anymore. That's your lot.
Yeah, well, what if the factory isn't running at the moment, huh?
Well, in that case, just follow the smell of the city dump. You can't miss it.
Yeah. Doesn't sound as though my property is good for anything.
Well, you might breed mosquitoes on it.
Oh!
Now, see what you did, Fuddle. Go on. Get back to raking up your leaves and burning them. Go ahead.
I'm not going to burn the leaves. I'm just going to get them in a pile over here and let the wind blow them onto your lawn.
All right, Fuddle. Take off your coat. We'll settle it right now. Come on.
Well, okay, Blondie, I'll settle with him later. Yeah, we'll go and see what the lot really does look like.
Whistle! They're probably changing shifts!
Huh? The silence is deafening.
Oh, Dagwood, this is awful. Just where is my lot?
Well, it's this alley the trucks have been running up and down.
Look at that big chimney, too.
Yeah.
It's right next to my lot. And if it ever fell down, I wouldn't have any lot left. Just look at the soot coming down it. Yeah. Oh, wait till I get my hands on Cousin Edgar.
Yeah, well, the view's a little better looking towards the city dump, isn't it, huh?
Yes, it's interesting, but it isn't very inspiring.
Hey, look out. Here comes the truck.
Well, they haven't any right to run over my property.
Blondie, don't argue with the truck. It's heavier than you.
Don't you dare honk at me like that.
Get out of the way, will you?
Look out, Blondie.
That was a close shot.
Oh, they can't do that to me. I won't stand for it. They can't take me off my own property.
They did it.
Well, I won't stand for it. I'm going in to see the president of this factory.
Yeah, well, the secretary said for us to go right through this door.
All right, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Ah, are you Mr. and Mrs. Bumstead?
Yes, and we...
I'm Mr. Hooligan. Don't laugh. Don't smile either, Mr. Bumstead.
Oh, excuse me.
As president of the factory, I can give you exactly 1 minute and 20 seconds of my valuable time.
That won't be enough, Mr. Hooligan. I happen to...
Yes, I know. That lot next to my factory.
Yes, and when your trucks go by, they squeeze me right off my property.
Amusing, isn't it?
Well, what's funny about it? We almost got run over by one of your trucks.
Well, I suggest that in the future you avoid such unpleasant possibilities by staying off your property.
Are you telling me to stay off my property?
Precisely. You may not know it, Mrs. Bumstead, but when you bought that property, you signed a little paper allowing us free passage of our trucks. We made a little deal with a former owner, Edgar Slocum.
Oh. But when your trucks are passing over my property, there's nothing else left for me to stand on.
As I said before, amusing, isn't it?
Look out, I'll handle this, Blondie. Come on, Hooligan. Put up your dukes and fight like a man. Come on.
Now,
Come on, just make a pass at me.
Mr. Bumstead, if you so much as touch me, I'll sue you down to your last suit of underwear.
I take it all back.
Mr. Hooligan, I'm willing to sell you the property for exactly what I paid for it.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, I'm not willing to buy it. I'm very happy with things the way they are.
But what can I do with the property?
You can pay taxes on it. Now your time is up. Good day.
Mr. Hooligan, if you think you can talk like this to us and get away with it, you're very much mistaken. I may have signed papers and all that, but you can't tell me you can practically occupy my property without my permission. If you're not going to be nice about this, we'll show you we can play the same game with you. Won't we, Dagwood?
You're doggone right we will.
You will what?
Well, we'll do what my wife said. That's what we'll do.
We're going out your door now, Mr. Hooligan, but we'll be back. And when we do, you'll be very sorry you treated us the way you have. Come on, Dagwood. Let's go to the courthouse and talk to the judge. Goodbye, Mr. Hooligan.
Yeah, goodbye. Hey, he walked into a clothes closet instead. Hey, let us out of here.
Walked into the closet.
Well, thank you just the same, Judge Spicer.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. See, Blondie, I told you the judge couldn't do anything about it.
Well, it never hurts to ask. After this, I'm going to be more careful about what I sign.
Yeah.
Hello, Blondie. Hello, Dagwood.
Huh? Oh. It's Harlow Wilcox. Maybe I can sell the lot to him, huh? Hi, Harlow, old boy.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi.
Harlow, old palsy-walsy. Say, would you be interested in buying a nice piece of property, huh?
Well, that depends. Is it a big lot that I could stretch out on?
That depends on which way you're lying.
Oh, Dagwood, it isn't really fair to try to sell it to Mr. Wilcox. If he laid down on that lot with his feet to the factory, his head would overlap the city dump.
Oh, by the way, Dagwood. You don't happen to own Lot 54 in Section S, do you?
That's it, Mr. Wilcox.
It sounded like it. Well, there's nothing you can do about selling that lot but wait for another sucker to come along.
Yeah. I was hoping you would fit the description.
No, thanks. As a matter of fact, I've already owned that lot. I sold it to Mr. Fuddle for $7.
Oh, goodness. How much did you buy it for?
$3. Did I ever get taken? See you later, Paul.
Well, anyway, Blondie, the price on that lot seems to be going up.
I think I paid just about the ceiling price, Dagwood. Well, maybe I can bluff that Mr. Hooligan. I'm going to go back there and put up a big post with a no trespassing sign on it. Do you think the post is in deep enough now, Dagwood?
No, Blondie, you'd better give it a couple more hits.
All right.
Yeah, I'll hold it there. There, that's fine now.
Hey, what's going on here?
We're putting up a keep off this means you sign, Mr. Hooligan, and it does mean you.
Yeah. You're standing on our property right now, Mr. Hooligan, so beat it.
Trying to bluff me, huh?
Bluff you nothing. I've just come from having a little talk with Judge Schweitzer, and you're going to be very surprised when you hear what his decision was.
I'll tell you, Will. He said that you couldn't drive another truck over our property here.
And you'd better tell your truck drivers before you get into trouble.
I was afraid you might go to see Judge Schweitzer.
Yeah, you can't put anything over on us, Bumstead.
So I called up Judge Schweitzer, and he told me I was perfectly within my rights.
Oh, you called up Judge Schweitzer?
Yes, Mrs. Bumstead. You're being very annoying about this strip of land that's 150 feet by 4 feet. And if you bother me anymore, I'll have my men shovel your whole lot right into the city dump.
Yeah, now look here, Mr. Hooligan.
And you along with it, Mr. Bumstead. Don't pay any attention to that sign, Joel. Run right over it.
Okay, boy.
Well, putting up that sign was a waste of time, wasn't it, Mrs. Bumstead? Good day.
Oh, that man makes me so mad I could tear him limb from joint.
Yeah. It would do him a world of good. Hey, well, wait a minute. Here comes Mr. Hooligan back again.
Oh, Mrs. Bumstead, you bought the lot from Edgar Slocum for $50, didn't you?
Yes.
My time's valuable. I can't be running out here every minute. So I'll give you $25 for this lot.
Oh, will you take it, Blondie? That's about $30 more than it's worth.
No, I won't sell it for less than I paid for it.
Oh, no.
Mrs. Bumstead, you're a very stupid woman.
No, now, Blondie, Hey, that did it. Okay, Hooligan.
Oh, you want to fight, huh? Well, I'll... Oh, my eyes!
Well, my wife's stupid, huh? Well, here's another one for the other eye.
You pay for this, you fool!
Oh, you can't talk to my husband like that.
Don't hit me again!
Well, now beat it, Hooligan. Go on.
I'm going to shoot you for assault and battery.
Yeah.
I'll take every last cent away from you.
Oh, thank you, Dagwood. You were wonderful.
Yeah. You're welcome. It was a pleasure. I enjoyed it immensely.
So did I.
Yeah. Let's do it again sometime, huh?
Here he is, men. Go get him.
Oh, Dagwood, here comes Mr. Hooligan's truck driver. Jump for your life. Here, Dagwood. Sign this one, too.
Oh, right here?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Now everything I own is in your name, honey. Except my last suit of underwear. I think the law allows me to keep a pair of shorts.
Mr. Hooligan can sue and sue, but the only thing he can do is have you thrown in jail.
Yeah, that's a good one on his... Huh?
You know, you did sort of beat him up, my hero.
Oh, it was nothing. And you kind of helped, too.
Yes.
You kicked him.
Oh, dear. He can sue me, too.
Oh, I never thought of that. Hey, we'd better put it all... We'd better put all the property and stuff in Alexander's name. And maybe Daisy's, too. Oh, no, I guess not. Yeah. I'll go out and get Alexander right now. Yeah, I'll show that guy Hooligan.
You'll show that guy Hooligan what?
Yeah. Oh, hello, Mr. Hooligan. Hey, who are all these people with you, huh?
My entire legal staff. 3 process servers and 4 of my nastiest truck drivers. Joe, you and the boys wait outside. I'll call you if I need you. Okay, boss.
Well, won't you come right in, Mr. Hooligan? We were just talking about you, weren't we, Blondie? Yeah, we've just decided to give you the lot if you won't bother about suing us. That's fair, isn't it, huh?
No.
Dagwood, we're not going to give him that lot.
Oh, yes, we are, Blondie. Don't you remember? Remember?
No, I don't remember. We're not going to give him that lot no matter what happens.
Well, Blondie, you wouldn't want to see me in jail. It would be awful. I might have a long number that I wouldn't be able to remember. And a bank robber for a roommate and...
I'd love to see you in the jug.
Oh, don't worry, Dagwood. Mr. Hooligan isn't going to sue you.
Yeah?
At least I don't think he is.
Oh, yes, I am.
You are.
Unless you want to settle out of court right now for $1,000.
Oh.
Mr. Hooligan, I'm going to sell you my lot for $1,000.
But Blondie, are you all right?
Of course I am, Dagwood.
Are you sure you haven't skipped your gears?
Quite sure. Mr. Hooligan, that chimney of yours must be 75 feet tall, isn't it?
It's 85 feet tall.
Well, that's just lovely. Because you're going to have to shave off 2 feet of it all the way up to the top.
Do what?
I happen to notice that chimney overlaps my property by at least 2 feet. Tomorrow I'm going to get a court order that will make you take off every bit of that chimney that's on my property.
Blondie, you're wonderful.
I certainly am.
Now, Mrs. Bumstead, you wouldn't do that. That's taking an unfair advantage of me.
You are so right.
But I couldn't take 2 feet off the chimney.
You'll have to anyway.
Yeah.
I'm going to be tough about this, Mr. Hooligan. And you can just sit down and try to be charming.
Yeah, and let us insult you for a change.
Mr. Bumstead, I'd be delighted to call the lawsuit off right away.
Yeah, gee, Blondie, it's amazing how friendly people can get when you're holding an axe over their head. They soften right up.
I'm also going to sell this lot of mine, but I can't decide whether to sell it for $100
Sold.
or $200
Sold.
or $500
Sold.
or $10,000.
Sold. Oh, please, Mr. Bumstead, have mercy.
Ha, 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 ha. Oh, boy.
Come to think about it, Mr. Hooligan, maybe I ought to make you tear that chimney down just as a lesson to you, to be more polite to people and have a little more respect for their rights.
No, Mrs. Bumstead, please don't do that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, well, if you're going to apologize, you might as well do it right. Down on your knees.
Yes, sir.
Boy, how I'm loving this.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and you're going to be a good boy?
Oh, yes, sir. Will you please accept my most humble apology?
Well, we'll think it over.
And in the meantime, Mr. Hooligan, I'm going to lease my lot to you for $500 a year.
Sold. I'll come around first thing tomorrow with my lawyer and a check.
Oh, we'll supply the lawyer. You just bring the check.
Fine. Sold. Good day.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Now, don't change your mind.
Oh, no.
I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye.
Holy smoke, Blondie.
Oh, wasn't that wonderful?
I'm going to sit right down and write a letter to Cousin Edgar. Maybe he's got some more lots he'd like to sell me.
The Blondie Show was rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. Special service after show. Here's Charlie Spivak, his trumpet, and his orchestra.
Enjoying the timeless classics on Golden Age Radio? If you're loving the nostalgia and captivating stories, consider supporting our channel with a tip. Your generosity helps us continue bringing you the best of vintage radio entertainment. Simply click on the link in the description. Thank you for being part of our community. Lost in Brazil invites you on an unforgettable journey where every moment is an adventure waiting to be discovered. Join us as we uncover the soul of Brazil, one incredible experience at a time. Click on the link in the description and embark on the ultimate Brazilian odyssey.
You have been listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR, brought to you by G3PL.com. Don't forget to subscribe for more videos.
I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to Old Time Radio Research Group for their remarkable efforts in preserving and archiving the captivating world of old time radio programs. Their dedication to safeguarding these precious audio gems ensures that future generations can relish the enchanting stories, music, and entertainment of the past. Their invaluable contribution allows us to step back in time and experience the magic of radio history firsthand. Their link is in the description below.